Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing.
What a big date in history. Go on, good luck.
Morning all, and welcome to 147's fifth event of the Premier Pool Series. Looking forward to another top day of pool. First on the stream table we're going to have Cy Phillips versus Nathan Prescott, race to 4. It's going to be another top game. We'll be getting underway in about 10 minutes.
Can we get less practice games, please, folks? We're getting started shortly. If any players not let me know that they're here or paid any money, if you can pop to the top table, that'd be great. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 147 for the Premier Pool Series Event 5. We're about to make a start. Best of sevens. Can the first name of the sheet please pop to the table to collect the team sheets and the pens. Please remember to bring your pens back. Table 1, we've got Kate Ringe against Dave Fisher. Starting on the stream table, we've got Nathan Prescott against Cy Phillips. Table 2. On table 3, we've got Lee Hinchcliffe against Harry Sally. Table 4, Matty Ramsden, Dale Green. Table 5, we've got Mark Lunn against Mark Haste. Table 6, Dan Hawkins against Danny Mitchell. Table 7, Nick Calvary, Danny Cooks. Best of sevens, wish you all the very best of luck. If you've got any referee decisions or anything that you want clarifying, please give us a shout at the top table. Thank you.
So, morning all, ready to start now. First game of the series on stream, Cy Phillips versus Nathan Prescott. Testing. Testing, testing. players now getting ready to lag to see who breaks first. Nathan Prescott wins a lag and will break first. Solid first break there by Nathan Prescott. Ball spread well. Looks to have a fair choice and either ball, but I think I'd be going yellows here. And yellows it goes. Chance of a break run here in the first frame. Played that nicely just to come out of it. Just free rolling now and he's on the block.
Yeah, morning Ryan. It's the start of a very long day, but enjoyable day. I spoke to Mr. Bailey earlier. He's enjoying his golf. Managed to talk me through how to set it up over the phone. Memory like a elephant. Is it an elephant that never forgets? So we've gone 1-0.
It's a good break run there by Nathan Prescott.
Break and dish to start the tournament. You can't fault it.
I bet the weather's a bit better over in Portugal than it is here, Mark.
Well, that's where you'd be wrong. It's raining. It's raining at the moment over in sunny Portugal, so they're yeah. Rumour has it they're a little bit rough after a bit of a drink yesterday. Square's still in bed. I can't say. I don't think he went for the golf anyway, to be honest. So side breaks, gets a yellow. We're obviously playing world rules. May not be that obvious depending on the viewers. We've got 9 of you out there watching early this morning. Say something on the chat, let us know you're there. I'm sure there'll be a few of them in Portugal tuning in, eagerly waiting for us to make a mistake so they can have a bit of a nobble. If nothing else, Ryan, we've got a better looking team today.
Yeah, I'd say that.
We've got all the ladies in. Oh, yeah. We've got the ladies with us today. Sharon, Fiona's in the kitchen. We've got Charlotte and Sophie, Steph. And we've got the sunshine as well, which is something that they haven't got in Portugal.
Simon nominates yellow, rolls in a yellow. Again, another good spread from the break.
Yeah, a little bit of work, top and bottom of the table, so there's a little bit of distance to cover, which is going to test him, but he'll be thinking he can go game here. Well, he's covered the bag. He's playing safe.
First time for everything.
Yeah, Nathan tried a clever little shot there to take the bag, developed one of his bad balls and tried to take the bag, and unfortunately hasn't taken the bag. So for me, it's all about how Simon gets the onto the yellow at the top of the table. He's not got a natural angle here. Might try and force it off the side cushion. Miss the middle bag, which is
Seem to apply onto the yellow onto the rail. Maybe pot it go or cover it, safety. Either option works.
It's landed a bit awkward. He's left a big bag and I don't think Nathan won't be using the big bag because it'll knock his red that's touching the yellow over to the opposite side of the table.
Clever shot there by Simon. On his bad ball. Opening the bag. He's got a chance of a clearance. Just needs one good shot. Very good shot to get onto his last ball at the top of the table. Just didn't seem to get enough side on that ball. Left himself a bit awkward. Didn't see many pot on, but looking at the double here. you can see, and Nathan's left to put on this yellow. It's a good shot from the side there to get onto the black. Makes it 1-1. Another solid break there behind Nathan Prescott. Balls have spread well again. Got a choice of either ball here. Both seem similar in difficulty. Nathan nominates and goes reds. Again, looks like he's got a good chance of a break run here. Could he go 2 out of 2? Good shot there. Just needs to run this through a tad. Apologise for the feedback, we've got a bit of interference from one of the mics, we're just trying to sort it out now. Lovely shot there by side, but as you can see, Nathan's got the option to just bump the red over the back in front of the yellow. He does just that. Maybe could have played it a bit better. Left a bit of a gap there for Simon to sneak the ball through. Nathan left a chance at a clearance. It's a good first shot. Cannon. Just needs to maybe bring this white back a bit. Could even just drop it in and play the more difficult red. Very good shot. Digs into the yellow, gives himself the drop in on the red. Could have played that a bit better, maybe brought the white ball out a bit, but still got a shot nonetheless. Ooh, and he's missed the black. Let off there for Cy Phillips. Cy now got a chance at his 5 yellows. First scoring of the day. Lee Inchcliffe beat Aritali 4-0. Lee's playing very well. According to Aris, he didn't get much of a chance. Aris saying he only had 1 visit to the table in 4 frames. Obviously Lee's queuing very well. So misses that. Yellow into the top bag. Leaves Nathan black over the middle bag. And 2-1 Nathan Prescott. Frame 3 now, side to break. Ball stayed a bit tighter on that break. Still got the opportunity. Could go either colour. I think I prefer reds here. Sign nominates reds and pots one. Cued that well, got through the ball onto his red over the middle. Another steady shot required here. Run a bit far there and maybe wanted it a bit straighter so I could just run the white ball through. Very good shot there by Sai, cued that well. Left himself perfect in the middle. Again, he's took these well. Another little run through and he's straight on the black. Very good break run there by Cy Phillips. On to frame 5. Nathan Prescott to break. Sorry about this, we're still getting a bit of interference from somewhere. Not sure yet. Sly Phillips there playing a shot to develop his balls. It seems to have tied himself up a bit. Good bit of safety there to, well, not save up, defensive play, not leaving Nathan a pot. Second score of the day's in. Dan Hawkins beating Andy Mitchell 4-1. A bit of a technical game, this one. Nathan just trying to keep this bottom bag covered so Sai can't get the shallow through. Third score of the day's in. Dave Fisher beating Kate Ringe 4-0. Nathan A just trying to stop Sai Phillips from taking the bag. Keeping the white in a position where he can't roll the ball over. Nathan now given the opportunity. Is he going to bite and try to take these out? Plays the cannon and ties one of his other balls up. He's got an opportunity now to maybe bump it back out off this red. Just chooses to roll the barrel over the middle bag instead. Shot there by Cy Phillips, just covering the bag, putting Nathan in a few difficulties here. Nathan's got the opportunity to maybe try to take it back, roll the black over, down to the red over the yellow.
Any players for the 10:45 session that's entered? If you just want to let me know you're here, please. That'd be great. Thank you.
Nathan just taking the bag back there, one of his yellows, one of his reds away. So now I've got 2 shots to try develop and maybe take these balls out. Bit unfortunate there, he's brought his bad ball out and left himself on absolutely nothing. Now there, takes a double out again, unlucky. Land Chinese snookered on his next yellow. Misses, puts Nathan back in. Nathan again, a reasonable clearance here. Good first pot there by Nathan. Good finish there by Nathan Prescott, puts him 3-2 up against Cy Phillips. Cy Phillips to break in the 6th frame. Solid break there by Si. I'm not sure whether this red passes, but if it does, it's a good opportunity here for a break dish. Obviously the red didn't pass, so he's nominated yellows. First pot's good. Bit of work to do here, like. 2 balls just below the middle bag, could be a bit difficult to get onto.
Is Jason Taggart in the room? By any chance?
So 4 scoring. Mark Lund beating Mark Ace 4-2. Sai putting himself in a bit of difficulty here. Going to play the cannon. He's played it well. Not gone in, but the bag's now covered. It's another score in. Score update. Dale Green beating Matty Ramsden 4-1. Nathan trying to bring his bad red out and missing. Missing his bad red. Seems in a bit of trouble here. It's a good shot by Nathan. Sai's got a bit of a chance here if he can just glance off this yellow and pot his ball over the bag, or even just glance off and leave one of them reds over the bottom bag. The next stream game after Sai Phillips Nathan Prescott finishes is going to be Jason Hilton against Jason Taggart. Another good game to feast on. Nathan going for the big double there. Left Cy Phillips in here with a chance. Just held that there for his last yellow. All being well, he's going to go to a deciding frame. And there we go, 3-all here. Nathan Prescott to break. So Nathan breaks in this final frame, and again, with a very good spread. Reds are looking better ball here. If he can get on the one near the middle bag above the two yellows, he's
Table 1, Danny Tyler, Chris Morton.
got a good
Danny
chance of
Tyler,
taking
Chris
these out.
Morton, table 1 please. Table 4, Lee Doyle, Tommy Butterfield. That's Lee Doyle, Tommy Butterfield, table 4. If Danny and Lee can come for the score sheets, that would be appreciated. Thank you.
Nathan goes, attempts reds, but there's still 7 reds on the table. It's an open table. So he now takes reds, and it's looking like a good opportunity to close the game out. Good shot there by Sight, could have been a bit kinder, but still got the opportunity for the dish here. Just roll this in. That's good positional play there. And good finish there. First game on stream ends 4-3 to Cy Phillips. Unlucky Nathan Prescott there, just one ball rattled in the top bag, let him down.
Table 3, we've got Lee Peasgood against Lloyd Freeman. Lee Peasgood, Lloyd Freeman, table 3. Table 5, David Riley against Paul Horner. David Riley, Paul Horner, table 5. And the next string table is Jason Hilton against Jason Taggart. Jason Hilton, Jason Taggart, table 2, please. You can come and get the sheets off the top table, thank you.
So next game live on the stream, Jason Hilton, Jason Taggart. Threatens to be another top game, some quality pool.
Table 6 and table 8 are available for practice at the moment. Please be respectful of the matches taking place around you, but table 6 and table 8 are available for practice.
So the lag there. Jason Taggart wins his first to break. Again, races to 4. It's going to be the same format till the last 8, I believe. Jason Taggart breaks off, opts for the cup break. Pots are red from the break. Again, they haven't broken too kindly there. All seem to be tied up to the right hand side of the table. He nominates yellow and pots along and in the top back. Again, these are the easiest balls to break apart. He's going to have to try connect bang in the middle of these two reds. Another live score in there. Nick
Table 7 is
Calveri.
also available for practice. Table 7 available for practice if you want to keep your round going.
Nick Calveri beats Danny Cutts 4-2. Open them out well. Again now he's if he cues this well and drops it in the bottom bag, he's got a good chance of taking the first frame. Another break dish. It's another good shot there by Jason Taggart. Just got to roll this in now and leave himself the black in the top back.
If any of the 11:30 players are in the building, or 12:15, just let me know please, that would be appreciated. We are taking
Now got Nick Calveri commentating with me. Welcome.
Thank you, Ryan. How's the day's play going so far?
It's been a good day so far. Some good pool played by Cy Phillips, Nathan Prescott. Jason Taggart's just took that first frame there with a break dish.
I'm not familiar with his opponent, Jason Hilton. Do you know anything about him?
No, it's one player I've never heard of, I'm afraid. It's going to be a first for us here on stream to watch Jason Hilton play.
Am I right in thinking he's come across with Lee Hinchcliffe?
I believe so.
It'd be interesting to see what the standard of his friends are like, because he's obviously a very good player.
He's already proved it today, Lee Hinchcliffe, beating Harris Harry for 4-0, so I'm just getting a bit of a nudge there to take the Angel sign down off the clock. Sorry for that.
Yep, as always, one of our sponsors is Hainsworth. They've provided the cloths for the match table and the rest of the tables today.
Not a very good break there. No balls spotted, and still quite tightly bunched in the middle of the pack. Jason Taggart pots a red in the middle bag and yellow in the bottom. Still open table. He's got the choice.
Very attacking shot there from Jason. Opened him up nicely. He doesn't waste his time, does he?
A very fast player, very fast player.
He's not even taken his hoodie off. Good morning, Mr. Appleton. Nice for you to tune in. How are you doing today? So I think this is the longest I've ever seen Jason deliberate over a shot. All of about 30 seconds.
Plays it well again here.
One over the pocket and just run out behind the red off the cushion.
Yeah, exactly. They make it sound easy, but obviously
This lad can make it look so easy at times.
it's a very good shot there. Again, just roll it through.
So I've decided to take the one over the pocket first. He's left himself exactly where he wants it. Drift up now for the red into the middle. And this will be 2-0 for Jason. Taking those out very nicely indeed. He's starting as it means to go on is Mr. Taggart. Usually does very well in these PPS events. Travels a long way to be here as well.
Took him all of 5 minutes. 2-0 up. Again, Jason Taggart to break in the third frame here.
Do you think he's in a rush to get off somewhere?
I think he was planning a night out. I think he told us when he comes in, so maybe he's going to try win it as quick as possible and shoot off to his night out wherever he's going.
Of course, Jason's not the only one that travels from far away to be here. There's a couple of lads from over near Hull. There's some from Selby. So news of this event is obviously spreading far and wide.
So another good break there and looking not to claim a ball from it. Again, they've opened up well. Gives Jason Hilton a good chance to...
Gives us a chance as well to see what Jason's made of. To see how he goes about these balls, and first off, which colour he chooses to take. He's gone for reds. His first real chance he's had to get his hand on the table.
It's a good pot there. Into the top bag, leave himself on his next red. Maybe he can try come through the gap and bring his bad red out.
Yeah, I think that's the shot that he's got to play sooner rather than later to get his bad ball out, unless he fancies leaving himself a double later on in the frame.
Can be risky though if he can just run through, maybe nudge it out. He's got the red over the other middle. He's decided not to. I don't know whether that'll go now in the top bag.
No, I don't think it will. He has moved the other yellow safer. So his only option if he's going to go for this finish is to take the red on as a double at some point.
Again, he could maybe play the...
I think he's just going to drop this red in, maybe take the double. It's not easy getting on his last red. He's not left himself...
Maybe drop this in, take the one near the black spot and come back up for his last red, but...
Yeah, that's the way he's going, Ryan.
Still difficult shot this. It's you've got to play it perfectly to land on this bad red.
I think this is more sort of, because it's quite thin, he can probably just drop this in... well, not as hard as that. Just wanted it dead weight, really. He could have had a reverse cross double on it. He'd have had some sort of double on it. He might have to back heel this.
Yeah, I think he's just try playing the confident pot and just landing anywhere on this red. He's got the double. Interesting to see where he lands.
Cross double. He's got it, you know.
It's a very good shot. And
As
he's
you
landed
like.
on the black.
Yeah, good effort, Jason. Good effort. Wow. He's got lucky with his white there. Jason will just be happy to be back at the table, I think.
Yes, he took them out well. Disappointing to see him miss out black again. Maybe just a bit of first time nerves. The first time we've seen him on stream table. Managed to angle Jason Taggart on any balls down the right hand side of the cushion.
So safety shot there from Jason. Just well, he needs his 2 shots, doesn't he? In this frame where those yellows are on the side rail. It's a good escape, is that? Didn't need to take too long to work that one out either. Seemed to know his angles. And as well as the scores in some of the other pool matches today, we might try and get you the scores from the rounds of golf that are going on in Portugal from our stream teamers. Oh, is it raining? Ah, they've been rained off. Shocker. Travel a couple of thousand miles to go play golf in the sunshine and don't get the opportunity. Yeah, they'd have been better staying here to play, wouldn't they?
Looks like Jason may be attempting to take these yellows out. It's they're not the easiest balls to go through. Maybe land just above middle pocket on this red and screw into his bad 2, but it's going to be relying on a bit of luck if he does play that way.
Well, he might have left an edge of this black. Let's have a look on the other camera. Tough to call from this angle. I'm not sure now.
No, it looks to me as if it's a total. Again, we can't be sure, but
Jason's actually down having a good look at that. I think he's asking Jason to have a look. Not sure what the verdict was, whether it is a total or not.
we may be able to see now, depending on the shot he plays, whether he tries it in the thin side of it if he can see it, or just roll off the cushion and run up to it.
Oh, wow. Was he trying to swerve that round to hit it? Or playing it with a ton of side off the top cushion?
I'm going to guess he were trying to swerve. I can't see why he'd be playing tons of side off the top cushion.
That's a lovely shot there. Powered his shot into the middle pocket.
Give them the opportunity now to maybe put this in the top bag and come across into his 2 bad balls.
So does he go into it off this one, or does he try and tee up his middle pocket? Oh no, he's going to play the plant. No, he's not. Commentator's curse.
Oh, he's
Wow.
got lucky there.
Well, he has, but he's left his yellow on the side rail, I think. I'm not sure it pops into the middle now. Still got 2, obviously.
Yeah, I think with two shots he'll be fairly confident here. Just pump this out and give himself 2 shots on these 3 open balls here.
Well, he's left this a little tougher than it could have been. I don't think we'll see him struggle. Wow. Commentator's curse again. I need to stop talking before they take the shots.
It's an uncharacteristical miss there by Taggart. Left Jason Hilton a fine cut on this black into the top bag.
Well, he's going for the double. I'm amazed by that. Absolutely amazed by that.
Same here. I'd have thought easier shot would have just been to cut it into the top bag, but
When you've got a ball into a bag, an open bag, I always prefer that over the double.
it gives you more control, I suppose. It's I don't know whether he thought he had a bigger bag than he actually had there, but he's give Taggart the initiative here, and Jason Taggart took it.
It's the pace he played it at as well, though. I mean, if you're going to take the double on plate pocket weight, and at least if it doesn't go in, you might have a chance of covering the bag.
Exactly that.
So 3-0 for Taggart. And he's on the hill with Jason Hilton to break. So dry break from Jason Hilton there. Hasn't opened the pack very much.
I think with the way Jason Taggart plays here, he'll be trying to open up as soon as possible. He seems an attacking player. You can see now he's looking how he can get into the bunch.
Taggart on reds. And yeah, you just see him looking again there. He likes it, doesn't he? He likes the look of that.
Again, a very aggressive player. I think he's just going to run this in, land on it, and maybe stun straight into the pack here.
He's got to be careful he doesn't plant the yellow into the bottom corner pocket.
I agree with you there, Nick. It looks like a made plant here. He's played that well.
Yeah, very controlled. If anything, he's a tad unlucky there with where the bottom red's finished up. Still, he's got a chance. He's got a chance.
It's a good shot there.
Yeah, he's played that very well to find that gap.
Played that to perfection. Any harder to snook it himself, any less he'd found it a bit more difficult to get on his last red. Got to run this through now.
Yeah, he's played that beautifully. Absolutely perfect. It's been a pleasure to watch.
Certainly has, and that concludes his second stream game. Jason Taggart beating Jason Hilton 4-0 in what seems like 15 minutes.
Yeah, congratulations, Jason. He made light work of that. I'll try and find out who the next match is going to be on the stream table.
any of the 11:30 players are in the room that haven't registered, if you could pop to the top table, that would be much appreciated.
So the next live stream game is going to be between Mark Lunn and Pat McDermott. Again, another solid game to keep your Saturday ticking over.
Table 5, we've got Cy Phillips, John Toohey, Cy Phillips, table 5. Table 2, Mark Lunn, Pat McDermott. Mark Lunn, Pat McDermott, table 2. Table 6, Barry Dykes, Damien Cooper. Is Damien Cooper in? Damien Cooper to the top table, please.
So slightly earlier than scheduled. This is the 11:30 round in the winners bracket between Mark Lunn and Pat McDermott. Another great choice, I think, for a stream game. This should be exciting. see what Pat can bring to the table, 'cause Lunny is usually outstanding.
Table 7, we've got Dan Hawkins, Ryan Broadbent. Table 7, scorecards, sorry, Ryan Broadbent. Dan Hawkins, the scorecards on its way.
Well, I said slightly ahead of schedule. It looks like they're just hanging on for a moment.
Maitland, as usual, just casually strolling around the place.
Table 7, David Fisher, Paul Burrell. David Fisher, Paul Burrell, table 7, please.
So Pat McDermott wins the lag there. He's to break
Sorry,
first.
David Fisher, Paul Burrell, table 8.
Yeah, again, I think this might be a first for the stream table for Pat McDermott. Again, a new face at the 147.
We'll try to keep you updated on any scores coming in from the other games which aren't on stream.
Yeah, we've got 6 other tables on at the moment playing. Unfortunately, we've got nobody going around who can go around to check the scores for us. But as soon as they come back in, we'll let you know what's going on.
So Pat McDermott there goes in off in the middle bag off the break. Mark Lunn opts to take yellows, and again, they broke fairly well.
And again, another player like Taggart that doesn't take particularly long over his shots and his choice of shots.
Again, he's played that quite well. He's just got to play a bit of tops here. Hopefully he can run straight through the gap and land on his...
He's going to screw back into the red, maybe. Yeah. So Lonnie with a little bit of work to do now to avoid, if he's going to take the bottom of the 2 yellows, he's got to avoid the red on the way through. So resulting from one of the other tables, Tommy Butterfield has beaten Lee Doyle 4 frames to 1. So Lee will go down into the losers bracket. Again, with this double elimination format, he gets a second chance.
Good shot there from Mark Lunn. Puts himself on the finish. Again, drop this in, and black in the middle. 1-0 up.
Yeah, one visit pool is exactly what stream table.
Table 4, Lee Hinchcliffe, John Townsend. Table 4, Lee Hinchcliffe, John Townsend, please.
So second frame here, Mark Lunn to break.
Lovely open break there from Mark Lunn. A little awkward with the red and the yellow on the bottom cushion as they are. But I'd expect him to go yellows.
Table 3, Dale Green, Danny Byrne. Table 3, Dale Green, Danny Byrne.
So Mark Lun opts to go yellows. Is again doing very well.
I thought he might have taken the opportunity to go into the red there. The red and the yellow.
I was thinking the same. Just maybe a bit dubious about not being on a ball if he did.
So I've got another result for you. Lee Peasgood and Lloyd Freeman. Lloyd Freeman takes that one 4 frames to 2.
Very good shot there by Mark. He's with the bottom bag and left pat, no obvious pot here.
Yeah, he played it with a lot of side to try and get the yellow to drop. He had a shot to the middle pocket, had it done, but like you say, he's not left pat with anything. So they're quite happy with Mark Lunn at this point. It's very difficult when you're 1-0 down against a good player, and the first opportunity in a frame you've got a shot like this, or no shot essentially. Result from table 1. Chris Morton has beaten Danny Tyler 4 frames to 3.
So Mark now on the finish. Just dropped his yellow in over the bag. Maybe drop this in if he's straight enough. Again, yellow to the top bag. That's the way he's playing. He'll drop this into the top bag, black bottom bag. Very good shot. Doing very well, Mark Lunn. 2-0, Mark Lunn.
Yeah, he's another player that makes this game look very easy at times. Imagine him to be there or thereabouts in this competition today. So pat to break, 2-0 down. Wants these to split nicely. Now wants the ball to go in. Oh, he's unlucky there.
Very unlucky. He's brought them very well. Balls have spread very well, and again it gives Matt the opportunity to choose what he likes.
I'll have to leave you to the commentary, Ryan. I'm going to be called on the next table, I think.
Well, thanks for stepping in, Nick. Makes it flow a bit better instead of me just being sat gormless by myself. And good luck against the Knights.
Thank you very much. I'll join you again after that match.
Table 1, Nick Calvary, Steve Knox.
Again now, Maitland's got a bit of work to do. Maybe pop this in the middle, run off the top cushion back down. If he can land on one of these reds, he's not sure whether that red goes. What's tight to the black? Be interesting to see how he plays it. Played that a bit too pacey, has not left him set on anything. We'll try cover a bag now, maybe. Gonna try play red onto red, send it down towards the bottom bag. Good effort there by Maitland. Trying to play red onto red. Double, rattled in the jaw and it's come back out. Luckily for Pat McDermott, it gives him an opportunity now. We've now got Lloyd Freeman joining me in the commentary booth.
Morning.
Welcome, Lloyd.
Morning. 2-0 to Marklon. So it'll be a good game. I've played Pat a couple of times recently. He's a very, very strong, solid player.
Finally we've got someone in the commentary booth that knows about a player.
Not too sure about that.
It's a good shot there by Pat, covering the bag.
How's it been going so far?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. There's been some solid games. Mark just making a mistake there and trying to run his red over the far bag and going in off, giving Pat McDermott 2 shots.
Be interesting to see how he goes about these. He's got a couple of reasonably awkward ones. It's probably not what he wanted out of his first shot, but he has got anger there to open up this other yellow.
Played that well.
It drops nicely. Two shots to play with. We should really be taking these from here. I think he's a bit of a late starter in this one. He came in quite late to the draw, didn't he, Pat? But I'd say he's definitely a contender for today. Knowing his game, I think he'll feel quite confident himself coming here today.
It's an interesting one, just wasting a shot to get his third yellow out. But again, now gives him the opportunity to take these out.
Just needs this one to be inch perfect. He's played it to the other side of the red that I was thinking, and that's probably a better shot actually.
Yeah, he's stuck these out well, Pat McDermott. Mark Lung concedes before he pots a black. So on to frame 4, Mark Lung to break.
And we're back on now for the fourth frame. Is that Mark who's just potted one off a break? Yeah, it is. Got a yellow down and a red.
What would you be going for here then, Lloyd? Looking at the table, I believe I'd look at maybe reds.
I think yellows myself, first glance. Having these two reds down at the bottom left of the table, or top left as we look at it, they're not quite a plant and they'll need disturbing, whereas all the yellows are pottable. The only slightly awkward one is the one next to the black, but if he plays off the yellow that's behind those two reds, he can maybe leave those until last.
Again, he's having a good study of these balls. We'll see what he plays in a second, whether he goes reds or yellows.
Looks like he's taking yellows. That's a nice shot. Be interesting how he goes about these now.
I don't know whether I'd try to play on his bottom ball now, just off of this.
He needs a nice shot from here. And I don't think he's played it.
He's going to have to maybe force this now. I think he's straight enough to slam this in the middle bag and screw into his bad yellow, but it's going to be a very, very difficult queuing.
Well, if it was black ball, it'd have been a nice shot. World rules here today. And that's two shots again to Pat.
Again, another mistake by Mark Lunn.
Just one clever shot to start with here and should be game over again. So he's either got a choice here of playing the red that's in the middle of the table, try pot it and keep his two shots and then start developing, or this red that's closest to his white now, does he try and play that straight away? Get him out and then go for him? Well, that's what it looks like he's doing.
I think
But I
this
think
is
he
the
needs to
right
play it
shot.
with pace because he really needs to move that red. Otherwise it's just going to stick near the other one.
I think this is the right shot to play. Let's see how well he cues it.
Watch out for the white as well. Oh,
That's a good shot, is that? His Broth ball's out. He's giving himself the chance of going for the finish here.
is it here?
Again, these looking a bit difficult. Pat's got one shot remaining. I don't know whether it'd be wise to maybe bump this red over the bag and try claim another two shots from a snooker from Mark Lunn.
We'll see how he goes about it, Ryan. He's gone for the pot. Obviously the red goes down past the black there. But I think this red on the bottom rail only goes in one bag. Unless it does pass that yellow, that looks very tight. You'd want to be getting the white around that yellow somewhere, wouldn't you?
Again, it's a risky shot. He plays it too hard. He could end up snookering himself. Plays it too soft.
Well, either that or he comes round off 4 cushions. 1, 2, 3 cushions. Oh, well, he's potted the white.
It's gone in off
And,
there. It's a poor shot.
It's out of all of his options. That's, well, clearly wasn't the right one to be going for, was it?
We've just got another score update in there. Dan Hawkins through to the next round, beating Ryan Broadbent 4-0.
Looks like Mark's just teed that one up nicely to take this fourth frame to 3-1.
Again, I don't think Pat can afford to be giving Mark Lund chances like that. He's a top quality player.
He'll be definitely thanking his lucky stars for that one.
So we're into frame 5 here. Pat McDermott to break. Mark Lund leading 3-1. And again, a very good break again. He's just unlucky again not to put a ball. Again, Mark will play what makes this game look so easy, just strolling around the table, putting balls willy-nilly. It's a pleasure to watch sometimes. Played that well. Runs it through nicely, gives himself an easier black. Well done, Mark, 4-1. And that concludes another game on stream.
Next on stream is Lee Stowe and Lewis Gillen, and anybody who knows either of those players will be looking forward to seeing this one. Coming on in about 5 minutes. Time for the brew.
Next match on table 2 will be Lewis Gillen against Lee Stowe. It's Lewis Gillen, Lee Stowe, table 2. Lee is just stuck in the middle of putting. It won't be very long.
So Lee Stowe wins a lag there to break first against Lewis Gillen.
Should be a good one this, Ryan. It certainly won't be a slow match.
Definitely be an interesting one. A young up and coming player like Lewis against Lee Stowe. It's should be a few good finishes coming here.
Well, he'll certainly make an adjustment to his break after that. We'll leave because it went straight in off. If you get kicked in off, then you can class it as being a little bit unlucky, but when you go straight in off, it's a poor break. Lewis won't waste any time trying to take these.
Again, we're quite lucky with the players we're having on stream today. All seem to just want to get on with it. No holding off, just straight on the table.
It's a great standard in there's any one of a dozen players that you won't be surprised if they won it. There's a couple of sort of firmer favourites, I suppose, that you'd maybe expect to see there, but you won't be surprised if someone like Lewis, has a good run. John Gillen as well, his dad. Lewis is ripping up the snooker world for his age group.
Again, he's just got to aim for the gap here, maybe play a bit left hand side.
Play off the yellow, yeah. Oh, well.
Ooh, he's played that awful. He's missed the pot completely and would have snookered himself if he would have played it.
Stowie's not a tactical player, but when I say that, he's naturally aggressive. But if ever I play Lewis, I slow him down as much as I can and make sure that he doesn't have a clear shot at a pot. Control the white ball really, and just disrupt his rhythm, and then hope for the best.
I think again, coming play, you've got to play tactical. I think quite a few of them have no fear. They just want to get on with it, pot, and it can be very dangerous if you let him play that way.
Yeah, definitely. That's what he's done. He's just left an edge.
You can see the edge. Will go on to the second camera now to have a look.
It looks tight, does that, doesn't it?
But if you can see an edge,
It's
it'll be
tight.
potable. It's be interesting.
You're going to lose the white, but the white's going to come back up the table. So, but if he gets anywhere near it, I'd be maybe playing off the side cushion here, aiming for the red below the black. It's going to knock it in that area. But he's just having a look here to see whether it's a total or not. You've just got to. I've just got John Gillen in to have a look. I'm sure he won't be biased towards his son. Well, in all fairness, John has just called it in favour of Lee Stowe there, so it clearly isn't a total.
You must just be able to see the finest edge, though. It's not clear cut, this.
Yeah.
And he's just opted to run up to it. It's a good shot there by Lewis.
Yeah, he's played it well. Good pace, that. That's very good pace. I'm just going to leave you on your own for a second while I've just got a bit of admin to sort out.
Again, I think Lee's going to just try roll up to the top of the table here, and double kiss there has brought it back down. It's left Lewis maybe a cut into the middle bag, a difficult pot, but the way Lewis plays, he'll probably get down and just go for this. There you go. He's got the pot, but again, not very good positional wise. I don't think he'll be able to cut this into the bottom bag. Lewis just tries bumping the red over the bottom bag to stop Lee from going for any sort of finish here. Good shot there from Lee Stowe. He's a bit unfortunate to not to land a bit better on one of his balls, but I think he might just be able to cut this ball below the black spot into the bottom bag, or even over the bag in front of Lewis's red. So that's the shot he's played, and he's played it well. Let's just have a look on the other camera to see if Lewis can see down that. I don't think the white will go through that gap. I think it's going to be called as a total. Good shot by Lee Stowe. So Lewis Gillen playing the professional foul there. Oh no. Sorry. Incorrect information there, sorry. Lee Stowe going off, putting in the middle bag. It's 2 shots for Lewis Gillen on reds. Lloyd Freeman's going to join me again on the commentary. He's just picking up the wrong microphone, but there we go.
I have to commentate to everybody in the building, I think. Oh. Played that with no conviction, has he?
Again, a frame of many mistakes here. I don't know what's got into these two players, but I don't think I've seen either of them play this poor before.
Game jitters, they're both Leeds players, these two, aren't they? Probably a little bit of friendly rivalry going on here. Well, he's clipped it, so he's saved the 2-shot concession. And Lee's got to play a nice shot here. I mean, he's got the option of playing yellow onto black, just putting the black save back. Is he going to attack it?
Lee Stowe there, just going for the pot in the bottom bag, screwing back and going in.
That was an unfortunate shot because he's played that well.
He's give Lewis a foul snooker. He's nominated the yellow furthest right at the table.
Yeah, he's alright there, that's 1-0.
Just a word of caution, if anybody has parked in the car park in the cenotaph opposite the building, I think there's a 2-hour restriction there.
So Lewis Gillen goes 1-0 up, and it's his break in the second frame. Tag won 4-0 in his first game against Jason Hilton, Seb. So Lewis to break, second frame. Hits him well, but again doesn't make a ball. Doesn't make a ball off the break.
Surprising how hard you can hit these balls at times and nothing drops.
Can be a frustrating game.
So we've got Lee at the table now, chosen reds. They are all potable, but they're not easy. You have to go around these quite carefully.
Again, maybe just drop this in, play the bottom red.
Just needs to make sure it comes round the back of the other red next to it. The two that are concerning me are the two at the top of the table.
We've got another live score in there. John Tui's just beaten Cy Phillips 4-2.
That's a great result for John, is that? We'll start seeing some very good players dropping down into the losers section. So he just needs to play this right. He needs to get round the back of it without touching it. Well, he's played it with pace, and that's actually a really nice shot.
He's played that well.
It's got a little bit to do with the white ball here between the next three. So I think he's going to be coming down for the one down to the left-hand table now. Well, he's actually
He's played a bit of a...
he's played a nice bit of side there. Just one more little bit of side here.
I don't
Shouldn't
think
go
he
home
needs
dry.
to play side here. I just think he needs to run it through, give himself a bit of any shot on this red, just screw it back.
Very true. Well, he's played round the angles.
Bit of an exhibition for you there. Just round the angles and back onto red again. He just needs to bump this off the cushion.
Just needs to cue this one nicely. Make sure he brings the white up enough for the black. And, well, he left himself a little bit too much to do on that one, I thought. It wasn't a difficult shot, but it could have been a lot easier. And Danny Burns just dropped in a card. Danny Burns just beat Dale Green 4-2. Well done, Danny. Good to see him back.
Recovered from his sharp bite and he's back on the table.
What's he doing?
Danny Byrne trying to get hold of the mic. We'll do his best to keep him off.
Can only imagine what he wants to say.
We can't tell you what he's going to say, but it's nothing to do with sharks. It's
More to do with cats. That shark bite certainly didn't take away his personality, did it?
I don't think anything could take away his personality, to be honest. Another good lad from one of the local clubs.
So we've got Lee at the table now.
We can have a
Just
look from the
working this
other
one
camera, see how he sees it. It's
It's not easy. He definitely needs to play this with side.
we were just looking then off maybe playing it off two cushions, but
Can you play a containing safety here, DF?
I suppose you could if you just wanted to run up behind the shallow. But again, two shots. Is that cannon in the on the
Just
bottom
sit
cushion?
the white
Gunnar?
up behind the yellow that's right next to it.
Yeah.
He's still got control of that pocket. Even if he pops this red, you don't know where this white's going. And he's got it.
Oh, that's a
And
cracking shot.
Where does that black go?
I think it might go in the middle bag. Let me just change camera
Well, if it
angle.
does, then it's
It
a
does.
brilliant shot and a nice slice of fortune. Oh.
So Lee Stowe takes a second frame there. Good bit of fortune, but again,
It's a great shot to get out of the snooker, and it takes a bottle to go for a shot like that, so fair play to him. Sometimes you need luck in this frame. Well, you need luck all the time, really, if you're going to take it to the end.
Or if you just play like me, you need a lot of luck and just pray every time you take a shot. Club's filling up nicely now. 12 o'clock starters are just starting to pile in. Some very good players turning up. It's going to be a treat as we get into the later rounds.
So we've got Lee breaking off. Looks dry. And they've split nicely.
I don't know if I'm correct, but I'm sure that's the last 4 breaks from both the last 2 games that have been dry and spread well.
Table
So
3, yes, I assume, Paul Runge. Yes,
Table's
against
not been
Paul,
very
table
forgiving
3,
today, then.
please.
So
Lewis
Lewis has opted yellows. See how he goes about these. Clear this one off at the bottom rail after this yellow.
again, he don't wait about, running round table now.
Be interesting to see if he goes over to this other yellow on the cushion now.
Table 5, Paul Horner, half on dad. Table 5,
Bit of an area
Horner,
shot there,
half on
putting white
dad.
into the middle of the table, giving himself options.
Again, I think he could play this top yellow, a bit aside, come across for it, but
I
Again,
think
he's
that's definitely the
on
one
the
that we're
top
looking at here.
he's got a lot of travelling to do here. He's got to maybe hope for a bit of fortune.
Well, that's not the best shot that Lewis has ever played.
I still don't think that's too bad though. He's giving himself a couple of options again, whether he wants to roll this down the rail or play the middle bag like he is.
He's played with pace. He's played it across. Now's the problem, is getting from one ball to the other. He's going to have to play this yellow by the black. And it needs to be reasonably straight on this last yellow on the cushion. But he's playing it now, and I think he's trusting to a bit of luck here.
He's missed a pot there, give Lee Stowe another chance at the table.
I think he just gave himself a bit too much hard work to do there. I think we'll see Lee compose himself a little bit before he starts going at him. Is he going to go for them all in one visit? There is an option of potting a red and laying a snooker here.
Again, I think we're watching two of the most attacking players in the room, so I'd be surprised to see a safety play here, but
Table 7, Chris Morton, Josh McManus. Table 7, Chris Morton, Josh McManus.
Again, that's not the best shot that we'll see today. I think we are going to see him play some safety shots.
we've just had an update from the stream team in Portugal. Plenty of thunder and lightning and rain. That's what they get for leaving Mark Lamb by himself on a Premier Pool Series, Event 5. Well, they're still watching over in Portugal on the stream.
Not
Seems
surprised, they'll be sat in a bar somewhere. It's not like they can enjoy the nice weather. If you're listening, guys.
It's nice and dry in here for you, for us lot.
And outside it's beaming with sunshine. You'd have been better at Gotze. So back to the pool, we've got Lee at the table. These are all open. Is he going to try play the red down the rail first? Can we get the other angle, Ryan?
We can, hold on.
He's got a risk of knocking that red safe.
I think it's a bit tight here. I don't know whether I'd be maybe taking the one over the bag first and playing onto that. It's a good shot, that.
You've got to get it video.
Another live score in. Lee Inchcliffe beating John Townsend 4-2. That's a good shot there by Lee Stowe. He's could have maybe played that a bit harder and bumped it over the middle bag, but again, he's now got a shot on it.
Do you think he'll try drop this down now? The problem is if he misses, game over. If he pots it, game over. But he's got a couple of easier options if he wants to save that red until last, but he's going for it. Is he dropping top bag? Looks like it's in.
Oh, very good shot, very good shot. Another big game just called out there. Matty Parker playing John Gillen on one of the side tables.
Has he got the angle here, Ryan?
I think he's just going to screw straight back here and hope for a bit of fortune.
Black is only available to the one corner, so he might have to screw this back for the middle bag. I don't know if he can get over.
I think that's what I'd be playing to the bottom end at table, and then it gives you a few more options.
He might be a little bit annoyed with himself about that one. Well, there it comes. He hadn't run it far enough, and that was the problem.
He's left himself with near enough no shot on this black now. Is what would you play then, Lloyd? I'll let you dissect this.
Cheers, Ryan. Well, not known for my safety. The safety shot wouldn't be glaring at me. I genuinely, there's no double on, there's no cocked hat double on.
What about the two cushion into the middle bag? Do you reckon he can sneak it round?
Don't think it's there. I think he's going to be playing white to top cushion, try put the black over one of his yellows. Well, it's potted white.
Again, ended up in no man's land, and he's gone enough. Give Lewis two shots with all balls in open play. Should be fairly simple for Lewis Ease. And his first ball in.
He's got to treat these situations with just as much respect. And that's 2-1 to Lewis. Well played.
Getting a bit unfortunate there for Stowe. He took them balls out well. He just didn't play his last red with enough conviction.
Table 8, Jason Taggart, David Shand. Jason Taggart, David Shand.
The angle that he left himself on the red wasn't favourable. The second to last red should have been played with a little bit more concentration and just thought a bit more about the angle that he was leaving himself. When all the balls are in open play, it can look easy, but you can still make just mistakes just as easily. We got a break here, Ryan. What's going on with the players? Well, Lee's at the table, Lewis at the table, is he?
I think Lewis, I think they're just having a quick toilet. Oh, here we go, they're back. Lewis to break, by the looks of it.
He has got a big break, so let's see where these go. And that's some black down. And
Let
red.
down. Re-break.
What do you think, Ryan? Do you think if you pot the black off the break, should be frame 1?
I don't know. They do it in 9-ball, don't they? It's going to be a recurring theme. I don't think it'll ever change. But re-rack's fair enough in my eyes.
I definitely think it should be a frame 1.
As a skill break, maybe. I don't know.
I'm surprised that nobody's brought that one into any of the rules. It gets the players to attack the break a little bit more, I think. If they think they can win off the break, you're going to hit them harder. Or try and find ways of routing that black towards a pocket.
So re-break here and
White down.
he's spread them well. He's finally got a ball off at break, but he's potted the white as well.
They don't look easy though, do they? Neither set really.
I think he's going to have to do a bit of development here if he wants to go for him. And
Are we looking at yellows?
I'd be looking at maybe yellows, but again, reds, he's only got the one difficult ball here, and it's one tied to the yellow in the middle of the table.
And the one at the bottom left of the table. I don't think that passes.
You not
Can we have
think
a look
it'll
on
go
other
for-
angle?
Yeah, we'll have a look at the other angle. I don't know whether that'll squeeze past off the knuckle.
I would say no, myself. I think you've got to be looking at yellows here. Maybe even pot a yellow, take control of the pockets.
We'll soon see what he goes for here. He's just having a bit of a study again. Quite aggressive, so I could see him attempting the dish here, and if he does get it, it'll be a good dish.
So he's looking at reds here.
Food is available if you want to order any at the bar, sandwiches, etc.
Well, he's left himself the angle now to disturb this red that I was talking about. And if he plays this right, I think the red that you were talking about in the middle of the table goes to that top right hand bag as we're looking at it. So we've just had another result in there, and that is Barry Dykes, Damien Cooper. Damien Cooper winning 4-2. Well done, Damien. Has Lee just missed that red? I think he has.
Yeah, it gives Lewis
Sure,
a go at the
what
table.
he's done there.
He's gone for the
We've
pot
just
in
got this
the.
on the replay. Just the red by the yellow has not moved, and I would have thought he'd be trying to disturb that.
Well, it's being moved now, but Lewis has opened them up nicely. He's got a good chance here.
Table 6, Tommy Butterfield, Stefan
Definitely looking
Rizidi.
to take these.
Table 6, Tommy Butterfield, Stefan Rizidi. Scorecards on the top table.
Drop this through, yellow to top right. There we go. Screw
Again,
it back.
he just needs to keep in control.
Oh, he's just not quite come back far enough. But it shouldn't be difficult still from there.
Don't have to do out with the white ball here, could just run it in. That's a good pot, is that?
Just make sure he screws this back far enough. Or runs it through. He's left him. He's playing it with a little bit of swerve, and he's missed it completely. So this is what I mean, Ryan, about when you come to the end of the frame and it looks easy and you just take that 10-15% concentration away, and before you know it, you're in trouble.
And now
You've offered the game to the other player. You just can't drop that focus.
especially in these short races, Lloyd, it's makes it even more important to take these finishes out.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, now Lee Stowe, 2 shots, 4 reds in open play, black in open play.
Just not quite seeing precision here, are we, Ryan? Even with this positional shot.
They're obviously not
Yeah,
playing
well,
up to
it's
Lloyd's
missed
standard here.
Oh, I'm not saying that. There's a lot of people in this room.
Getting more messages from Portugal here. Daz Evans just texted me saying that players being suspended on the course due to the weather. Obviously very adverse. Mark Lamb's having a bit of a chuckle here.
left himself a bit of trouble here. This white's travelling. It shouldn't really be an issue. Just a little bit side, trickle it through. Just not run too far. And there we go again, Ryan. It's happened again.
I think Seb Webb's right here. I think there's a bit of a tweak fest going on. There's a bit of nerves showing.
I'd say it's more to do with a lack of focus myself. I mean, that clearance that Lee had there, there weren't a ball that needed any more than just a stun or a run through at a slight medium pace.
And he's gone for the snooker and back foot too hard here.
So do you play double or cut?
I don't know. I think he's going to go. He's gone
Double's
for
got
the double,
wrist,
hasn't he?
and he's got straight in.
Slammed that
Great
in.
shot.
3-1 Lewis. Lee still to break in the fifth frame. Let's see if he can compose himself a bit. You can see the way he's throwing the balls in the triangle. That he's a bit upset about that. So the next game after Lee Stowe, Lewis Gillen is going to be Lloyd Freeman, Simon Newby on the stream table.
So that's a big break again, one down. Yellows.
Yeah, I think I play yellows here again. He's a bit unfortunate to have one tied on top cushion, but
So Lee's working his way around these yellows here. He's just slightly run out of position there.
again, I don't know if it'd be in his best interest to cover this bag, but that's what he's
for.
played.
Well, he hasn't covered it, and now Lewis can take that bag. Yeah, shot.
Good shot there from Lewis.
I think we'll see Lee just clear this one off a little bit. Or take the other bag. Is it worth it?
I think it'd be best banging this, see if he can clear the pocket.
Because Lewis has still got those two reds down there that are causing him troubles. Well, he's played a DF.
He's not left him on, well, I'd say not on out, but he's
I'm sure Lewis can clip the edge of that red by the two on the right hand side of the table, and if he can bring these two out. And that would be a careless shot. By Lee, of course. And that's what Lewis has played, and now he's left himself a chance to clear up.
good shot
really
by Lewis.
necessary?
Not necessary, but it's still a good shot, a good result there.
I think you're probably wanting to play the red closest to this bottom rail as we're looking at after this. So he just needs to make sure of an angle that he can come out for the other red by the left-hand cushion as we're looking at it. And that looks a bit too straight for my liking.
I don't know if he can just run through here and
Play into the other bag,
Play into
into
the
the
other
top
bag.
left, yeah.
again a bit of travelling, what he don't really need to, but
I mean, the other option is screw this back, play red top right hand bag, bring white down for the one at the bottom as we're looking at it.
looks like he's skewing down to screw back. Lloyd, I think you're right there.
And he hasn't got the angle. That white is a bit close to the cushion, it's giving himself work to do again, and I don't think he's got this shot available now. Well, that's why he's just played that. And
It's going down in it. That is give Lee Stowe 2 shots. Again, it's not the...
Frustration that we're seeing out of both players, do you think, here? Or is it lack of focus, or is it, a bit of nerves kicking in?
Is the stream table taking over?
I mean, from what we've seen in the last couple of frames, can Lee take these? And this is the time that he needs to really knuckle down and make sure about it.
Well, usually these would be quite straightforward for a player of Lee's calibre, but again,
But
it's...
he's left that too straight.
You're going to leave him send a difficult next
It's
shot.
almost like they're trying to make sure of pots and positions coming second here, which, as you say, with these two players and the skills that they've both gotten is missed. And White's going in, if it reaches.
Yep, gunning off. Lewis has now got 2 shots. Obviously, you can see Lee on the table there, frustrated again. I think Lewis has got the chance to take this bottom ball first.
Cuts it, but the red in the middle of the table only goes really to that middle.
Have a look from the other camera, see how
Or
we're
does it
seeing
sneak past that black? Which, if it does, he's just going to drop this down then. Play over the red into the same pocket. He's got 2 shots to play with, but for me that wasn't the right shot. So where'd you put the black? With an angle like that, you haven't got a right lot to play with. He's screwing it back, and he's actually just miscued and chips the white over the red. Is that a foul?
I don't think he chipped it over, I think he chipped it round it, didn't he?
Chipped it
Well,
over
from
it.
round it. Let's have a look at the replay.
Chipped
on
it
the
over, it's
screen.
come off this cushion and hit it from behind. And I mean, the red has still hit a cushion. I suppose it wouldn't be a foul then, would it? It's not like he's hit the other side of the ball. I don't know if it's the same pool with snooker.
Let's have a look on the replay now, see what happens. Is that a foul or not? Mark Lamb is a...
No.
So Lewis got a bit fortunate there, but Lee Stowe again with 1 shot here, you'd expect a finish.
Foul, saying foul. Seb, do you mind just explaining why?
So
Well,
again,
I mean, being more of a snooker background, I'm not too sure. Seb's saying it is, Lam is saying it isn't. And Lee has just dropped that one.
have we got any more viewers on watching the stream now? Have got any opinions on it? Lee Stowe takes that. A mistake from Lewis
with
Gillen, hands him the
snooker, if
frame.
you chip the white and it hits the other side of the ball that you're trying to hit, then that's a foul.
3-2 Lewis Gillen.
As in, like,
Lewis to
if you
break
chip
in the
white
6th frame.
and it hits the ball and lands on the other side of it, then it's a foul. But it didn't even hit the ball. So we've got 25 viewers here. Who have we got out there? Say hello.
Well, he's brought them well.
Lewis has got a big break. He needs to really, really get his head down here. He can take these reds and take the match in this visit. He just needs to focus and keep his cool. Well, he's missed his first red.
Well, putting a red off break. Is,
Very shocked to see this from both players. It's not been very good, has it? Looking around the room, we've got Arf and Dad queuing quite nicely around the table. Stefan playing Tommy over there in the corner. That'll be a very good game. I watched them two play each other last time, and it was a battle. And just saying that, I've seen Arfan miss cut black. Got Yasser in front of us. I think we've got a comedian on the chat, Seb Webb. Yeah, well done to the Butchers. Mark Lamb just pointing out there that they'd won the Super 3s down in Wales. It was IPA event. Well done, lads. Saw a video of Tag's missed black on his face afterwards. Where's that going? This is going to be a scrappy one. I think we'll see Lee attack these, don't you?
I think that's one of his main options here, especially the way he does play.
Has he got an angle on this to pop this yellow, disturb the other two? Yeah, and he's played that really well. He has.
So another score just come back there. Steve Knights beating Nick Calveri 4-3.
So Lewis has got, oh, well, he's fouled and has just handed that frame over to Lee.
Again, Lee's still got to take these, and the way they've been playing, it's not nailed on in my eyes.
I can't believe the performance that these two have put in here.
Well, I think we're glad we've put them on stream.
We put all the best in.
I don't know, Lloyd, you're on next.
Yeah, no, mate, I'm shitting myself now. Pardon my French.
Apologies for that language, Lloyd getting a bit carried away.
So this is going to be a 3-all decider. And judging on the last few frames, what's this one going to be like? We sat here for a little while watching this one.
So, 3-all, final frame playoff, Lee Stowe to break.
Break dish.
Break miss. We've got a few of the Brady bunch sat down in the room with us. We've got Danny Byrne, Liam Whiteworth, Mark Aist, Andy Mitchell on the poker, Mark Lunn somewhere.
Quite possibly, mate, yeah.
I think Laurel and Hardy will be playing a bit better than this, Andrew.
Just making sure of a good rack here.
Table 1, Nathan Prescott, Nick Calveri.
So we've got a dry break to start
Table
with
1,
here.
Nathan Prescott.
You can only
Nick
look at reds,
Calveri.
can't you, really, Ryan? And, you know, put the red into middle, disturb the other two that are just beside it. Is there any? I don't think you can avoid running into them, really. If you can just move that yellow, there you go. Needs a little bit of luck. But they all go now. So once again, Lewis has got a chance to take this frame. Well, I think he's run out of position there already.
I'm not sure what Lewis went for there, but
We're seeing him trying to just make sure a pop's here. It's just neither of these players are that sort of player, are they? They're just not giving themselves.
I've seen a couple of films recently. One springs to mind, Chopper.
We've got another comedian on the chat here now, Andy. Miss the pot, do you mean, Andy? Not the pot. Table now. He's just working out what to do here. Ryan, if he pops the yellow that's by the middle bag is the bottom, if he pops that down to bottom bag, he's got something to play with here.
Well, another big score's just come in there, guys. Matty Parker's just beat John Gillan 4-1 in the first round.
That is a brilliant result there for Matty.
One of the local lads showing him how it's done.
So that puts John down into the losers bracket. That's another great player that we're seeing there. Neither half is good in this tournament, is it? You know, it doesn't matter which side you're on. You're going to come across a very good player.
Unless you play one of these two.
Yeah.
Table 4, Matty Parker, Danny Bodden. Table 4, Matty Parker, Danny Bodden.
I'd hate to say what you're going to say about my match, Ryan.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
So what is he playing here? I'm not sure really.
It's the first time I've ever seen Lloyd Freeman speechless, to be honest, but
I don't think there's any predicting that we can do here. There's the obvious options, what we see, clearly not what they're seeing at the moment.
I don't know whether I'd just try and run this red down the rail. If it goes in, it goes in. He's got a shot at one of the middle bags. If it don't, he's got a ball over the bag for later.
This red in the middle of the table though, that might be a problem when he could possibly develop that now. Whereas that's a nice pot.
I think
Does
this red
drop?
goes. I think it goes past. To be honest, it's again he's on a finish, but at the moment I think they struggle to finish an Happy Meal. It's
Ryan is trying his best to be kind to both players. I mean, when we lined this one up, we thought this was going to be a really exciting match. And in some ways, it is exciting because you just don't know what's going to happen. I mean, clips, yeah. Who'd have thought that?
Before he just dropped it in and took the
And
difficult
he's
red,
straight
but
down, you know, he's not lining him up.
it's gone straight in
Twice
off.
he's run
It's
himself into trouble in the last couple of frames. He's just got down and hit it.
Stewie now, 2 shots with these yellows. You'd expect him to take them, but
The thing is, with the way that Lee's been playing, and both players really, if he'd have just focused on hitting that red and just give Lee one shot, puts pressure on him to clear up in one shot.
I don't know whether Lee knows he has to play the white from behind the line, but
We think he knows the rules.
Seb, do you want to help us out and just explain them to him?
Nick Calveri just had a break dish. First one of the year. Well, is this going to reach? I mean, it really is priceless, this game, Ryan. It really is. It's just mistake after mistake after mistake. Yeah, this is going to be the streamed on the Comedy Gold section of the YouTube page. No, it's just not. It's it right. Or is Lewis just cleaning the white? Sorry.
I think he's 16-year-old, 16 or 17. Again, not sure what we were playing there, but he's not left it easy. Oh, and he's missed it again. Lee gets another chance here.
So instead of trying to work out where they can pop, she'll work out where they can mess it up, Ryan. What can they do to mess this up from here?
If anybody's got a few more pockets we
Where
can put
does-
on this table for these two,
where
it'd
does,
be much obliged.
Can anybody see where the white goes? Which pocket it goes in? Which cushion can they miss? Oh, there's potted one. What happened, Ryan? Did you see it? Andy's asking there.
Lee had 2 shots. He didn't hit a cushion. Give Lewis 2 shots, 1 red left. He's potted the red, left himself nowhere on the black. He's tried playing a shot to develop the black, left himself a very tight to the black, missed it into the middle bag. And Lee Stowe's now got 1 shot with all his yellows in open play and the black on the cushion. We've just been in contact with ITV, see if we can get it put into the category for the best drama of the year.
I think you've been framed, didn't it? Pardon the pun. It's definitely cheered us up anyway, this one. I mean, we've got a lot of respect for both of these players. They're much better than what they're showing here, but they are giving us a good laugh, to be honest.
It takes his mind off the weather in Portugal, I suppose, this thunder and lightning for the golf boys. I'm feeling a bit down for them, but you know.
This must be, giving them something to have a laugh about it.
I think we're all still wondering, has Square got out of bed yet?
Can Square play golf?
Probably not.
Right then, so crunch time.
So he's left this cannon till last, like he would do. Let's see if it comes off. He just runs the white around the cushion.
so he hits it straight. And, well, he's played that nicely. Actually.
Played that well.
But he's still got a black down rail. What has he done here? Why on earth has he played that, Ryan?
Can
Why
anybody
on
give us a
earth?
clue, please? I'm just.
Do you think there's a match fix here?
I think I'm watching one of the other tables here. Arthur and Dave Shand have.
What is it? He's got to try double this, hasn't he? Where's it going to end up? Well, he's tried to back double it. He's actually not landed too bad there.
He's got away with that a bit. By the way this is going, I think Lewis is just going to try pot this.
But, has he gotten in off here? I think it should be fine enough to clip it and avoid. Yeah. Clip it into middle. But White is still going close to that top bag, and if it misses the pot, then the White could end up in. If he gets the pot, I think he should be alright. I think he's hitting it fine enough. But he's played that. And that's not landed too bad either.
Again, it's landed quite safe. I thought he was just going to hit that and close his eyes, but away we go. And there we go, they're hitting up and it's travelling towards that top bag. It's
And
travelling.
the top cushion. And the top cushion. It should be easy. White is coming down towards this bottom bag if he hits it too hard. But there we go.
Finally.
Finally.
Lewis Gillen wins that excellent matching pool.
Table 2,
4-3.
Lloyd Freeman, Simon Newby.
Now I'm on.
Table 2, Lloyd Freeman, Simon Newby.
Next game on, Lloyd Freeman, Simon Newby. Let's hope for a bit better, but we soon shall see. There we go, the lag. Lloyd Freeman wins the lag. He gets first break at Simon.
Table 7, Lewis Gillen, Liam Waterworth. Scorecard, Liam. Scorecard. Liam. Scorecard.
So Lloyd to break first here. Let's hope this is going to be a bit of a better standard than the last frames. But yet again, another dry break here. So Simon opts to take reds. Got a chance to move the black here from this shot. He goes up table first. Another score in, Paul Horner beating Half and Dad 4-3. Simon missing the double there, giving Lloyd a chance at the table. It's just a bit of banter, Dave, bit of banter. Wiped its feet, but it's dropped. Lloyd opting for the safety route, and it's a good shot there. Putting Simon in a sticky situation. I don't know whether I don't know what deliberate foul he could do here to maybe stop Lloyd in his tracks. I think Lloyd with one shot here would be capable of taking these out. Tried running up, but again, if Lloyd can see this spot on yellow, it could be a poor shot this if he just bumps it out. This will be 1-0 to Lloyd now. Good finish there. I think Lloyd's just nipped off for a quick comfort break.
Table 5, Kate Ringe, Pat McDermott. Table 5, Kate Ringe, Pat McDermott.
So second frame, Simon Newby to break. So Simon breaks, makes a yellow off the break. Just to let you know that Mark Lamb will be updating all scores shortly and putting them on Facebook for you. So Simon goes for yellows, and I think if he gets where the pocket is. So Lloyd there trying to develop the black. He's got a bit unfortunate there. Is obviously the black don't go in the bottom bag. I'm not even sure he'll be able to sneak it round. Maybe he could off the cushion, but So Lloyd obviously trying to cover that bag, but now he's got the option of playing the double, maybe opening up, either covering or opening the bag for the black. Oh, it's an excellent shot there by Lloyd Freeman, opening up that pocket for the black. And we've got another score update. Maybe one for you this, Seb. Jason Taggart just beat Dave Shand 4-3. As Lloyd goes 2-0 up here. Lloyd to break on the third frame.
Table 8, Harris Alley, Dale Green. Harris Alley, Dale Green, table 8, please.
Another score in. Stefan Rasidi beating Tommy Butterfield 4-2. Another big break there by Lloyd, but again, didn't make a colour.
Table 6, Matty Ramsden, John Townsend. Matty Ramsden, John Townsend, table 6, please.
So Simon takes yours. Another score in, Yasser Hussain beats Paul Ringe 4-2. So Simon here got a chance to pull a frame back against Lloyd.
Table 3, Mark Haste, Paul Durrell. Table 3, Mark Haste, Paul Durrell, please.
That's a good shot to get onto his last yellow. Whether he's just going to drag this back a bit is probably the shot. And that he does. Black in the middle then to pull a frame back. Yeah, good finish there by Simon. So yet another break where the spread well and no ball made. So Lloyd coming to the table, locked in to take reds. And Mark Lamb's going to join me again for a bit, just while competition's getting played out.
Yeah, just waiting for a few results to come in, so we'll commentate for a little while. So is Lloyd managing to do what he was commentating on earlier?
Well, I don't think
Every
he's,
time I pick this microphone up, someone comes up with a result. It's unbelievable. I'll sign off and I'll probably hand over to Nick Calveri shortly.
So Nick Calveri's just come back with a result there. He's beat Nathan Prescott 4-1. So Lloyd again on a finish here. I think as Lammy was saying, he were commentating on the game before. He's playing a bit better than them, but as you would expect from Lloyd, he's doing solid. He's played that well and got on his last red. Nick Calveri is about to rejoin me now on commentary. Welcome back.
Thank you, Ryan. Much more suited to commentary than I am actually playing pool, although I did all right in that frame. In that match.
It's a good result, that, beating Nathan Prescott 4-1.
I had, surprisingly for myself, 2 break dishes in that match.
I wondered why you had a nosebleed. So Lloyd goes 3-1 up here, playing solid against Simon Newby.
Yeah, I was playing on the table next to Lloyd and Simon here. Just been watching a couple of the frames whilst I was away from the table. Seems a good standard.
It's been a fairly good standard. Near enough one visit pool as it should be in the tournaments like this, the top players playing.
Were you commentating for Lewis's game with Lee?
I was. It was interesting to say the least.
Yeah.
I think Seb and Andrew Appleton enjoyed that more than anybody. But
I would dying to get my phone out and go on and put some comments on stream about them being hackers.
it seems we've got an absolute belter for the. We've got an absolute belter for the next game after Lloyd and Simon. We've got John Gillen versus Tommy Butterfield in the losers section. So the loser will go out. 2 very good players.
Yeah, you could expect that one to be sort of a quarter-final, semi-final, couldn't you? Quite easily.
I agree.
Apparently John didn't play particularly well in his match against Matty Parker.
Well, back to this game, another big break there by Lloyd, and yet again, no ball potted. I think everybody's struggling to put off a break on this table. We might have to get Nick Calveri on to show him how it's done.
Hit him as hard as you can. Close your eyes, hit him as hard as you can. That's all I do. Run out of position there as Simon. Must be developing that yellow a little bit better, or a lot better than it has done. This could be end of break here.
It's going to be an interesting one. I don't know if he's just going to bump this off, but then again, Lloyd's got a ball over the bottom back, so he's going to try. Oh, it's a good shot. It's a good pot, is that? I don't know where he's going to play on to next, but
Yeah, I think he would hoping that one stayed over the pocket there.
you can see Lee Stowe in the distance doing some work on his tip.
Yeah, he's got a new cue as Lee.
That's
Just got it.
his
It's first time he's played with it.
That's his excuse against Lewis Gillen. It's a new cue, new tip, guys, just to let you know.
Yeah, he's just said there he needs to go back to the shop and get a couple of new arms to go with it.
So let's just have a look at the other angle, see how these 2 reds are looking on the cushion. I think if you can just finish top heavy on it, you can play the top in and bring the bottom one off the cushion.
He might be able to play an attacking safety shot to develop his reds and leave a relatively safe white. So where's Lloyd going to go with this this next shot?
So Lloyd playing safe there. Let's have a look on the other angle, see if it's a total or not. Not sure whether he can see the one just below the black, but still a good shot.
So it's going to be tough for him to get out of this and leave a safe white. Is there any value in the deliberate foul, do you think?
It'd have to be a good one.
Just tucking up behind the one that's closest to, maybe? It's not something you'd ideally want to play.
I suppose the red next to the black's quite safe unless he doubles it. I think it could be right. Just roll up behind it and hope for the best. Bit of deliberation here. They've called in a ref to see if it's a total.
Today's adjudicator, Mark Lamb, doing his bit with the extra white ball.
As you can see in them sulky red shorts, he's dressed and ready.
A fine figure of a man.
So we're not sure what the decision is here, but the deliberate foul there is potted one of Lloyd's reds. Not sure what to make of that.
Well, it's kind of asking the question, really, isn't it? Are you good enough? And we know Lloyd is, but it's not easy. It's not
I
easy.
think because he left him double on that red as well.
Yeah, the red next to the yellow is going to be tough. I think it goes to the bottom middle as we're looking at the screen, but it's just getting on it.
I'm thinking, does that red to the bottom of the black double now? Will it go past that red maybe? If it does, then he's got a chance to move that with two shots, you would believe.
Tough one. Yeah, tough one. I had to judge from looking at it on the screen, really. He's having a look at it, but he doesn't look to fancy it. Let's try to open 2 in 1 here.
That's a very good shot.
Yeah, I like that.
Left himself on his ball in the middle, or even the one in the top if he's feeling confident.
I think he'll take the one in the middle just to get his hand back on the table. I don't want to speak too soon, but we should be seeing Lloyd clear these up. A lot of his quality.
As we've seen in the game before, though, anything can happen.
Wow. He's dropped a bit shorter than he wanted to there. Every time I say it should be frame up, something goes wrong, doesn't it?
The way Lloyd's queuing here, I'd still fancy him to send this down the rail though. Yeah, well queued,
Yeah,
that, very
great
well
shot.
queued.
Nice little kick out on the second red as well. It's a little stun shot.
Just drop this in and away he goes. Made fairly easy work of this, 4-1.
Yeah, he'll have his eye on the prize, Will Lloyd, today. He'll fancy this.
And there we go. 4-1 Lloyd Freeman.
Table 2, John Gillan, Tommy Butterfield. John Gillan, Tommy Butterfield, table 2.
So the next game on the stream table has been called out, and it will be John Gillan and Tommy Butterfield, as we promised you earlier.
So we're back on here, the lag against, well, the lag, John Gillan, Tommy Butterfield.
Tommy's won the lag there. Apologies if you can hear any industrial strength language from the background there. We do try and keep this as family friendly as we can, but
When you've got Danny Byrne in the building,
Yeah.
anything is possible.
we can't account for everybody.
So the gents in Portugal now have give up on golf and they're playing snooker.
Yeah, I think it's Tropical Storm Buck that's hit the Algarve.
That's a solid break there. Finally someone's made a ball off the break.
Yeah, we'll see him attack these yellows, no doubt.
And yellows it goes for.
Now then, where do the two yellows go that are next to each other?
Right, so we're finally back. Apologies for that. We had a bit of a technical issue. Andy Mitchell decided to unplug our main computers, what was streaming. So Mark Lamb to the rescue. And we're back. John Gillen's 1-0 up against Tommy Butterfield. Tommy
Table
Butterfield's
8.
unofficial.
Andy Mitchell, Barry Dykes, please. Andy Mitchell, Barry Dykes, table 8.
So again, we're just... Sorry, Andy, like I say, we've had a few technical difficulties. If anybody wants to send some appreciative messages to Andy Mitchell, feel free. That's a good shot by John Gillen there.
Table 7, Lee Store, sign Newby. Lee Store, sign Newby, table 7, please.
And Nick Calverde's back.
Yes, apologies for the breaking transmission there. We should hopefully be back and keeping Andy Mitchell away from the PowerPoints in here.
A couple of score updates. Matty Parker beat by Danny Bodham 4-1.
And John Gillen making that 2-0 in this one.
Harry Sally beating Dale Green 4-0.
And Cy Phillips beating Danny Cutts by the same scoreline, 4-0.
We agree with you, Andy. Mitch is a bit of a... but, yeah.
Table 7 took Harris off table 7.
So another very good break there by Tommy Butterfield.
So Lee Store, stand down.
Tommy goes Reds.
Table 1.
8. Sorry, sign Newby, Lee Store, table 1.
A little bit of awkward queuing over this red. played it well.
Just give himself a chance here.
I do believe the black will pass that yellow as well into the same corner this red's going into.
Yep.
It's all elementary now, is this one from Tommy?
It's a good break dish from Tommy there.
Yeah, John will be itching to return the favour there. He played pretty poorly in his first round match. Of course, the loser of this one goes home.
Table 4, Danny Tyler, David Shand.
Hell no, that.
Danny Tyler, David Shand, table 4, please.
Lovely break from Gillen there. Nice split. Just a couple of balls have found the rails, but I expect him to be going reds here. He's got a great chance of returning this break dish that Tommy's just done in the last frame.
So John opts to go reds.
That one. Yeah.
That's my microphone.
Oh wow. You wouldn't expect Tommy to be missing shots like that. It's supposed to be one of his easier ones of this frame. Yes, Andy, it was indeed Dave Shand. He's been drawn against Danny Tyler.
Let's go with that, Lewis.
Julian, top table, please. Is Julian still in?
That's a lovely shot by John, is that one. He's got a bit of work to do to get back on his black here.
Couple of scores just come in there. Lewis Gillen beating Liam Waterworth 4-2, and Matty Ramsden beating John Townsend 4-1.
It's a great result for Liam, because people who are still watching that saw him earlier will realise he wasn't playing particularly well.
You mean Lewis?
Sorry, Lewis, I do, yeah. Thanks for that. Andy Smithies. I'll be sure to pass on your kind regards to Dave Shand.
Number 7.
Well, he's fallen foul of good positioning there. He's not got a shot on.
Orberell beating Marquez 4-2. That we're in the losers section, so I believe Marquez is now at the tournament.
Just failed to develop these yellows on the side rail again. Got to play another safety shot.
Table 3, David Riley, Paul Winge. Table 3, David Riley.
Oh, can he
Paul
get through the
Winge.
gap there? Can
Have
he
a
get
look at the
through?
other camera. I don't think so, though.
Ah, no. Nowhere near.
What kept you looking at, Nick?
That's a great shot from John, is that? Fantastic shot, John Gillan. Oof. The umpire's called a wide there. That's uncharacteristically 3 inches wide from John.
Another safety shot there by Tommy Butterfield.
Yeah, you'd think it was a sensible one, but John fancies this and he's wasted no time. He missed it though, and concedes the frame. Wow. You don't often see that with 5 balls still on the table. I prefer to make my opponent at least work for the victory. What about you?
Yeah, I think everybody does. Maybe John's just not feeling it today, or not got the interest he usually does, but bit of a weird one there.
Thank you, Andy, and we'll speak to you again at some point. I'll pass your regards on to Mr. Shand. Enjoy the rest of your day. So 2 apiece. Tommy to break. Done well to pull it back. He was 2-0 down.
It's a good break there as well. Pulls the yellow off the break. I don't know whether I'd be tempted to go reds here though.
Either or really. There's, well, they both look to have good opportunities.
He hopes to go yellows.
Yeah, he's played that well. Just needs to cut this in. Cut this one along the top rail. Played it very well. This is the essentially frame ball, and he's played that one fantastically
Table
well.
7, Lee Doyle, Matty Parker. Table 7, Lee Doyle, Matty Parker.
Draw it back a couple of feet, and just drop the one into the middle pocket. Should be frame over. Wow, he's overrun it. Unbelievable. He didn't need to hit it that hard at all.
Don't understand that one. It took them out well till the last.
Oh, well, that's terrible. He'll be kicking himself, will Tommy?
Can't be giving chance away like that. It's a good first spot there by John.
Well, we shouldn't see any issues from John Gillan here, especially with 2 shots. So opting for the long pot. Wow. I'm surprised he took the long pot there. Ahead of possibly the red to the middle. He just looks to be rushing it a little bit. Oh dear. Yeah, he's rushing it. His concentration is not here at all, Ryan.
I agree fully. For him to miss one pot's usually a shocker, but to miss 2 or 3 just don't seem to be with it today. That's a good black that by Tommy Butterfield though. 3-2 Tommy.
I'm just going to leave you for 2 minutes, Ryan. I will be back in a moment.
Table 6, Lee Peasgood, Liam Waterworth. Table 6, Lee Peasgood, Liam Waterworth.
So, 6th frame, jungle into break. 2 down at the moment, but could easily turn around. That's a big break and he's gone in off. So, Tommy ball in hand. It's a decent spread, to be honest, if... So Tommy takes yellows. Yeah, that's a good shot by John. Again, still seems to be rushing, but just stroking these in. Again, another miss. Unbelievable. Make sure the second time round, 3-all. Final frame playoff. Tommy Butterfield to break. Well, the game to follow this one is going to be David Fisher playing Lee Hinchcliffe.
So John with first blood in this last frame then for the match. In a very good position as well, these yellows.
Well, I can't see him missing any of these, to be honest, Nick.
He might just be a little bit straight on this one. He's had to put a little bit into that white ball.
He's cued it well, though.
Oh, he's very unlucky here.
Has he sat on it? Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah, he is unlucky. He's having to come off the cushion.
Oh, beautiful shot. Left himself a difficult red here, difficult yellow, but...
Yeah, he'll just be happy to have a shot on it after that one. So does he take it to the bottom right corner as well, looking at the screen, or does he try a monster clip to the top centre?
It'd be interesting whatever he does, but I think he's going to go for the top pocket and dig it back.
Wow.
Ooh. Very unlucky.
Yeah, and he's landed safe as well where it is. Or safe-ish.
Fill your boots, Tommy.
I think he'll be looking for 2 shots, will Tommy? Cueing him nicely enough. Seems to be potting a lot. He must have a plan. The red and the yellow are a bit awkward.
I suppose if he plays this and at the bottom of the table, goes up, leaves himself in some sort of angle, he can run into him. He's still got a red in the middle of the table, I suppose.
Ah, he's going to try and move it off this one by the looks of it. Oh, and he's missed the pot.
I don't think that yellow passes. I think he's got away with that a bit.
Yeah, it's always dangerous when you try to play for position. You take your eye off the pot. So John just putting it over the pocket and saying, take him out or I will. But where the reds are, it shouldn't be too difficult, this for Tommy. Should be okay here. From the looks of John's body language, he'll be glad to have the day finished with if he loses this.
Josh McManus against Jason Hilton.
And game
5,
over.
please.
John Gillen out.
Jason Hilton, Josh McManus.
Yeah,
table
Tommy
5.
Butterfield through to this to the next round by the skin of his teeth there. Result from table 5. Kate Ringe has beaten Pat McDermott by 4 frames to 3. So you saw Pat on the stream table earlier on. But he's lost out to Kate Ringe. Congratulations there. Through to the next round is Kate. And Pat is also leaving us today. That's his lives are over with. Until next time. Your next stream game will be Dave Fisher and Lee Hinchcliffe. Dave Fisher and Lee Hinchcliffe. Again, 2 more players who are
Table 2,
very good
David
at potting.
Fisher, Lee Hinchcliffe, please. David Fisher, Lee Hinchcliffe, table 2. Scorecards at the top table.
So getting ready for the lag here, Dave Fisher, Lee Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, you see Lee in some fancy red footwear there.
Seems to be the trend nowadays.
I think I must have missed that one.
Just going to lose Nick for a bit while he grabs himself some lunch. So the lad goes away Lee Hinchcliffe. Oh no, it don't. It goes away David Fisher. So here we go again, Dave Fisher to break. And it's a good break, but he's gone in off and he's left Reds at the mercy of Lee Hinchcliffe here. So again, he just needs to just screw this back a bit. Be close that. Let's have a look at the other. I don't think he's brought it back far enough. Let's go away from it. And he's missed. What seemed an easy finish is somehow managed to mess up.
First shot you've missed this one.
So Dave just got one dodgy ball to get onto really, and I don't know what he would attempt in there like, but he's left him sitting in a bit of no man's land. He's going to have to cue this well. Oh, it's a good pot, is that? Very good pot. Again though, it's he's going to have to cue this well to get on his bottom yellow. I don't think he's got the angle to... I think he has. Oh, he has, again, he's cued that well. He's make sure of the pot here, and he'll be on in the middle. Yeah, good pot. Oh, good finish. Dave Fisher goes 1-0 up. And Nick Carveri's back from brunch.
Yeah, sorry about that. Just needed a little bit of sustenance. Yeah, I thought Dave had disadvantaged himself when he overscrewed the yellow and left it awkward, but he took a great next shot to set himself up for the rest of the frame. I was a little surprised that Lee, he underhit one of his screw shots early on in his frame and ran out of position. But even so, after that, I still expected him to clear up. So we'll see how he bounces back in frame number 2.
Again, another great spread, but not made the ball off the break here. And gives Dave Fisher first blood again.
Slightly awkward with the white. There's no easy first pot here. Test of his cueing. I actually thought there he was going for the yellow, the long yellow. I didn't realise he was taking the red into the middle.
It's a bit unlucky that. It would have been a good shot.
It would have been. As it happens now, though, he seems to have opened it all up for Lee, doesn't he?
See if Lee can take this opportunity.
I think he's going to have to top this one through, isn't he? Looks like he's digging down into it. I thought he'd have topped that one through for the one on the bottom rail.
I don't know whether he thought he were a bit close to it, whether he's... Well, he's working his way around the table quite well.
He is doing indeed. He just needs to drop this through a few inches and he should have the red into the middle.
Yeah, he's cued that well. He's left him in. Ooh.
Yeah, he's alright. I think his heart will be in his mouth for a couple of seconds there.
Yeah, good finish, good finish. that's 1-all. Dave, good finish by Lee there.
Yeah, it was. It's good to see a bit of one visit poll on the stream table. We had some good selections of games today.
Apart from the odd one, but we won't mention them.
We will be doing the usual last man standing, probably around 5 o'clock or 4 or 5 o'clock. So if anybody that goes out fancies a knock, let me know. £5 in.
Another solid break there by Dave. Again, I think he's got choice of either in the both as.
Yeah, it's either or here, isn't it? It's an excellent break. Everything's out in the open. I'm not even sure which one I'd fancy here. Probably yellow's just.
Yeah, I think I'd go with yellow just because he's got two. He's got one on the cushion at the bottom and that one above the bottom yellow, just whether it passes or not. And he does, he opts to go yellows, so. These again seem, we'll say fairly easy, but
Yeah.
we've seen easier finishes in this miss today.
I'd like to see him top this one into the middle and try and disturb the red. Play it through and try and knock the red out of the way.
He did that just, and it's a good shot.
It's always nice when they play the shot that you want them to play.
It's about time we picked one.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't expecting him to miss that one.
But safety in mind, he rolled it in, he's over at bag, he's covered it. They'll do well to get that ball out here and not leave Dave a finish.
Yeah, he's up against it, is Lee now in this frame. So is he going to try and cover the bottom corner pocket?
It looks that way. Yeah, good shot.
It is. I mean, it does afford Dave the opportunity to get his bad yellow out now and still come back to the table.
I don't know actually whether there's a gap downside of that red. We can have a look. I know Dave's looking at it now. Looks like there may be a gap downside where he can.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of room there.
He could fit that. Oh no, he's just going to bump it out.
I think it's a sensible shot with where this red is over the top pocket. Although he would have wanted it out a bit more than that.
Again, he's still got the option. The big bag's there. I think it goes past and if all goes wrong, top middle bag.
On the plus side, I don't think he's left Dave's bad ball for him to see, unless he back heels it.
If he can put this in, oh maybe he has. He's
Oh, can he see it to the middle, do we think?
queuing to pot it.
Yeah, it was just a bit thin, and I'll tell you what, this is a great opportunity for Lee now just to bump his bad red out.
Even if not bumping his bad red out, he could Leather snooker here.
I think where the yellow's gone just above the middle pocket makes it awkward enough. I'd like to see him get his bad red out and ask the question. But he's playing the shot that you've suggested, the snooker.
It's an excellent shot.
I think he's just going to play the DF now, though.
But if he played the DF, he's still going to have the option unless it can stop him from seeing that top ball. Which to me, I don't know, it's...
It's a tough one to see from here, really. Can we see from the other angle?
I think even if he drops at end, he's going to have the chance of coming off the cushion, maybe to bump his bad red out, but...
I think you might be right. He's going for it, though. Playing the DF. Well, he's left him...
He's left it clear as day, really.
Yeah,
I think,
he has.
he just needs to bump this bad ball out, hope for a bit of luck, and...
It might just have been the awkwardness of his cue in there that's made him overhit that one.
Oh, he's got a bit fortunate there.
Yeah, he has, yeah. So, seemingly from a position where he couldn't win earlier on in the frame, he's now looking like he can't lose, is Lee. Yeah, steady finish there with 2 shots from Lee. It's him 2-1 up in this match. Dave will be unhappy with himself for losing that frame when he was in control for most of it.
We're going to go ahead here. Oh, yeah, I'm slightly
It's another good break there. Lee makes the yellow off the break, but I think it's red's what looked the picture here.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Ryan. I do agree with that. He wanted to hold for the one into the opposite top corner pocket. He's alright though, he can just drop this one in the middle and take it next.
I don't know if I'd try drop this in and move this red on the cushion further towards the pocket. It's not ideal, but
Down the rail and screw it back a little bit? Or does he take the top one first? He's looking at it.
I think it'd be difficult for him to hold if he goes up top. I think
Yeah.
he's just going to screw this back a bit, but never easy, these shots.
Well, he's made it look very easy there.
It seems he's still fighting a losing battle here. He's going to have to play a good shot to get on something here. And there you go.
So result from table 3. Paul Ringe has beaten David Riley 4 frames to 1. So Paul Ringe beats David Riley 4-1. And that was in the losers bracket, so Dave Riley, the next player to be eliminated from the tournament. Unlucky Dave.
Table 3, John Toohey, Damien Cooper. John Toohey, Damien Cooper, table 3, please.
Great opportunity for David Fisher. The way he was queuing that, I thought he was going to be sending the white ball around the table. I'm glad he didn't. No need to make your white ball work any more than it has to.
Just has to stun this in and it's happy days.
He's played it well. He's queuing well, isn't he?
They're both doing well. Yeah, good shot.
Dave Shan's walking back with a scorecard now. He's beaten Danny Tyler by 4 frames to 1. Well played, Dave.
Oh, Dave, you've had a bit of stick on chat.
Have what?
A bit of stick on here. Andy Smithies.
Oh, Charlie Howell. He's a clown.
Didn't realise it was a seniors or pensioners event.
It's another good finish there by David Fisher. Puts it to 2-all.
He's a funny man. He's Charlie.
And that makes it all square 2-all.
Yeah, essentially a best of 3 now.
I still feel this could go either way though. It's,
Absolutely.
Very good standard at the moment.
Yeah, there's not a lot to choose between them. Well, certainly on the scoreline, there's nothing to choose between them, but
So, the man of the moment's now going on, Danny Byrne.
Danny Byrne's got a nice, easy match there against Mark Lunn.
They're both,
Or the other way around, possibly.
They're both smiling and winking as they walk past. It tells a story. Again, a monster break and is running off in the middle. It's could cost him the game, this.
Yeah, the way these have split with ball in hand, albeit one visit only, those yellows look lovely.
Anybody interested in last man standing? Come and register at the top table, please.
So Lee does indeed take reds. And this is his hardest ball of this frame. He needs it in. Yeah, it just caught the cushion a couple of inches down, but played it at a good pace. Taking the one over the pocket now and stunning his white ball. And the rest of this should be straightforward for him. Well, he's seen a different way and he's still on for it. Well, has he landed a little bit straight? I think he might need to travel a bit close to the yellows here.
Table 8, we've got Dan Hawkins, T-Night. Table 8, please. Dan Hawkins, T-Night.
He would have wanted for anything in the world to have a little bit more of an angle than he's got. He's got away with it. He's played it well. He's played it well. I'll try to go through the yellows. Took a nice little kiss. Yeah, it's a lovely black. Is that from Lee? Takes him onto the hill. And he's got the chance to break for the game. So he broke very centrally there, Lee, and he split them nicely, but again, nothing's disappeared from the table. It'll be a relief for Mr. Fisher that nothing's gone in. It means that he gets the first crack at the board. So another result that I can give to you. Lee Stowe versus Cy Newby. Lee Stowe's lost that one, 4 frames to 2, so Cy Newby, congratulations. Lee Stowe is now out of the competition.
Table 1, Lewis Gillen, Danny Bodden. Lewis Gillen, Danny Bodden, table 1 please.
So you just missed the last frame there, Ryan, that Dave Fisher went in off on his break. Lee Hinchcliffe cleared up. Lee Hinchcliffe's dry broke on here. Dave's looking to return the favour.
Well, they're all there apart from the one at the top of the table.
Yeah,
He's just played a bit out of position there, though. He's
just
not
left
played
himself a plant now, hasn't he? He wouldn't have wanted to.
I think if he makes this, he gives himself every opportunity, but
Like you say, that top one is a little bit awkward. He needs enough of an angle to be able to clip it and just run his white ball back up and down the table, but getting there in the first place isn't going to be easy. Oh, he's looking at taking it now. I'm surprised by this. It's a very difficult shot.
it's basically queuing. Look how he's queuing as well.
Well,
Oh,
what a
it's an
shot that
absolute
is.
monster.
He's played a great shot as Dave Fisher. And landed beautifully on the rest of them. Hats off there. I wouldn't have played that shot myself, but he's executed it perfectly.
And that's what you call queuing, because if you looked at his bridge there, he only had one finger down.
So the black does pass those 2 reds into the bottom corner pocket.
These are the type of situations though you get yourself into when you question yourself and can go wrong. So he could even pot this top one and just bump the black out, I suppose.
Yeah, he's looking at just dropping the yellow into the corner pocket and taking his last yellow into the opposite centre.
It's another result in.
Fancy that one myself.
Lee Doyle beating Matty Parker 4-3.
So I think he's going to have to screw this one back off the side rail and take the black into the same pocket, is he? Or can he top it through?
I think he's just going to top it through. That's what we were looking at originally.
Yep.
Well cued.
So this should go hill.
Deservedly as well. Good finish that. Cracking first yellow.
Yeah, very good finish from Dave.
So Dave Fisher to break in the decider here.
Table
It's been
7,
probably
yes,
one of the
it's,
better standards
Jason
we've seen all
Taggart.
day.
Yes, it's Jason Taggart, table 7 please.
Another monster break here.
Yeah, with balls potted as well.
2 yellows.
Advantage Dave Fisher.
Again, I think it's yellows here. I'll be going for personally, but got one difficult yellow if that.
To be honest, there, I fancy reds. That yellow just below the middle pocket puts me off.
Oh, well, he's going reds. I'd have thought that'd have passed into middle bag, but. And let's see if we can have a break run for the finish.
Might just run that further than he wanted to by a couple of inches. He should still be alright. He can take it to just drop it in the middle pocket. So your next, we've already got the next game lined up for after this one. It's going to be Chris Morton against Paul Horner. Chris Morton and Paul Horner will follow this game. He's left with awkward queuing again here, Ryan. We've seen from the last frame how good he is at queuing over balls, but surely he wouldn't have wanted to be queuing over the yellow.
I think he enjoys it by look of it. I don't know whether he needed to stun it there, but he could have even come out way across the table. It's one of them now, whether he wants to. I don't know whether that. Skewed that well again.
He has.
If this red passes the black, it could be lights, but
I think it does, you know.
either that or he's going to have to screw it back with a bit of reverse. Then again, I think there's too much angle.
Far from easy, this. Far from easy. I wonder if he'll use a screw it off the side rail just to take it into the past the black into the corner pocket, rather than just dropping the red in. 'Cause I think he's going high if he just drops it in. Well, he's playing for the camera. He's going for the top pocket, and he's missed it. But he's put the yellow safe, or safe-ish.
That were an interesting decision.
I think he was struggling for the position on his next to hold for his next ball. So he tried something extremely unorthodox.
That puts Lee at the table when he should never have been there.
It does, and I wonder if he can sneak the yellow behind the red and to cover the pocket.
It looks so. If not to cover it, he's got a good chance of potting it. Yeah, he's played that well.
He has, and he needed to as well.
Puts Dave in a bit of a predicament here, because I think any chance he leaves Lee now, it could be.
I think if I was him, I'd just double his bad red. Just double it back to the opposite corner pocket, really.
Yeah, but leaving someone like Lee a chance with.
Well, I don't know why he played it so hard, because it's just gone back into danger there.
And it gives Lee a chance, no pressure.
Well, Lee's got a free shot on a double here. So there's still a bit of pool to be played in this match. So another result for you. Andy Mitchell played Barry Dykes. Barry Dykes has won that one 4-2, so Andy Mitchell is now out of the competition. And Barry lives to fight another day.
Oh, that's a belting shot.
4-3 Andy's telling me. He's trying to sneak another frame in there.
Belting shot by Hinchcliffe.
Wow, yeah, I'm just watching that one back on the replay. It was an excellent shot, was from Lee, was that? And it's probably just won him this match. What a time to bring out a TV shot. Just got to be a little bit careful here with his white ball. I didn't realise it actually passed the red into the middle there. Obviously flies past. So we should be seeing 4-3 Lee Hinchcliffe. Here we are. Well played, young man. Well played.
Table 2, Chris Morton, Paul Horner, Chris Morton. Table 2, Paul Horner, Chris Morton.
So we will be back in a couple of minutes with your next match, Chris Morton and Paul Horner.
When I was down in the shop, I went away contact lenses and my eyes were buzzing. And I was stood too close to him. I should have stood up. I know. I should have done better. It's because I was stretching it off the table. I had to drop it dead weight.
So Paul Horner wins the lag. And breaks off in this continuation of the race to fours. This is in the winners bracket of the draw. Paul in the last round beat Arfandad 4-3. So we're expecting big things of him on the stream now. No pressure.
Here we go, commentator's curse again.
Paul just come over to the stream table, just asked if we can have some reasonable commentary for his game. See what we can do for you, Paul.
Well, that's what you call a smash. Two
Yeah.
reds and a yellow potted.
I think we seem to have discovered how to break again on this table after a few matches earlier on. Struggled. So Paul's going reds here. Playing the sensible shot to start with. Take control of the frame.
That's me.
So he's trying to move his other bad yellow. It's a great pot from Chris. Running out of options at the moment.
Bit of a lash at that, it seemed, and he's left Paul on a fairly reasonable finish here.
Yeah, he's trying to take a difficult plant at pace and develop his bad ball. It's very tough shot that he tried there. And like I say, Paul's in prime position here to take out this first frame of the match. Nice first long pot. Wanted to bring his white ball back a few more inches than that. He can still pot it and come down. It's a little bit tougher than it should have been.
I think he's in full control here in our over's perfect, to be honest. There you go, over and...
Yeah, so Chris now looking at the double, and he's probably going to look at trying to bring his pot it and bring his other bad yellow out as well. There's a lot of work to do in this frame, especially where the black is. And as it happened, not sure that the double actually went. So Paul with a second go to finish this frame off. Shouldn't see any issues.
From here, but again, Nick Calveri's spoken. Well then, have another go, Chris.
Just teeing it up for next time, I think Paul will tell us. Wow.
It's a bit of an interesting shot.
It is. I'm not sure if he played to actually play the DF or just put the yellow over towards the top bag. He might have got lucky with his white if this is a touching ball. I think Paul's just said it is touching. Oh no, maybe not. Obviously not.
I think Chris has just really give that frame away. If Paul takes this 2 shots from where he is, it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, the black does pass the yellow. Whether it pots first time or not, I'm not sure, but he should have his 2 shots after this one. Slow down, white. Well, he's snookered himself. He should. I mean, he's still all right here because he's got 2 shots. He should be able to come off the top cushion, no problem. He's played that very well. Teed it up nicely for the middle pocket. Yeah, first blood to Paul Horner.
A few wake-ups, but yeah, 1-0 Paul Horner. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Matty Parker and Nick Calveri now as
Matty Middleton, table 5, please. Next match on table 5 is Stefan Rosidi against Lloyd Freeman. Thank you. Just let Matty give it a quick brush. Thank you, gents.
So Chris Morton with the dry break there. And Paul comes to the table with options available on both colours. I think it's potentially going to favour yellows here. No. He proves me wrong and he's going reds. I don't think it makes much difference. Both colours are out in the open and available for the dish. So it's a good white here. Try and get the white ball as high up the table as you can. So, just wonder if you can see the one over the top pocket, left pocket or not, as we're looking at it, or bottom left as we're looking at it now. He's going to have to play cushion first, perhaps. He is. And he caught that very thin. Gives Chris Morton the opportunity to come to the table now. Difficult first shot, but I believe he's got a yellow that clips in. Yeah, he's played it well. He's got options now for his next shot. All the yellows are potable, and Chris is very capable. Chris, who plays his pool at the Malt Shovel in Bridlington nearby. The Malt Shovel, of course, Chris's team that have just got through to the final of the Tuesday night knockout. Cued it very nicely, did Chris there. So I'm joined in the commentary booth now by Matty Parker. Welcome, Matty.
Afternoon, sir. How's it going?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, very well. I'd be a bit happier if I'd won light, but there you go. That's the way it goes.
Can't have it all.
You can't. Are you still in? Or are you out? Or
Just about still in.
just
Yeah,
about
yeah.
clinging on? Right, where are we at with this then?
Chris is at the table. He's on yellows, 1 visit. And he's so far taken him out quite nicely.
Slightly gonna stray there because he's going to end up more angle on this last yellow than he wanted, I think, unless he can draw it straight back. And this is the problem.
Yeah, he just caught that too thin.
Trusting a bit to luck there. Has he got any?
He's got a shot. He's got a shot.
Just slot this in the middle bag.
So an untidy finish, but he's got there, and he's levelled the match at 1 frame all. Suppose it doesn't matter how you get to it, as long as you're finishing them.
That's it. Is that how you go about your pool, is it, Nick?
Well, I mostly play with my eyes closed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've noticed that.
Trust to luck a lot. I had 2 break dishes earlier on in the same match.
Is that the first time?
Ever? Yeah. No. It might be in a first to 4, in a race to 4. Yeah.
That's a dry break there.
Yeah, he broke them so nicely in the first frame.
Didn't get through that one. Yellows for Chris.
So Paul coming to the table with limited options here.
Yeah, I think he'll just be trying to drop this red in, and he's just taking the bag.
Yeah, no real opportunity to pot and get himself in a good position in the frame. So capturing a pocket is never really a bad option.
No, I just wondered whether it's worth him dropping that red in and taking the red that's nearest the yellow, top of our screen, just off the cushion, and just trying to disturb the 2 yellows over the pocket there, just to mess things up for Chris. Might have been an option for him.
Okay, so Chris opting for the deliberate foul there. I mean, I suppose where the reds are, it's not a particularly bad shot, is it?
I wouldn't fancy finishing those, to be honest. They're not.
He's looking at using his first visit here to tee up a second shot and capturing the bottom pocket. Maybe not. It's there for next time if you can get onto it.
Matty Middleton.
That's a good shot.
3, please.
That's the kind of shot I was suggesting he played earlier on, when he could have dropped the red in and just plonk that red there, and then maybe look at the DF later on to take the pocket.
Yeah, he certainly set it up for himself later on in the frame. If Chris has seen it and he's going to do something about it to stop him from doing that. That's worked out very nicely. Look at this.
Yeah, that's a result, that.
So Chris might have a little look at these. He might try and play a double to start with. If it goes in, he might consider taking these on. Where's your white?
Just about held on.
Yeah, Paul needs to take the red down to the bottom corner pocket now and try and cover that.
I think it looks like he's trying that shot.
He's spotted it.
Yep.
Well, he's really up against it in this frame now. He wanted that one over the pocket, not in.
As always with that shot, when you try not to put them, they usually go in. Again.
Yeah, absolutely. Same result.
Maybe
So
play
with-
the DF now, do you think? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might have to now. No, he's teed it up, I think, for the next time. So a result from table 4, where Mark Lunn and Danny Byrne have just played. And amazingly, Danny Byrne's won it 4-3. By all accounts, the table not playing particularly well. So yeah, Paul playing a deliberate foul there.
Please.
He's played it well.
I played on it before you did, but it went miles out.
So Chris, with 2 shots, really needs to develop the one that's over the pocket. He might be able to get into it off this one if he clips this into the middle. No, well, it looked like he played to avoid it.
Table 3, Nathan Prescott, Ryan Brogan.
I think he's going to try and screw into this yellow now.
Table 3, Nathan Prescott.
That's a great
Ryan
shot.
Brogan.
Well, that is.
Sorry, Nathan, stand down.
Looks like it.
Well, that is an unbelievable fluke if that goes in.
Oh, just
My
hung up
word.
over the edge.
Apologies. Table 3, Nick Calveri, Ryan Brogan.
Right, well, I'm going to leave you to it because I've just been called on the table 3.
No problem, sir. Best of luck. We'll see you soon. Well, I'm not quite sure what's happened there. I think he's just tried to force it and hit the knuckle of the yellow, and it's spun round the jaws of the pocket and come out. So I'm flying solo at the minute on the commentary as my colleague's just gone to play his game. Wish him all the best. As Paul tries to negotiate these last 2 reds. That's a very good shot if it keeps running.
Matty Middleton, table 4, please.
Well, he's got a shot at the double here. Looks like he might go inside. It's a good shot. No, wouldn't have been my choice personally. I would have gone game there, but what do I know? That's a good hit. Bit of distance, but I'd expect Paul to finish these out now. It's a natural just to run off 2 cushions and jump on the black. He's overcut it. It's a good shot on the yellow, but I'm not sure how tight this black is from this angle. It's always tricky to see on the stream. He must go because he's down quick. It looked tight. He had to put it in the left side. That's a massive result there. My word. He'll be happy with that. He just could do with getting a hit on the. I would have thought he would have played the other way, but he's going up and down. Possibly dead weight, just trying to sit on this red. No. That's not a bad result. That's a good black. Very good shot. So Chris takes a 2-1 lead.
Matty Middleton, table 6, once you've finished, please. Next match on table 6 will be Kate Ringe against Harris Ali.
Chris to
Give
break.
Matty 10 minutes to give it a clean. Thank you.
That's a good break. He's got through them. Very good break. Reds look like the choice for me from here, but yeah, it's going Reds. He's played that well. If that drops in the middle, these should be a formality for running these out. Played the cannon well. Just needs to negotiate this red in the middle there. I'm not sure if you can see through to the red that's nearest the bottom left-hand pocket as we look. If you can, I think he'll be taking that first, but if you can't, it'll be the middle. I think he might have just played that about inch perfect there. Don't know whether he played it that way, but he'll take it. He's still got a chance. He's got a shot there. Chance to find the gap, just to drop this red in, come round 2 cushions with a bit of right hand side. That's what he's played. Needs it to slow up. Needs it to slow up. Oh, has he found the gap? No, I think he's snookered himself. The line was good. The length was poor. Having a bit of a think about this one. It's not ideal. Yellows are pretty good. Needs to try and get the white safe here, or have an attempt at potting the black off one rail, which is what I think he's going to do. He's trying to drop it in the middle. It's not a bad effort. He's put it safe, so he'll take that.
Already?
And Paul just laying the snooker there. I'm not sure if it's if there's a gap, but it doesn't look like it from here. I think he's going to be swerving this a little bit. Nope, he's decided to go off the bottom cushion. That's a good line. It's a good shot. That is unlucky. It's a good hit, that. Always tough when the middle bag's in the way. It's a good hit. Nevertheless, 2 shots to Paul. You'd expect him to be running these out. They're looking at the long yellow now. And the one next to it. Two in the middle. And leaving the yellow at the bottom of our screen as his last ball. Draw it back for the black. A little bit twixt in between with that one. Rhythm would have been a bit lower. He's held it well. He'll be dropping this in, coming back across the table. And he's taking the long one. The only trouble with playing the yellow that's the bottom left of the table, as he's doing now, is just making sure you don't overhit it and find the in off. And he's played it very well indeed. That's perfect. You just drop the white on and off the baulk cushion to finish on the black. Needs that to keep going. Yeah, that's about perfect. Yep, it's a good black. So Paul levels the scores at 2-all. He's done it, hasn't he? So it's Paul to break. All score, all even, 2-all. And he scratched, lost the white there. It's a good break as well. He's split them there, split them well. I'd be fancying reds myself, but we'll see how he sees it. Yeah, he's nominated reds. Sorry about that, folks. Just having a chat with Mark Lamb about some interference we've been getting, but we seem to have found a way around it. Paul will be looking at just bumping this off the cushion there, leaving the white down. Asking the question, has he left this red in the middle of a table? Does it sneak past the black? Has he got the angle? If he has, he'll be having a go at it. Looks like it does. No, it's just clipped off the side of it. I think he might have had a go at that. Just good opening yellow here, and it should be a formality, this clearance for Paul. That's a good pot. He's lost the white though. I think that he's got to take the plant on here. If it was me, I'd be having a go anyway. Oh no, he's gone in the top bag. That's a good shot, a very good pot. So pretty straightforward. Just chip this one in on the right hand cushion as we look. Take the two in the middle, leave yourself a nice angle on the last yellow in the middle to drop down onto the black in the bottom left hand pocket. That's what he'll be hoping to do. He may just choose to run the bottom yellow through now. Looks like he's digging down. Played it well, as long as he's got a bit of an angle. The black should be reasonably easy. So Paul looking for 3-2 here. Oh, it's wide. He's missed it. Oh dear. Now then. Not ideal. What do you do here? Do you take the risk and chip the red along the cushion and at dead weight? If it goes, you've got the game at your mercy. If it doesn't, you take the bag. That's a good shot. You should be taking these out now.
Table 1. Matty Ramsden, Paul Burrell, please. Table 1, Matty Ramsden, Paul Burrell. Thank you.
Not quite sure about that one. I don't know if he was trying to pot it or lay the snooker, or it looks like he's giving him a shot at swerving this and dropping the black in. And he's not got enough on that. Now then, Chris thoroughly in control of the table now with the black being there. There's all kinds of options. I think he'll go game, but he's totally in control now. Just plant the two reds. He's played that well, he's judged that really well. Kept control of the white, always landing on that red just nearest the black there. One good positional shot here and it's game over. I can't believe he's missed that red. He was putting everything into the white ball there and he's just took his eye off the pot. He'll be kicking himself about that one. As Paul just stands up. I think something just distracted him there. He's back down again. Make sure this time goes 3-2 in front. A few misses in that one there. Both players a bit to think about, but especially Chris there. We're missing that red. He'll be angry with himself about that because he knows he had a chance to go 3-2 in front, and 3-2 in a race to 4 is massive. It's a big break. Yellow just drops. Chris gone for yellows. And then what's he left Paul here? Has he left him a little teaser? Does it go? He's down quick. It must do. And it does. Now, I'd be looking just to chip this one down the rail and take this bag. If it goes in, I'm sure he'll carry on with the run out, but he can play it as a shot to nothing. It's not bad. He's taken the pocket. Gives him a bit of control over this frame now. Well, Chris has had a bit of a result there. Having said that, he's not really got much to go at, but still, that could have gone wrong. And Nick Carveri just comes back. 4-0. What to Nick? Well, wonders never cease. Yeah, as Nick returns from a 4-0 victor, I can only presume that his opponent had some kind of mild stroke or heart attack or something.
Table 4, Barry Dyke, Cy Phillips. Table 4, Barry Dyke, Cy Phillips, please.
You actually won 4-0. Amazing.
I did indeed.
Not by default, no? No? Genuine
4-0.
Wow.
Had another break dish.
Another? That's 3 in your entire life. That's amazing. Well done.
So yeah, I'm winning this today.
I hope you do, sir. I'll take any bets out there just to, if anybody's interested that Nick doesn't win it. But, you know.
Tell you what, if I win it, I'll buy everybody in here a pint.
All right.
How's that?
Well, wonders will never cease, I'll tell you that. Have to cover your eyes from moths coming out of his wallet.
Matthew Middleton, table 8, please.
I'm only bitter because I'm out.
No, I played well in that game, to be honest.
Good stuff.
It's about time.
Yeah. It's always nice to have a whitewash. Obviously not if you're on the receiving end of it, but from a confidence point of view, it's good, isn't it?
Certainly
Gives
is.
you a boost.
Next match on table 8 will be Simon Newby, Tommy Butterfield. Just give Matty a couple of minutes to give it a quick clean, thank you.
Well, these should be a formality, these for Paul
Simon
now.
Newby, Tommy Butterfield.
Should be
table
all over.
Yeah, I was just having a few words because I played on the table next to Chris and Paul there. Paul seemingly not happy with how well he's played on the stream table.
He just missed a black in the previous frame, which
He's over at this one.
he has. But Chris has also done a similar thing, so they both sort of missed some chances that.
I think what it is there, Paul preferred it into the top corner pocket. rather
Well,
than
we
the one
never
it
saw
was
that.
near to.
Yeah, obviously. So a much more difficult black than he wanted, and I think it's there.
It should be in.
Yes, a good black.
Yeah, it is a good black. It is a good black. It should have been in there a lot easier, but well played, Paul Horner.
So yeah, he goes 4-2 the victor, and carries on through.
Yeah, Chris now into the losers bracket, so he does have another life to fall back on.
Unlike me.
No comment. I'll just find out who's on next for you.
Sorry, table 4, stand down, please.
And we're just waiting for the announcements for the next match on the stream table. How's Ryan doing, Nick? Is he playing, Ryan Lang? Is he in it?
No, he's just down to commentary today.
Ah, okay. Probably the best.
Saved himself £25, we'll wipe Paul's
quality
frame
stuff
from the highlights reel.
It doesn't matter how you get there, as long as you get there, sir. No, a win's a win.
You might want to watch that one back without the commentary on. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes with our next stream game.
See you soon.
Matty Milden, table 2, please. Next match on table 2 is David Shand against Paul Rinch. Table 3, Arf and Dad, Jason Hilton. Table 3, Arf and Dad, Jason Hilton, please. Scorecards on the top table.
Tell that line, but
nearly 100 years experience on this table.
you were on this one, there'll be 180.
110 on yours, and yours is 80, isn't it? Yeah.
Just in time, that Dave. Oh,
Good job I didn't get them something wrong. I would have been in the shit.
You did call him to it.
Yeah. Shall we just play?
Yeah, carry on, but
So Dave Shand with a break and opting for reds. Apologies, opting for yellows.
Table 7, Lee Dale, Liam Waterworth.
So Manny Parker's just taken a
Lee
couple of minutes
Dale,
break
Liam
from the
Waterworth,
commentary
table
booth.
7. It's just getting a quick
He'll
brush,
be
couple of
back
minutes.
shortly to join us for this, again, race to 4 between Dave Shand and Paul Ringe. Where's your white, Dave? Yeah, he's okay there. He's got a shot on it. It's whether he chooses to try and hold to take the yellow back into the middle pocket, or Or drops it through for the alternate yellow. Was he going to try and move it off this? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he got into that pot and tried to disturb them. Has disturbed them. Left with an awkward next visit to the table. Sorry, next shot to the table. Looking at it in the middle pocket. He just needs to drop this in. I say just. It's not an easy shot at all, but doesn't need to do anything with the white ball. Makes it slightly easier to concentrate on the pot. Oh, what a shot that is. Oh, he's unlucky. I thought that was in. Taking a great clip down to the bottom corner. So Paul Ringe now to come to the table for his first visit of this match. Finds himself on reds with a little bit of work to do. Oh, he's gone in off. Tried to play the safety shot there, Paul. And this should be frame over now. Result from a table 1. Matty Ramsden was playing Paul Burrell. It's finished 4-0 to Matty Ramsden. So Dave Shand with 2 shots. I'm not sure he'll need them here. And again, Calveri's commentary curse. He has landed okay, or he should have done. Should be able to run his white around the angles from this top ball. Just needs to avoid the jaw when he comes when he pots this one. Yeah, he's played that well as Dave. He's got awkward cueing though over the red ball. Should be okay here. Yeah. Not problematic for Dave, that one cueing over the ball. It takes the first frame.
Next match on table 1 will be Matty Ramsden against Chris Merton. Chris Merton, Matty Ramsden, table 1.
So Matty Ramsden, for winning his last match, gets to play his teammate from the malt shovel, Chris Morton, who you might have seen, or who you will have seen on the stream table a couple of matches ago, or last match even. That's in the losers half of the bracket. So Paul Ringe starts us off in this frame, and the last ball moving on the table is the only one that's gone down the pocket. So red ball potted. He's opting to go yellows. And he needs to make it, and he hasn't. So it's still an open table now for Dave Shand. Of course, in world rules, when you pot off the break and you decide to go for the colour that's not been potted, you need to sink one to be on that colour. He hasn't, so it's open table. So Dave now on yellows. And he's opened them up nicely here. He's going to have a chance to go game. His only awkward one really is the one right at the top of the table that's on its own. So Dave's got to be careful that his shirt doesn't touch that yellow ball. He's very close to it. Because he was stretching, he's not got as much contact on the yellow as he would have liked. He's just held his hand up there for Paul. So Paul deciding to cover the top corner pocket. We're going to see Dave cover or go for the pot, but at the very least should be covering the opposite corner pocket. He's overcut it, and he's left a little bit of a gap there. He'll be disappointed with that shot. So he's just dropped a little bit short as Paul. He wanted to be a lot further across the table. This finish now looking a lot harder. So I'm not sure if the finish is actually on here for Dave. He might have to try and take control of one of the corner pockets. Yeah, so he's decided to sensibly take that bottom corner pocket. Try and prevent Paul from finishing at this visit. That's a lovely shot, is that, from Paul? Great double. Oh, it's very unfortunate the way that he's landed there. Result from table 5, where Lloyd Freeman has been playing Stefan Rasidi. That could have been a match that was worthy of the stream table itself. Lloyd has just won that frame, the last frame. The decider, he's taken it 4-3. Back to this table. That's a good escape from Paul Ringe. Played it well after being very unlucky to be landing behind the black. So a nice little shot from Dave to claim that bottom corner pocket. Yeah, a tough shot was that for Paul to try and pot the one in the middle and develop the bad red. So Dave with the opportunity now to go 2-0 ahead in this match. He's put a lot of left-hand side on to miss the red and the black, and he has done. So it's just how you like it. Do you just drop it in, or do you screw it back a few inches? Yep, screwed it back for the black into the bottom middle as we're looking at it. So this should be 2-0 for Dave. And it is indeed. So Paul with a bit of work to do to get himself back into this match. It will be Dave's break. So Dave with his break cue out. Getting a nice split. Nothing's going near a pocket. So Paul going yellows. All the yellows are in potable positions, but the black needs some work doing to it. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Ryan Lang now. It's Stefan's prize for losing his last game is a match against me. So I shall be back very shortly, I would imagine.
So it looks like there's going to be some safety here in play. That's a good shot, is that? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. So the next match after David Shand and Paul Ringe is going to be Yasser Hussain, Haris Ali in the losers section. It's a good shot there by Paul Ringe, bringing the black into play. It's going to be a massive pot this to drop it down rail if I was going for a double. I didn't think that were on, to be honest, but gives David Shand another chance here. All balls in open play. So Paul Ringe playing the DF, giving Dave Shand 2 shots and basically saying have a go. Should be quite interesting. It's another live score. Arthur Daz just beat Jason Hilton 4-1.
David Fisher, half and dad, table 6 please. Dave Fisher, half and dad, table 6. Still taking names for the last man standing if anybody's interested. 5 a go. Basically works, winner stops on, whoever wins the last frame takes the money.
Good shot there by Dave Shand. Have a look from the other angle how the table looks. Now I've got Matty Parker rejoining me on the stream.
How are we doing, sir?
Yes, not bad, sir, not bad.
So we've got Dave Shand and Paul Ringe here then.
Dave Shand 2 shots on red. Paul Ringe just played the DF.
Not a straightforward finish this, but even with two, to be honest.
And there's one gone, down to one shot. Makes it even more difficult. I can see another safety coming off.
Yep, without a doubt. Again, just playing the DF, just trying to make the red a little bit awkward. I think he still goes. So he'll be looking to get this and get his white out into the middle of the table. Give himself a few options for his next shot. He's played it well. A little bit unfortunate there to land so close to that red, but he'll be looking at this red in the top pocket.
Yeah, cued that well. Just needs to keep his 2 shots for his bad red.
I don't know about you, Ryan, but I'll be looking at the double here, just rolling this one through and just trying to leave yourself a double on the last red just to bump it out.
Well, yeah, he's just got to go for it, hasn't he? Oh, no, he's taking it.
Sees it a different way. It's a good. It's not bad. I mean, the
Makes
plus
it a bit more difficult, I suppose, but
it does. But the plus is, I suppose, if he plays this at pocket pace and he doesn't drop it, he's still got control of the table. So it's. I won't want to bet against Dave not finishing these now. And that's not ideal. Could have cued that a little bit better. I think he's. I mean, he's on this red, but he's a little bit closer to the cushion, I think, than what he would have liked. So there's a little bit of pressure on this. Needs to get the cue through nice and straight.
cued that well.
Yep, done well there.
Looks like it's going 3-0, David Shand.
Yep, black's down. So 3-0 to Dave Shand.
3-0 Dave Shand, and it's 4 inch to break in the 4th frame.
I think when you're 3-0 down, you've just got to just loosen the old arm up and just start going for a few, because you never know, you just feel your way back into the match. Try and get a frame rolled off quickly. That's what I tend to try and do anyway when this happens to me, and it happens a lot, to be honest.
Well, is it then? Well, potted a red. I don't know if it had
well, red, the yellows just look inviting there, don't they? I'm not sure. I mean, for me, I suppose he needs to make sure he gets the yellow down, but we've just got the one bad yellow, which is the yellow at the bottom side of the table, in the middle of the table as we look at it, close to the 2 reds there. That's the ball he's going to be.
What's up?
As I expected, Paul's just throwing his arm at these now and just trying to. Should be a formality, these. Oh, what's he done there? What has he done there?
Matty Middleton, top table, please.
Total snooker there. So he'll be just trying to make contact with this yellow. He'll be furious with himself. This, he really has made a mess of that. That was a formality, that finish. So 2 shots reds for Dave Shand. Can't see too many problems for Dave here. He's been queuing well enough from what I've seen.
We've had a bit of a mix-up with a stream table. We're looking for the next game on stream now.
Okay, so he's bumped those reds out. Just got the one awkward red on the top cushion as we look. I think he's possibly going to have a look at that now. Or is it? I think he was trying to draw back enough to land on that red. He might change his mind now. I think he's come up a bit short. So across the table and try and land on it this time, perhaps. That's what he's played.
Come up a bit short again there by the looks of it.
A little bit short, but still worth the risk because he's never going to leave him a shot on this last yellow, even if he misses it. Because the red's covering the top left pocket as we look. Treat this as a shot to nothing, takes the pressure off.
Good pot.
And he's potted it. It always helps when you know you're not going to leave him an easy one, so it makes the pot that little bit easier.
Again with this, are you just going to screw it back or?
Well, it's a tricky one this because it's hard to tell. He might be straight on this red, and if he is straight on it, it's tough to see how he's going to land on his next red. There is pressure on this. That's a very good shot. He's cued it too well, to be honest. He needs another one now. I think he'll just drop this in and come round 2 cushions round the back of this last red. I don't think the off's on. Oh, he's stunned it across. That's a great shot. Very well played.
Again though. It's not massive, is it? You just got to run it through, but
I think he'll screw on off the side of the bottom cushion as we look with a bit of side here just to hold the white. That's what he's played, and he's missed it. After those 2 pots he just potted, and he misses that one. Surprising that.
Let's Paul Ringe back in. Let's see if he can take advantage.
Again, no pressure here, because if he just stuns across to take the black in the pocket where the red is closest to, there's no pressure on the yellow because he was always going to snooker him. That's what he's done.
Pot.
Great pot. So it's looking like 3-1 to Dave Shand. Yep.
Could this be the boomerang? Big turnaround. Dave Shand to break, 5th frame.
Dave will be a little bit angry because he knows he had the chance to close the match 4-0 there. So that could have just reversed the pressure a bit.
Turkey, mate. It was supposed to be just a cheap way. Yeah. It hadn't turned out like that. So, in Mexico in May, a couple of weeks, we thought we were cheap way to away. We actually booked 5-star all through, it didn't turn out cheap.
So the break cue comes out again for Dave Shand. Let's see if it works its magic this time.
Kate's brother lives in Australia, so I mean, I've been 4 times, she's been 5.
Just hesitating for a minute.
Both like our holidays, though. Yeah, well, that's a good break.
Another very good break.
Exactly.
Oh, yellow's looking good here.
Yellows are looking very tasty. It's could be a good night here. Paul Ringe.
To be honest, they're both looking pretty tasty, reds and yellows, but
I think if he can just drop this into the middle, he's got a few balls he can roll onto, to be honest.
no, you look at a split like this and you'll be disappointed with yourself if you don't take these out. He's played that perfectly. And he's got lots of options here.
Sometimes though, when you have too many options, it's when it all goes wrong, to be honest.
I must admit, I never saw that as an option. I wouldn't have taken that yellow now myself, but we all see the game differently. I thought that was a wrong shot myself there.
Interesting option.
Put himself under a bit of pressure. Needs to pull a good pot out here. He's going to have to chip this yellow in to the bottom left pocket as we look. And try and hold the white to take that yellow in the middle. Swing the white round the back of the red at the top left-hand side of the table as we look at it. He's played it well. Has he held the white? Just about. Again, he can just swing the white off the two cushions, the bottom cushion as we look, and the left-hand side cushion. Take the yellow in the middle and the black in the top middle. I think that'll be his plan. Oh, that's a shocker.
I don't think it was the easiest of pots there. It's always hard when you...
It is, but I would have expected him to chip that in. He's potted a lot harder balls than that in this match.
Talking about chipping, I'm wondering whether any boys in Portugal have been able to chip out yet, or whether that thunder's still interfering with the game.
I'll just hope for Colin's sake he packed his bucket in spade, because he's going to spend a lot of time in sand, that's for sure.
So, Paul Ringe given another lifeline here. Can he take advantage of it?
Yeah, it's a good shot. Can't see too many problems for Paul as long as he keeps his white under control. These are pretty easy. These. I know it's always easy to say when you're not playing, but they're all there. I think I'd be looking to drop this red in his playing and take the long red and swing round the back of this red and take it in the middle nearest the white ball now.
I think even if he just...
I mean,
play into yellow,
he may have an option to do that, yeah. I'm not convinced that's what he played, actually. I think he was going to try and swing around, but he'll take it there because it makes things a lot easier. So Liam Waterworth, Lee Doyle 4-1.
That makes it 3-2. 4 inch to break.
Did turn round, as you said, Ryan, earlier on. That was a point where the match swung. And all of a sudden, we got a game on.
We've just been given the next 3 match now. It's going to be Damien Cooper versus Liam Waterworth when this game ends.
Great break. Monster break.
A bit unfortunate there that the yellows run up to the red, but if he takes reds, he can just play into him now. First shot, get it out of the way.
Well.
An interesting decision, but...
I'm not sure about that myself, but I think I'd have been trying to get a frame on the board there. That's a little bit unlucky, but he should have looked at that. I mean, it was always on that plant. If you're screwing into him like that, there's always a chance of that happening.
So, Paul Ringe from 3-0 down, 2 shots, 3 balls in open play to make it 3-all.
So, just drop this red in now. It should be a formality, this.
Oh, another one.
He's all right. Could have come out a lot worse than that, so he'll take that.
Few small errors creeping in this game, though.
Yeah.
I don't think we're to Leastow and Lewis Gillen's standard yet, but makes it 3-all.
All of a sudden, the pressure could be reversed now, back onto Paul.
Straight back on it.
So another result in, Simon Newby beating Tommy Butterfield 4-2.
Bless you.
Oh, quick handshake and off we go. 3-all. Another good break.
Well, yellows look tempting, but he's got no first pot unless he drops it middle.
I'll tell you, Ryan, though, if that red nearest the black goes in the bottom left pocket as we look, there isn't a bad ball for reds. They all go, and I think it does.
Shall we have a look on the second angle?
If we can just see
on
that.
camera?
What do you think?
I think it does, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it certainly goes in the top pocket once the bottom right, as we're looking on this angle, once that red's been put out of the way, so he doesn't have to develop it, it will go. It's just a case of what order you take these in, I think. So I'd be going reds myself here.
No, man.
Table 7, Dan Hawkins, Simon Newby. Dan Hawkins, Simon Newby, table 7, please.
So yeah, it's going reds. I think you've got to go for these at this stage in the game. You've got to ask the question, and you've got to go for it.
So from 3-0 down, Paul Ranger's got it back to 3-all. Can David Chan break dish?
As he's looking at that red now that I just mentioned earlier on about it going in the top bag. And obviously when inputting that red, that releases the black, so this shouldn't be a problem here. Colleague Nick Calveri just coming back, looking a little bit angry with himself. Apparently he should have won every frame.
And the score was? He lost every frame.
So you won 4-0 and then you lost 4-0. Right. Okay. Well played, Steph. Nice one. Unlucky, pal.
Well, Stefan's pulling faces behind Nick, so...
Yeah. Nick looking a little bit upset. I think he's just going to go to the toilet and wipe his eyes. Thank you. Yep, lovely. The lovely bar staff at the 147 just bringing me a nice pint of bitter. Yeah, I think we better leave Nick alone. He does look a little bit. No, we won't leave him alone. Let's carry on.
The speaker.
So looking at this again, if that, it all depends on whether that red goes. What do we think, Ryan? Does it go?
I think it goes, but I think it's complicated the black a bit here by
Yeah,
moving it. I don't know.
if he's got the angle just to flick the yellow at the side of the black, just flick it and he'll land on the black in the same pocket as he's going to put the red in.
It's going to have to be a very good shot though to do it.
Well, it's a big target. I mean, if he's got the angle on the red, he should be able to do that. If he hasn't, then he'll be trying to possibly just push through and take the black in the middle. It's just another option he's looking at, but... No, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at just flicking this yellow. That's gone astray, that one.
Again, has Paul Rinch been thrown a lifeline here?
I just feel he stunned that and he needed to just stun screw it just to get the right angle on that last yellow. I don't know why he played it that way. It was always going to happen. He's just given control of the frame to Paul there in that one shot. I'm not kind of sure what he's looking at here. Perhaps he's just going to try and nudge the yellow safe. I can't see any. That's what he's done. So that's a good opening shot. That's perfect. Now for me, you screw back onto the cushion and get that bad yellow out of the way early doors. Take the pressure off yourself. And he's got the perfect angle to do it. How would you go about these, Ryan? If you were in this position now, what would you be looking at doing?
Close my eyes and give him a slap. No, I think it's right. I think
Dan Hawkins, Simon Newby.
I'd done exactly the same
Dan
as he's
Hawkins,
just done there,
Simon
screwed
Newby,
it back. And maybe left myself a bit more angle to bring the white
He
out.
didn't
But
want it straight. He needed to be either plumb on the cushion with the white or off the cushion. He's just made this very difficult, and I'm not sure what he's played there, to be honest. That's a bit of a nothing shot, that.
I'm wondering whether he's just going to try cut this into the bottom bottom left bag as we're looking.
I don't like this shot. This is risky. Yeah.
It's a good shot though.
Fair enough. He decided to go safe. I don't know. I've always come from the school of if you give your opponent a shot, then you're giving him a chance. So for me, I would have tried to run them out there because they were on. There were no bad balls, and you just never know what can happen in this game. If he clocks this black right here with a bit of side, it goes and he's lost a match, and I think he'd be angry at himself. But at the same time, if it doesn't, then we all say it's the right shot, don't we? So. That's what he's played, and he's missed it.
Missed it. So
Missed it by a country mile in the end, to be fair.
from 3-0 down, Paul Ringe has now got the opportunity to beat Dave Shand 4-3. 2 shots, all balls in open play.
Yep.
It's looking inevitable now.
I cannot see a problem here. You need to leave yourself straight on this last yellow. I would have left.
Send it across and go for black in bottom bag.
Just make sure you don't get too much on this and screw it in the middle. No, he flirted with it.
Exhibition.
So well played, Paul Ringe. He's done really well there to come back. It's a good victory, that. I think Dave will be kicking himself there, but all credit to Paul. Good stuff.
Next match on table 2, Damien Cooper, Liam Waterworth, please. Damien Cooper, Liam Waterworth, table 2.
Who's stepping out?
I know, I'm pretty comfortable actually.
Lang, do you want to step out?
I'm alright now.
Yeah.
Why have you been there all day?
I got moved out to babysit you.
You doing it? Who are you playing? Exactly. Exactly. Go on, you sausage.
Whoever wins the last frame. So if you get thrown out last, one frame, you get the chance to reply. No, sausage.
Table 7, John Turry, Lee Hinchcliffe. Lee Hinchcliffe, John Turry, table 7, please.
So next up on the stream we've got Damien Cooper and Liam Waterworth are just lagging for the break now.
And Damien Cooper wins a lag, so he'll be breaking first.
Table 8, Danny Byrne, Steve Knights. Danny Byrne, Steve Knights, table 8, please.
I've never seen this Damien Cooper play, so I can't really comment on this one.
Still less than 7. I'm only taking.
So Damien's break. Just give him a good smash. It's made a yellow. I think he'll be happy about that, looking at the way they are.
I think yellows look quite good here for the first frame. And
Si Phillips just coming back here with a smile on his face, so he must be playing better than what he was doing earlier. Yep, 4-3, Si Phillips and Barry Dykes. Si just scraping through there. Yeah, I know, I saw. I'm just having a bit of a joke with him there. He's, I think he's suffering a bit today. Yeah, so Dave Shaw saying he's going 4-0 to Liam here. He's having a lot of confidence in Liam. I've not seen Damien play before, so I can't comment. But Liam tends to be pretty solid when there's a bit of pressure on him, so... Having said that, he still owes me a chocolate bar from last time we played, because we had a little bet for, I think it were a lion bar. And I give him a bit of a tonking. I never got my chocolate bar, Ryan, no. He still owes me that.
Well, he had to drop that out there, didn't he, on live stream, Matty Parker, just let everybody know that he beat Liam Harworth once.
I've only played him once. Overrated that, Liam. No, I'm only messing.
I can see a money match.
I can't. Liam just keeping it tight.
Let's have a look at the other camera angle to see what, well, we won't do, we were going to, but... Well, Damien giving 2 shots away, but it's not turned out too badly for him looking at it. Liam's still in a bit of bother here. Well, that's a very good shot. A bit unfortunate not to be on something a bit better, but as you can see, that red don't go fast, so you've got the option of the one to our bottom right as you look. And that's about it, really. Liam getting a bit fortunate there. Going for a pot in the top bag and managing to pull off a total, as you can see.
That's a good hit. He's done well there. But the Reds are looking all the better now. I don't know if he's on this one in the middle, but I'd be looking at just dropping that in and getting out of the way early doors if it were me, but everybody sees it differently. He's going for this one in the top right as we look.
So Liam's first proper chance at trying to take a dish. Let's see how well he's queuing.
I still feel he should have taken that red in the middle there and got that out of the way. That could be a slight problem ball in this clearance. It's not difficult, but because the black doesn't go in the left pocket, it just makes it the most awkward of the Reds to get rid of. Perhaps he's going to just go safe again. It's a good pot from Liam.
Still looks like he's going for the dish here.
Yeah, I think he is.
Interesting to see how it goes. Oh, is he going to run through now, or?
No, it's right back. Again, it's all going to come down to that last red, I think, at the top left-hand side of the table as we look.
Just drop this in.
Yeah, drop this in dead weight. He needs to come round and find, leave himself a nice angle on the red in the top left bag as we look, just to stun across for the black, or run it through straight and take the black in the middle. Just see how he fancies these, unless he's going to finish low on the red and take the red in the middle, but then it's tricky to see where the black goes.
Oh, is he going to run through for the middle bag then?
He's going to have to run through, yeah. Might have to play this with a little bit of top left as well, just to fizz the white off the cushion, get it down that way, otherwise he could find himself in no man's land on this shot.
Not the easiest of pots under a bit
No.
of pressure here.
Yeah, as I said, I think Liam missed the trick earlier. He should have dropped that in the middle when he had the chance, when he was on it.
Gives Damien Cooper possibly the first frame here.
Table 1, Mark Lund, per range. Mark Lund, per range, table 1, please.
I'm not sure what just happened there. I think no, he's okay. He just clipped the yellow with his white on the way through. A bit of a strange one, that. I didn't think he could do that. He seems to play with a lot more side than what was necessary. But
I don't even know whether he needs to play it. Cannon, he's not going to play it. Oh, that's dreadful.
yeah, it's not ideal. He's going to have to just play the containing safety or the snooker here. Just try and...
2 or 3 options and he just seemed to get down in it.
Yeah, anything but that. That's the worst shot he could have played there. He's got the double kiss, so he's okay. Liam looking at bumping this off the side cushion. He's going to try and make this red.
Well, it's kind of a shot to nothing as long as he hits the red. I can't see him leaving the yellow one. Unless he hits it bottom heavy.
Definitely worth a go. He's not far away.
That's a good shot. He might have even claimed it would have shown you, but like about out of hell, this kid, you
He's trusted
can't.
the table there, and he's played that well. There might be the slightest edge sticking out of this red. It's difficult to tell on the stream, but...
Let's have a look at the second camera angle. No.
It's a total. Looking at that, it looks like a total. And what do you do here? Do you have a pop at the... putting it in the opposite middle now? Off the side rail?
I think that's the one he's got to go for, because I think if he misses it and he leaves the white up top left.
Table 4, Danny Bodden, Cy Phillips. Table 4, Danny Bodden, Cy Phillips, please.
So yeah, again, same shot. And he's a country mile away this time.
And by the looks of it there, Matt, he is foul snooker.
And he is indeed. He'll be having that white ball back, I'm sure, unless he fancies dropping the red in and just running through.
Ooh, it's a bit dodgy this though, because if he
That's
does
what
miss
he's
it.
Which he has done, but he were always going to be on the yellow, so...
But the issue was then if he'd rattled it and left the red in the jaws.
Yeah, he just got down and whacked that. It just took a little bit more time over that one.
Again, it's rushing a bit. But
Yep.
Dave Shaw, you were wrong, I'm afraid. It's 1-0 Damien Cooper.
As Liam racks up. So he breaks, sometimes uses the cut break, Liam, but no, he's gone straight into him. And he's scratched, he's lost the white. To be fair, the white was travelling there, so.
He's give Damien Cooper a decent break here. Looking at it, there's maybe one bad ball for either one. I'll be fancying yellows myself though.
Yeah, yellows all day long here. Damien just in a bit of a wild one there. I'm not sure whether that had to be played at that stage, but he's going to have to take the plant on now.
We've just got a bit more news back there. Dave Fisher's just beat Arf and Dad 4-3.
Well done, Dave. He's happy with that.
He's having a little sing and dance in front of us.
Arfan is doing the opposite of singing and dancing as he walks past.
And he's out the tournament, and he looks like he's leaving the building.
Yeah, he's not a happy chappy. That's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say.
Oh, he's taking Andy Mitchell with him as well. We're going to have no more circuit cuts.
Looking like he should take these out now. He's played that well. That's a good shot. That could have gone wrong. He played that confidently.
And he just needs to draw this back and try and sneak round the back of this red. He's,
table six, please.
Drop the black in the middle there, do you think, Ryan? Just sneak round the back of this red. As long as he gets this right, I can't see a problem. That's a strange shot to play, that. I'm really not sure about that one. We've just been informed that the next game on the stream after this one is Jason Taggart, Lloyd Freeman. So that should be an attacking game.
That should be a very good game. Both playing well.
Both playing well and both like to go for them. So, see you, pal. And Andy Mitchell just leaving.
Ooh. Is there a gap through the middle of them?
Yeah, cheers.
Obviously no gap there, so he's up and down.
It's a good hit. Liam now completely in control of his frame. Always the trouble when you go a game if you don't get them, and you often find yourself in a bit of bother. Just giving this a bit of a crack. It's a good hit, but again, the Reds are looking sweet now. I would expect a player of Liam's class to be taking these out. The only thing that can go wrong with a situation like this is that when the balls are so easy, Ryan, you can almost tend to just not take any time and just knock them in, and before you know it, you find yourself out of position, even when you don't think you can get out of position. That's the only thing that could go wrong. I doubt it's going to happen, but
Jason? Tiger. Andrew Appleton says, can you ring him straight away? Andy Appleton, Jason says ring him. He says you've got his number.
so Liam takes those out.
Good finish
No,
that.
no problems there. So it's 1-1. Damien had a chance there to dish and made a bit of a mess of his last shot, so handed the frame to Liam. Nick Calvera, just looking at him now, he's looking a little bit happier, I think. Stopped crying. Oh no, his eyes are still a bit glazy. We'll give him another 10 minutes and then we'll maybe get him back on commentary when he's recovered from his 4-0 defeat.
He's still
yeah, he's still talking about it. We can hear he's saying he
should have won them all. I should have been the one at 4-0.
I don't know about you, Ryan, but I do feel for him. He tries, doesn't he?
Bless him. Well, a good smash, but again, a dry one.
Liam straight away wasted no time trying to get into that yellow and red there just to open the frame up. Missed them completely. I'm not sure how he found that gap, to be honest. It was quite remarkable. Losing the white bit here.
He's over it that a bit.
He
I
has.
think
He nearly screwed that in off.
I suppose it's not too bad because he's got that many balls in open play. He can just run this into the middle. He's on any of his bottom balls straight away.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect him to run out of position at the minute, but he certainly tried with that last one. It's a good effort from Liam there.
It's not turned out too bad, that I don't think.
He's got
the shot in the top bag, or he's got the cannon, the plant if he needs it.
I think he looks pretty much dead set on the plant from the angle that he's got with this white here, so I think he's gonna take that now. Get that out of the way. As long as he gets the weight right with the white ball here, I can't see any problems. That was always the trouble, he was just weighting that properly. So he's left himself a bit of a problem now.
Is he just going to maybe bump this off into open play? And
I can't see a way back getting on the red from the red at the right hand side of the table as we look. There's just no path. Well, there is, but it's a tall order to find the gap in between the black and the yellow without going enough with side. Well, if he tries that and gets it, fair play. That's what he's gone round. He's gone round. I don't think that shot was on myself. I think Liam was just forcing the issue a bit there. Bit of frustration.
well,
Well,
what happened there? Is he screwed enough?
answers on a postcard for that one, guys.
I think Liam stood rubbing his hands together here. Just drop this in.
Yeah,
Drop the red in. Drop the black in. Thank you very much, Mr. Cooper.
Yep. Just 2-1 to Liam now. This is looking very, very like. Yep. Yeah, Damien just conceding there. There's no way of Liam missing that black.
Bottom lip were out. Cue across the table. Reminds me of young Matty Parker.
No, I don't know him, to be honest. We won't mention the Tuesday league averages while we're on the street. No, we will actually. Let's mention them, Ryan. Where did you finish in the averages? The Tuesday team, was it?
It's not over yet, Matty, I'm afraid.
Okay.
It's a team event anyway, the Tuesday.
Okay. So where did I finish? Can you remember? Is it? Am I at the top or second or something? Or
You must be second, mate, but
second to Colin, am I?
nobody remembers second, mate. It's all about
Yeah.
winners, and if Colin's top, mate, Colin's top.
I think I'm top actually, but
Well, that's what you call a monster break.
It
4
is.
reds.
you don't often see that, to be fair.
And it still hasn't landed that nicely for him, to be honest. Matt is just consoling Nick Calveri, getting him a bit of Kleenex. So, even though Liam potted 4 reds off the break, he's nominated to go with yellows. Probably the better option, but as you could see them, his big dangly arms, they were trying to say he was a muscle man.
Clearly he's not. What's that kid's toy? I mean, Stretch Armstrong. Reminds me of Stretch Armstrong. That's a good shot.
Good shot is that from Liam.
Plays a lot of 9-ball. Liam is not afraid of taking a double on.
Slow in now, obviously full of confidence.
That is. He was very fortunate there, Liam. That was a terrible shot. That I don't know. I mean, I think he's tried to bump that yellow out, but
He's landed on it perfect.
yeah, he's got away with murder there, Liam. He just needs to judge the pace of this, which he has. Just screw it in behind the red. Cheeky bit aside, up the cushion, that's the shot. Drop this black in.
And it goes 3-1, Liam Waterworth.
Good finish, a little bit fortunate there with the positional shot he played, but apart from that, solid stuff from Liam.
Lloyd and Taggart trying to come up with excuses on why they're going to lose the next games. Been sat about too long. It's a long day. It's an hard life. Any more excuses, boys?
If I had a violin with me, I'd play it for him. Oh, for some reason, Jason Taggart's wearing a vest as well. Is it warm in here? Yeah. He's got the guns out, as they say. Thunder and lightning. We're just getting.
They've just broke, so we're just.
We're just getting pulled up from our colleague, or the boss as he is today, Mr. Mark Lamb, for not putting the colours on. Yeah. Well, last break he put 4 reds. 4 reds and a couple of yellows, were it?
No, I don't think he potted a yellow, just potted 4 reds.
Just 4 reds, was it?
Don't get carried away, Matthew.
Okay, I'm exaggerating now.
Well, if you gents are listening from Portugal, I think I'm going to treat myself to an alcoholic beverage soon, so...
Which is probably not a good thing, considering he can't actually say the word alcoholic beverage before he's had an alcoholic beverage. But, yeah, well, I think you all need to put your seatbelts on, because anything could happen now. And I'm not on about the pool. Ryan's going to put his safety helmet on, he's in his knee pads, have a couple of drinks. We'll keep you informed.
Yeah, it's a good shot, that.
Very good shot.
Just had another score back here.
4-2.
Yasser Hussein's just knocked Harris Ali out, 4-2. That's well controlled, is that by Damien?
Very good shot. Just drop this in, take the black in the middle. Don't overcomplicate it.
Running around the table now.
Yep. Oh, use all the pockets there.
And a second break dish in a row.
So, 3-2. Liam's hopes of an easy game are have been changed now. It's looking like a much closer game than I think what everybody was thinking it was going to be. Certainly Dave Shaw, who thought it was going to be 4-0.
I don't think he can believe his eyes, this sir. Big break dish. So, 21 people watching now. If any of you have got any comments, get them on chat. We'll try and answer any queries.
Maybe we should have people can write in just to guess just how tall Liam is. Because he is tall, isn't he? I mean, he's got snow on his head, this lad.
I just keep looking and thinking, oh my word, again, another
What do we
monster
have to
break. 3 yellows, 2 reds off the break, 5 balls. Liam's breaking very well, and I can see it being a yellow ball here.
Well, huge break. That is a massive break.
I keep wondering whether Mark Lunn and Liam Waterworth were separated at birth, to be honest, but...
Table 5, Stefan Razidi, Yasser Hussein, please. Stefan Razidi, Yasser Hussein, table 5.
Liam's definitely had his Weetabix this morning.
Another big game in the losers bracket here. Yasser Hussein versus Stefan Razidi going on table 5.
Yeah, cracker will that. Now, I thought, you know, when he left that, it looked tight. It did look tight. I thought we were asking a bit there. He just seemed to swing his arm at that one.
I'm just waiting for the chat guys to come on. Tweak. Ooh. It's all going wrong.
No, that's not ideal from Damien Cooper there. Still, a little bit of work to do. This yellow's he's got a bit of angle on it, but it's not the ideal angle you'd want to try and come back across. He's going to have to force this. He's going to punch this on and off the cushion. That's a very good shot. He's played that really well. Again though, where's the black going here?
I'm just thinking if you just...
Can he run it through?
Yeah,
Just
probably
clip
run
off
it
the
through
red.
and just...
Ooh, again, took the pot for granted. Liam did there.
give Damien Cooper yet another chance.
He's got to take advantage of this now. If he wants to have any chance of winning this match, he's got to take these out.
And that were a terrible first shot.
It's not a good start. Putting your own ball safe's never a good thing, to be honest.
Well, that's another
Harris
man
is
laid
trying
in
to
the
shake my
building.
hand, but I'm not going to shake it because he's full of cold. Take it easy, pal. Right.
I think that... Did it? I thought that just it.
So, we've got 2 shots to Damien Cooper now.
Are you sure?
I thought he missed that. I might be wrong. I didn't think he got anywhere near that one, but... Oh yeah, he did it. I apologise. He just clipped it. Yeah.
So you've got someone with good eyes on commentary. I'm
It
here
is.
all day. But again, a smash down the rail there. It's give Liam Watworth another chance. How many chances does he need?
Apparently quite a few. Maybe trying that again. Was that red first?
Enough anyway. So
So it's irrelevant.
Dave Shaw, can you believe your eyes?
It's going to be 3-3.
Well, we say it's going to be 3-3, but
Well, I'll be surprised.
anything can happen.
Yeah, we apologise for not putting the colours up. Although it is pretty obvious in this game who Liam is, considering how tall and lanky he is.
But that's
a good finish.
3
Solid.
all here. We're on to the decider now. Damien Cooper, Liam Watworth. Dave Shaw, I hope you're holding on tight.
Yep. 3-3. Well. I don't think Liam foresaw this. Anything can happen at this game.
So, Damien Cooper to break.
Quick handshake. Off we go. Another 3 all.
Oh, he's gone in off.
It's a monster break again as well. We've seen some great breaks in this match.
I'm thinking yellows.
I think you're right. Still not straightforward. There's a few things that could go wrong here, and as when you're trying to close a match out, if there is anything at all that can go wrong, it usually does. Liam just having a good look round, trying to figure out the best path to take. Couple of problems here. I mean, he'll be looking straight away which is going to be his ball to get on the black, which for me, looking at the table, would be the yellow that's pretty much directly in the middle of the table, just next to the red there. If I was taking this dish out, I'd be working at that being my last ball to drop on the black in the top left bag as we look.
Is he going to maybe attempt reds here and pot this in the bottom bag and screw across? Try and move them at the top, but the risk is there if he does pot this red and leaves the yellow over the bag.
I'm not sure I'd go reds myself, because there is work to be done with the reds as all the yellows go. It's just a case of figuring out the best way to take them. But no, he's going reds and screwing across the table.
Well, it's a good shot.
It's a very good shot.
It's come out well.
It has. Well played.
And there you go, guys. The colours are on this time.
Have to keep Mr. Mark Lamb happy. Otherwise we'll be getting sacked.
We've got some more of the latest scores coming onto Facebook in the next couple of minutes, if any of you want to peruse.
Slight issue with this shot. I think he just needs to float this red that's just sort of nearest the black, the left hand side of the table there. Float it in the top left pocket, come back round, and take the red in the middle. I think that's what I'd be looking at. I think that's what he's going to play, unless he fancies playing the cannon on the yellow. See how he sees it. And he's floated it, and he's just took his eye off the pot. We've seen him do that a few times in this game, Liam.
I think he's taken a few of these pots for granted.
I do. Now,
again, Damien thinking attacking here. He didn't think if he covered the bag.
I would have been covering the bag there personally, but it's a tough finish, this. You know, and if you weren't going to then hit that harder and kick the black out, because that black's a problem now. It doesn't double anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere at all. There's no shot on that black unless he moves it.
Well, I'm wondering whether he's going to try do it now, but it'd have to be an absolute monster shot.
Well, he's got the angle just to come across the table and just kick it out, but it's whether he fancies it.
He was looking at playing this yellow into the bottom bag, but surely you can't hold in anywhere. And he's not going to play a left-hand side to kick it over bag, is he? Towards the bag, is he? That's what he's tried. It's interesting selection, but would it be worth now maybe taking the yellow up towards the top bag, bringing the white back down the table?
Well, if it was me, I would just bump the yellow that's the bottom right of the table as we look. Just bump it on off the cushion and leave the white where the yellow is now. And Liam hasn't got a shot, or he certainly hasn't got a pot. So it gives you a bit of control and forces Liam into trying to find a good safety. That's what I'd be doing, because I can't see any value in putting another yellow now. I think just leave the white down this end of the table and cover all the pockets. He fancies him. He must have a plan up his sleeve.
Again, another.
He's playing out some good shots here. This is a huge shot. If he's got the angle to top this through and kick this black, and this is a monster shot. That is a great effort. That is a great effort. Now then, does the double go? Does it sneak past the red? I'll just bring up the other camera there and have a look. Have we time? Oh, I'll tell you what. Oof.
He's gone for it, and
he has indeed.
It's not come off. He's give Liam Watworth the initiative again. It's.
Oh, I can't see Liam missing these now. He'll be dropping this red in. Drops the red in there.
Can I get a pint of John Smith?
Stroked it back. Inch perfect. Handshake. Game over.
There we go. Liam wins 4-3.
Well, I have to take me out after Damien in that last frame, because I thought he played some monster shots there, and he was unlucky not to clip that black out. We played a lovely shot, cued it really well, got a load on the white ball, and just missed it. So it's a good effort there from Damien, but Liam comes out the victor 4-3.
Well, hopefully we'll be back soon with another decent. Next game's on actually now straight away. Jason Taggart, Lloyd Freeman, one not to be missed.
The next match on table 2, Jason Taggart, Lloyd Freeman, please. Jason Taggart, Lloyd Freeman, table 2.
Both attacking players. This should be a really good game, this, folks. I've just been informed that the winner of this match is guaranteed money as well, so they'll be into the quarters.
Table 3, Dave Fisher against Liam Waterworth. Matty Middleton, table 2, please.
I thought for a second you were talking to me then, Lloyd. I'm going to say that's not going to happen, son.
Well, Lloyd's asked for the table to be cleaned. He's obviously he wants it running smooth. Liam's come over with a big smile on his face. I don't know what he's doing with that bum fluff. It looks like he's got an alopecia beard, but you know.
That's what we call scraping a win, I think, that, Liam. Just scraping through there, son. You still owe me a chocolate bar, don't forget. Oh, he's walked off. I'll collar him later.
Liam?
I was just telling the folks at home that you still owe me a chocolate bar, so let's not forget that. We're at a Lion Bar or Dairy Milk. Or we're them big ones. I think it were one I think it were one of them big chocolate bars, yeah. We'll discuss that later. He definitely owes me one.
I'm glad that you're sorting your personal stuff out on stream.
No, it's got to be done. I'm sure everybody at home's interested in to know these things.
As you can see there, Matthew's cleaning this table good and proper.
Oh, he's done that before. Look at the technique. Good technique. Caressing the table.
I always wondered why one arm were bigger than the other, but now we know.
Absolutely. It's all this brushing he's been doing. Look at that, mate. Yeah, you tapped it through and I just thought you just flipped it out and went through you. Oh, look at that. When you run it through, if you just clipped it, you would have shot on it then, didn't you? So, unfortunate.
You put this in on Facebook.
Oh, we're just waiting for Lloyd Freeman and Jason Taggart to lag for the break. As young Matty Middleton finishes brushing the table. I'm sure that Colin and Gary will be proud of that technique you just used there.
You've been teaching him well.
Congratulations to Lewis Gillen, the first player through to the quarterfinals, guaranteed some money.
We've just been informed the first player through to the quarter-final is Lewis Gillen. He's now guaranteed cash.
He looks happy about it. Just apologise for any industrial language you might have heard there, folks.
If any of you were watching the stream earlier, you'd be thinking, as he played everybody who's blind and one-armed, but he's upped his game a bit.
Yeah, well done, Lewis.
Now he's telling us he's just been lucky. Standard.
I would have said he could have put that money towards having his haircut, but apparently he's already had that done by the looks of it.
Mark Lund still storming about.
Yeah.
After losing to Danny Byrne. A few tantrums and tears in the room today.
So Mark Lund has just beaten Paul Ringe. No, sorry. No, Paul Ringe has beaten Mark Lund. No, 4-2. So Mark Lund is officially out.
Jason Taggart's just broke first. Another good break there, but I think I'd be looking reds here.
Yeah, I think he'll be taking the red nearest the yellow there and just...
Table 6, Simon Newby, Paul Ringe. Simon Newby, Paul Ringe, table 6 please. We're very shortly starting the last man standing, so if anybody wants in, please come over and register.
So Jason going reds there, as you said, Ryan. He's should be finishing these really. Again, good potter, good all-round player, Jason. I wouldn't see him missing from here, to be honest. When he's on his game, anyway. Oh wow!
Oh, he's rattled one.
Well, never saw that one coming. Use your finger. Yeah, it's got out too. You never know. You might get out.
tell you, there's been some players that have gone away with money out of this that they think never anybody knows.
So what did I say, Ryan? That sounded so bad.
I'm just saying.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
That first one, Harris was on for 13 frames, won all 13 frames.
And then lost the last one. Sorry folks, we're just discussing the last man standing that's going to be starting soon. So Lloyd looking to take these yellows out. Again, don't want to jinx Lloyd, but I'll be very surprised if he don't finish these out.
Left that a bit straight though, he's going to have to force this a bit. It's not the easiest shot. Maybe that, or is he just going to bump it over?
Well, I think he's going to force it. That's what he's tried. And as always with these sort of tables, if you try and smash them down the rails, they often don't go in.
Bit fortunate there, he's managed to cover the bag, but...
Yeah. So the first frame is now looking like it might be a bit of a tactical one. Jason just trying to take control of the table. That's a good shot. I like that shot. And he's just left himself a nice angle so that when he does get back to that red, he can smash his other red out or smash it off the yellow. Lloyd just trying to take the bag down the bottom end. Not got there. Chance for Jason Taggart now. Does he fancy getting his bad red out now? I think he does. And that's about perfect. Yeah. Just needs to have a little think about where he's going to put the black now. Obviously with the yellow covering that top bag. Played that well. I think he'll just run round off side, bottom cushion, side cushion, and take the black in the middle that's nearest the white ball as we look. I think that's the way that you'd want to take these. Obviously you've got to take into account the middle pocket. And he's screwing it. Always a danger. He was lined up for the middle but got the pace right. Oh.
And 1-0.
Jason doing his
Taggart.
best to try and miss that black there. I thought he missed that. Just caught it on the jaw. But it still went down.
Someone just asked where you got your vest from. Jason telling us he got his vest from USC if anybody's interested.
The buy one, get 10 free.
As I said before, Jason just getting the guns out for everyone at home. Thunder and lightning, as he calls them.
Trying to put the fear factor into his opponents. Definitely making plenty of them nervous.
Well.
So Taggart opts to go red balls.
Congratulations to Danny Byrne, the second player through to the last 8.
We're going to put a good chance, yeah. What, are you Danny Byrne, the next player through to the quarter-final. And yeah, Andy, I think he did get it off Boy George from his line in USC. Well, Lloyd looking in the better position here. Jason's got a bit of work to do. Oh, that's a good shot there by Jason. Either take the bag or bump it out. I think he'll be trying to take the bag here. Ooh. Let's give Lloyd the alternative to take the bag now. It's not a very good shot.
Matty Middleton, table 1, please.
So good shot there by Lloyd, taking 2 bags now, putting target under a bit of pressure. I think Lloyd's definitely in control here. He just needs to take his time, maybe force the error. So it's a good shot there by Jace. It's definitely going to be a longer frame, this. Is Lloyd just going to move this red maybe in DF? Just give him the opportunity. We've got Matty Parker back, being a bit vain, putting headphones on so he can hear himself.
Yeah, back with you now, pal. Yeah, I think Ryan's just going to go and have a refreshment break. I'm just trying to find out what's been going on in this frame. Looks like it's going to be a long one. Andy Appleton just letting us know that he got the vest off Boy George apparently. So yeah, Boy George wants it back. I'll tell Jason when he's finished. Mark Lamb just saying to me there that he thought this game was going to be a quick one, and I think it's always the way when you get a couple of players together and you think it's going to be a fast game, an attacking game, and this usually happens. And the players where you think it's going to be tactical tend to go for them. I think both these lads have got a lot of respect for each other, so they won't be taking any liberties. Lloyd's got a decision to make here. Does he go out and out for the frame? Or does he keep control? And based on that shot, I would have said he's going to try and go for these now. He's been a little bit unfortunate there if he's not got an easier yellow than the one he's on. I can't tell on this angle whether the red sneaks past the yellow sneaks past the red. Sorry. Just having a quick look at the other camera angle here. I think he'll be wanting to try and cover this bag. He certainly won't want it in. That's what he's played. And it's a good shot, but it does give Lloyd the chance to bump the yellow that's on the top left hand, the left hand cushion as we look, and bring his bad yellow out. That's what he's played. I'm not sure about that one. That was a bit of a strange one for me, that. I think if you're going to play that shot, play it firmly, play it confidently, and try and kick your bad yellow out. Playing it at that pace, he was never going to get it out.
Seven as well, Sharon. 7 and 8 are okay now.
So again, I'm not sure how Lloyd's going to go about this finish now.
Congratulations to Lee Inchcliffe, the third player through to the quarterfinals.
I don't know whether you gents can still hear us, but we're having a few technical issues again. The stream's gone down on YouTube Live. Can someone let us know whether you can actually see the game? It might just be the laptop we're using here.
just having a few technical issues with our Wi-Fi here at the 147 Sports Bar. Hopefully you can still see and hear us. And if you can't, we'll be back with you shortly. We'll get it sorted.
Well, gents, we've just overheard Mark Lund say that he's going to go play golf tomorrow because whoever's a bit better than Portugal.
Speaking of S, Ryan, and I know the folks at home can't see this, but there's a lovely screensaver on this laptop of Mark Lamb posting a nice little vest, getting his guns out. I don't care where you are, sir. There's no excuse for that. Get up.
I think him and Taggart have been to the same shops.
And apparently Boy George shops there as well.
So we've been told that it is just our Wi-Fi that ain't working, so you should be still able to see the stream and hear us loud and clear. Just look at that vest as it walks round. Ooh.
Cy Phillips with another result in. Danny Bodden, Cy Phillips 4-2. Cy still scraping through. Don't know how he's doing it, but he's finding something from somewhere. And that's what I like to hear.
Table 1, Chris Morton, Cy Phillips. Chris Morton, Cy Phillips, table 1. We're also about to start the last man standing. So if Lee would just kindly pick two, Lee, just pick two of them out for us, man.
I'll just hold off commentary
First
for a
two
minute
names
while
out
these
of the
announcements are being made.
hat. Nathan Prescott, you lovely fella. Against Matty Parker. First two names out of the
Appears that
hat.
I'm
Table 4, last man standing, toss for the break.
Right, I shall leave you folks as I've got to go and play a quick game with Nathan. I'm sure I won't be long.
£35 in the pot. So 9 of us. Yeah.
So Lloyd on the finish here. It's and there we go. That's 1-1 there. So, two of the most attacking players in the building, and 10 to 15 minute frame. It shows how serious they're taking it. Tensing up here, can you see it? Well, that's another solid break by Jason. Again, no ball made. It's a bit unlucky, to be honest. Giving Lloyd the first bite of the cherry. takes yellows. So it looks like Lloyd's going to try bring his bad ball out here. Oh, beautiful shot. Perfect. Left himself perfect. Well, it's not as simple as it looks, but for a player of Lloyd's standard, you'd be thinking he'd be taking these out. And there's an issue. Lloyd trying to force that and rattling it, giving Taggart the opportunity to come back into the frame. And Taggart missing his first opportunity. Let's have a look at the other camera to see what Lloyd's left with. I think this is potable. He's definitely going to go for the pot. That's a good shot by Lloyd. A bit fortunate if that yellow still goes in the bottom bag, but nonetheless, again, we're having a few issues with us with the chat side of things. So if you are sending messages, we can't receive them at the moment. Well, I'm going to guess that this yellow goes, and it's a bit difficult to see on stream, but and there you go. Went easily. It's just my eyesight. 2-1 Lloyd Freeman. And Lloyd's break. And another good break there. Unfortunate for Lloyd there. Wondering whether he can get into that now. We've got another result in here. Simon Newby beating Paul Ringe 4-1. It seems as if Nick Calveri's got over his loss earlier to Stefan Residi. He's now back in the house.
Yeah, just about Ryan. Yes. See you later on, yes sir.
See you later, Paul. Stefan Rasidi's beat Yasser Hussain as well.
And that was in the losers bracket, so Yasser's just leaving now. He's not entering the last man standing competition.
Well, I'm sure if you'd have killed him, you'd have done us all a favour.
Matty Middleton, table 5, please. And table 6, please.
Lloyd just snatching at that a bit, and I think Taggart will be taking these out. Player of his standard.
What's the standard of this match been like, Ryan?
To be honest, Nick, I think they've both been a bit edgy. There's been a couple of decent pots, but not as aggressive as you would expect from a game of these two players. Here's me, I didn't even know he had 2 shots.
All right.
Too busy taking Mick out of you, losing to Stefan. Well,
He's played that well.
Nathan Prescott's back with his big smile on his face. He's obviously won first round at last man standing.
Next opponent for Nathan in last man standing is Josh McManus. Table 4, please, Josh.
And Nathan, near enough, gets a bye.
Oh, harsh. Harsh.
But true.
So he's got the uphill task of having to win. I think it's 8 matches, isn't it, for the money? Being drawn out first.
Yep. I think the longest record we've seen in one were Arit Ali won 13 frames, and in the final frame got beat by a break dish and then broke dry in his turn.
That's got to smart a little bit.
Sickner.
So Lloyd with a chance here. He's got a big bag in the middle for the double.
I think that's what he's got to go for. We've just been informed that the next game on... the next game on stream is going to be to qualify for the quarterfinals. It's going to be Stefan Residi versus John Tui.
So Lloyd's turned down the opportunity for the double in favour of taking the ball over the pocket they can see. He's got a lot of work to do here. He's going to have to take two real balls, his final two balls.
Either that or he could even play this down and try to bowl the black in the big bag. It looks like that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's going for the double, isn't he? Needs to pot this first, but should do.
Oh no.
He's got a potential cross double, hasn't he?
It's an interesting one. Choices. And he does go for the double,
He's
and
got it
it's
as
a
well.
brilliant shot.
Yeah, it helped having that yellow there as a bit of a buffer.
If only he could have done that against Ben Clayton. 3-1 Lloyd. So we're still trying to get our trap back. So obviously if you're putting out on there, we can't see it at the moment, but as soon as Lammy gets it back up and going, we will reply.
Yeah, I'm just checking on my phone at the moment. My Wi-Fi's down as well, so I don't know if it's an issue with the club's Wi-Fi.
Danny Burns still sat in the corner looking seedy.
Oh wow, has he screwed a white ball? He has. Screws white ball into the middle pocket.
So Lloyd has 2 shots on yellows here. Stefan's just taking some ibuprofen. Get himself in gear for his big game against John Tui.
Or some Rennie's antacid or something like that. One or other. Bit of warfarin. So that's quite a big mistake from Jason there. And Lloyd with a great opportunity to win this match at this visit.
So they're still in the winners bracket.
Yeah, of course, the loser does still have the opportunity to play another game to qualify for the quarters.
We'll try find out who that game is now. So the loser of this will have another chance, and he'll play the winner of Dave Fisher and Liam Waterworth. So Lloyd playing with plenty of confidence. He's just going to roll this in, roll the yellow in, and the black's near enough in the bag. Ooh, he's played that a bit short. Again though. Using his 2. Good shot.
Yeah, steady away from Lloyd, isn't it? And conceded.
4-1 Lloyd.
So hang fire for Stefan Rosidi and John Tui coming up on this table now.
Table 2, Stefan Rosidi, John Tui. Stefan Rosidi, John Tui. Congratulations to Lloyd Freeman. 4th player through to the last 8.
Seeded like Danny Bird.
You got another game time?
Nathan continues his running last man standing, so Danny Cutts is his next opponent.
We've got a bit of banter here between Danny Byrne and Taggart. It's heating up. We're trying to find some relation between Jason Taggart and Mark Lamb. It's they're struggling at the moment.
I didn't want to win the lag like this. This is all. So put me on. So I've gone like that.
So John Tui winning the lag, and as always choosing to break. Never seen anybody win the lag and choose not to break, have you?
I've seen it in Blue Dolphin, but that's
Paul,
about it.
still on.
It's all right, Paul. Don't shake our hands.
Yeah, I know. I think we might have reconnected now.
So John Tui to break.
Been playing well recently as John. We had a good stint down in Yarmouth.
So did the Leeds team. I'm sure they've put it out there. They got to the last 16. Very unfortunate they drew a good team, and a few of them had a few too many ales. They lost in the last 16.
Yeah, it's not ideal when you turn up at 9 o'clock for your match and there's only 6 out of 9 players at present. You have to send people back to the caravan to go get your remaining players. Not ideal circumstances, but we had a good run while it lasted. John was very much one of the more solid players of the weekend for us, and now looking to put one over on Stefan.
So 2 interleague Leeds players playing against each other for a place in the final losers section, I believe, before they go through to the quarterfinals. The winner of this will play Jason Taggart, so no easy feat.
Yeah, Stefan was missing in action at Yarmouth. He dropped out at the last minute, couldn't make it.
Well, I'm sure there's a few barbecues going on tonight in Pudsey. It's still quite nice weather. I'm hoping the boys in Portugal are still sunbathing.
They'll be more like drowned rats at the moment.
Danny Burns said, "Stay away from glass doors, please. Stay away from glass doors." I think Jason Taggart's putting himself on a plate for Danny Byrne. It's getting a bit uptight in here.
Wow, well, he's flirted very, very closely with that middle pocket as John.
That's a good shot, is that? If the Sheller passes.
That's a great plan. He's unlucky where his second yellow's finished. Might have to go for a treble here.
Well, yeah, it's there if he can just go 8 sweet. Anybody who wants to hear Mark Lund singing Craig David, just give us a holler.
Not with the lyrics that they're choosing to sing to, I don't think. Oh, what a great shot that is.
John Toohey.
Vision, is that, John?
Machine.
Oh, I'd have expected him to be potting that one.
So, Stefan Reseda with a let off. He gets a chance and he's straight in.
Where's your white?
Ooh.
Ouch.
And we can see Stefan sulky.
Mm.
Can anybody bring a dummy for him, please?
Yeah, John will be feeling slightly better now that he's missed that black.
Can we all tune out, please, while he has his tantrum?
Yeah, looks very unsettled at the table, doesn't he? Very unhappy with himself. He needs to get that out of his head and carry on in the next frame. Because John will punish him if he makes any more mistakes.
I've still got Danny Byrne putting it on a plate for me here. I'm getting a bit nervous, to be honest.
Yeah, it's never advisable to be taking the mickey out of the person who's got the microphone, is it? So dry break from Steph.
Balls were spread nicely. Let's see if John takes advantage. Lloyd's gagging to get on the stream, on the commentary, but we're not going to let him.
Yeah. You need... You need people on the commentary that can't play the game of pool. That's why we're doing it.
And that's why I've been on it all day. Lloyd's now drinking lemon water and taking it very serious.
Yeah, it's not right, is
Table
it?
six,
Should be a ban on
Simon Newby.
there should be a ban on
Paul
non-alcoholic
Horner,
drinks.
Simon Newby. Paul Horner, table 6.
I think that means he's got a weak bladder, guys, but you know.
We've got no stream facility, no chat facility now.
So, Nathan Prescott's been knocked off the last man standing by Danny Cutts. We'll be playing Dave Shand.
David Sham to play Danny Cutts in the last man standing. Nathan, your taxi's outside.
Lammy just cracking a joke there. I don't know if you heard it. He said Nathan's taxi's outside.
Yeah, it went down well amongst quite a few people, other than Nathan.
I think we've got a few tears. So Stefan with a good opportunity here to make it 1-1. Be a good finish.
Yeah, I watched a few of his frames against Yasser in the last round, and he played very well.
So we had a bit of an error there with the scoring. John Tui is actually 1-0 up.
So taking his time over this shot is Stefan.
Again, he just needs to be a bit careful here, I think. If he leaves himself a wrong angle, he's going to struggle to get on his last ball. Ooh, and I don't know if that goes in the bottom bag. Shall we have a look at the other view?
Yeah, let's have a look at that one. It's tight, isn't it?
Might sneak off the jaw, but
might have half a pocket, maybe.
maybe he's rushed that a bit and he's... let's see how long he thinks about it.
Is he going? He's going to the top instead and try to hold for the red into the opposite middle pocket. He's got it.
That's a good shot, is that? Well played.
Well, if it doesn't go direct, it will flick off the lower of the two yellows.
I think it'll sneak through there. If he just plays it dead weight, leave himself on the black in the bottom bag. We've just been told by one of the spectators that it goes cleanly, so... And there you go.
Nothing wrong with David Riley's eyesight.
Until he picks up a cue.
One apiece.
One all, John Tui, Stefan Reseda. Battle of the Leeds Interleague team. We've even got one on commentary.
Not a very good one, but yeah, I'm here.
To be honest, mine were going dodgy earlier. I think Nathan, did you have a bet on the house? You know what? It's going to be tight. I think it'll be high scoring. I just think it'll be tight. I reckon they're going to be back and forth all the way through. There's what? Yeah, exactly. That'll make it worse. The amount of bombs what are going to blow up. I'm telling you. You watch any of that? So again, one of each ball tied up here on the bottom cushion. I think I'd still be... Well, if you can see that yellow next to the black, if you could play into him, it'd be...
Yeah, yellows would be my preferred option here. And just for the shot that you said as well, there's not really an easy way on reds to get the red out there.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, calling yellows.
Oh, he's gone the other way. As it happens, he's missed both, but he is on yellows. So Stefan just trying to play a bit of a containing safety shot there. Might see John try and control the top left pocket as we look at the table, as we look at the screen. Top left as we look at it. That's why I said as we look at it. I think he wanted that over the pocket rather than in it.
So Stefan here got the opportunity if he wants to play a bit of top left to go into his bad ball. He's just got to be careful he don't knock the yellow over the bag. Good shot there by Stefan, covering the bag.
Yeah, stamping his authority onto this frame.
For anybody wondered why we've just gone quiet, we've got the rugby on the same telly and it's getting a bit naughty. He knows it.
So turning into a little bit of a tactical encounter as this frame.
I agree with him fully, mate. I'd have bit him as well. He deserved it. He shouldn't have made his face. Why he deserved it? Yeah, but why should he got yellow as well?
I'm not entirely sure why John decided to tie his other yellow up there. Strange choice of shot, 'cause he's just given Stefan the option, like he's taken, to get his bad red out.
I think what I'd be doing here is I'd be doubling the shallower and trying to get it over the top bag. If not, if it goes in, then he's on his other bad yellow.
Yeah, that was the problem. He needed a better angle than that. So, yeah, lazy shot, advantage to Stefan here.
So Stefan now in control of this frame. I don't know why I didn't just run that through, but coming up top first.
Just drop it through for the red in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the what? The left at RFL. So Danny cuts through the next round of the last man standing.
Next opponent for Danny on the last man standing is Matty Ramsden.
And he's playing Matty Ramsden.
So 2-1 Stefan.
So 2-1 to Stefan Ricidi, and he's not slamming them balls about just as much as he was before.
I think the Teddy's back in the pram now, isn't it?
Be careful. And another good smash, and a bit unfortunate there not to pot. I think John 2 will be very happy with the way these Reds look.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Very happy.
It's a great opportunity for John, is this?
It should be to all this by the end of this frame. This will probably be the easiest finish 2 he'll have at the moment.
Well, we'll just see where his concentration's still at, 'cause he's been playing really well all day.
Liam Waterworth, Jason Taggart, table 5, please.
The next pre-qualifiers on to get into the last 8 is Jason Taggart versus Liam Waterworth. Liam Waterworth just knocking David Fisher out.
Matty Middleton, top table, please.
John Tui deciding to go for yellows.
Well, where's that yellow sat? How close to the jaws is that yellow sat? It should be alright there, I think.
So again, John Tui's gone yellows here, but again is on the clearance.
Yeah, we both thought he was going to go reds, didn't we, initially? It's his chance here to prove us wrong.
Just got to run past this yellow, drop it in the middle bag. Yeah. Well, we didn't think we'd need the colours on this game, to be honest. The way the ball spread, but maybe we do now. It's a bit of an interesting one, that shot.
Yeah, it certainly could have been easier. He's got to top it off the... well, does he top it off the top cushion, or does he try and go around on 2 cushions? He's going around off 2 cushions. Oh, he's played his ball safe. He's going to kick himself for that. He shouldn't have been anywhere near that yellow.
I'm just wondering whether he can double this now, maybe. Either double it or screw across and play the long yellow into the top bag, whichever way it goes. It's going to be difficult.
You too. See you later on, Dave. Yeah, I just think that red's in the way for a double.
I don't think it is. I think the double will go through. Well, that's a very good positional shot, especially from a ball over the bag. How good's his potting?
It's all on this ball down the rail. He should be able to get positioned fairly straightforward onto the black.
Ooh,
that's a great shot, is that,
pot.
John? To it. Great shot.
At least it corrected then. I thought that we were going to rattle, but he's played it perfectly. And John Tui takes out a decent finish there.
Yeah, Stefan will have been chalking his cue there before John took that shot, just thinking he might get back to the table.
So John Tui to break in the 5th frame. Let's see if these big breaks keep coming.
Tell you what, Lugsy, 2 to 5 is worth a massive lump. Wigan can't win this with 12 men. Nowhere near. They can't win it. I'm telling you, with 12 men, they can't win. It's worth a ton. Well, a ton gets you 180 quid back.
So John's break has resulted in a yellow ball being potted.
I think I'd... well, either or, to be honest. It shows reds.
Yeah, he's just going to drop this red in and hold on the yellow. Oh no, he's got his cue in the air, so he's jacking up into it. He's played into the black. That could have gone wrong, but he's all right there.
Well, you say he's all right, but it's still going to be moving traffic here. Nobody wants to move a ball about, regardless of how hard you try. Well, they've rolled nicely for him.
Yeah, I think that was always going to be the case, really. It wasn't sort of going into the unknown with that type of shot.
Still, though, he's still got a bit of work to do here. He's
just having a look at the black now, seeing if it goes.
I enjoyed it, mate.
Well, he obviously felt he had to go into the reds there.
well. I mean, he's still got a great chance here. If he can play this and get the red back up top at table, he's We've got a comment from Ryan Driver. Obviously not had his protein shake and been watching a bit of Family Guy, throwing himself about.
And from the last man standing table, Matty Ramsden's over here. So he's drawn David Riley.
David Riley versus Matty Ramsden.
Well, at this rate, I might be last name out here, Ryan. Might be alright.
I didn't know you were in any competitions, to be honest, mate.
Well, no. You could be forgiven for thinking that.
So, John here, on reds.
Yeah,
Black a bit difficult, if he can just...
Yeah, he moved the blacks. He didn't feel like a potty from where it was, and he's moved it into a worse place.
Sir Philip Steenite, table 1, please.
Well, he's played that well, to be honest. If we have a look from the other camera angle and see where the black goes. So it goes in the top if he can run it through. He's just got to play it with a bit of pace, to be honest. One of the other qualifiers getting to the last 8. Steenite, Cy Phillips is starting.
Yeah, just trying to nick a bit too much angle there, wasn't he, to get over for the black.
So we're back on with chat if anybody wants to send us out through.
Yeah, we've got our Wi-Fi back up and running again now.
Thank you, Chris, for sending that through. Obviously, we couldn't see it at the time because it were down, but I think Stefan's just going to maybe roll up behind these two balls now.
No, he's been very aggressive there, and it's not worked out for him. I think that was the wrong shot, to be honest.
Rush of blood to the head, Coldplay says. I can't believe he's played that, to be honest. If the way John's queuing as well, he's got a good chance at this.
Like you say, if he'd have played the roll up to behind the other two balls, he's got a snooker. John's very difficult get out. Guarantees himself the frame, but he's played he's got away with it because John's played a bad shot here to land snookered.
That's the view that John will have.
Yeah, not really the option of a masse around the yellow either.
Stefan's come round, stroking himself, so I'm guessing that
Yeah.
means he's happy with that shot.
He's just done the sign of the cross on his chest, hasn't he? So he knows that he's got away with that one. How's John's luck?
I'm going to say
Could be
not-
worse.
Well, it could be worse, but it's one of them in a frame. He knows he should have done a bit better. It could start playing on his mind.
And now, well, has he got the snooker there? Has he come through far enough?
Let's have another look on the other.
I think he might just have got away with that. Well, John might be able to swerve around this and hit it off the cushion. No, he's looking up and down. It's obviously not. It's a bit close to the yellow. Going to be awkward queuing at this distance over the yellow.
I think I'd still be tempted if he's got space between that yellow and black he can touch. I'd maybe still try to do it that way.
Well, I'd be tempted to go top cushion, bottom cushion, and then run up to the bottom side of the black.
We're not all professional, Mr. Calveri.
Well,
in an amateur event like this, I think we've got to take the principle, and I'd probably play a bit of, like I say, a bit of left-hand side and just try kick the black towards the bottom bag. If it goes in, it goes in. If it don't,
it's easy playing the game from up, sat up here. So
John's just decided to do the DF, and to be honest, it's not a bad result.
He would have wanted it a slightly bit closer to the yellow, but it's still not bad, like you say, where it's come out.
He's forced Stefan to go for it from here, and in a normal world, he'd take these all day long, but
he's gone for the plant to the middle. It should be okay now. All his balls are in the open. He's got one over the middle pocket that gets him onto the black.
so these should be fairly simple for Stefan now. Should be running 3-2 up.
Well, why has he decided to go up and down? But he just dropped that one in. He's now
Well,
left himself on the bottom of the two yellows, which I thought he would have taken last, but still shouldn't be a problem. It'd have just been a bit closer to the black than he is at the moment, but again, this shouldn't be an issue.
And it goes 3-2 Stefan Retida.
With Stefan to break as well.
He's looking like he's struggling though. His head's up and down constantly, so let's just see how this pans out.
Yeah, so not flowing quite as freely as he was earlier on in the earlier matches. So a dry break from Stefan when he really wanted one, really needed one down to try and get the break clearance. John will be looking at these and favouring yellows. Which doesn't seem to be an easy first one to start on. Yeah, so he can't pot a yellow. He's forcing it to take in reds, and he didn't get the kiss on the second red like he wanted to. could be in a little bit of trouble now, John.
Congratulations to Simon Newby, the 5th player through to the last 8.
So Stefan taking the bag, but he's left an opportunity now, possibly for John.
Matty Middleton, table 6, please.
John might be able to clear one or both of his bad reds out in this shot. He's just got to be careful not to knock the plant in on the yellows, but if he can avoid it. So Andy just saying he plays the wrong shots. Are we talking about John or Stefan here? Or both, perhaps?
He's talking to me, not looked it. Let's be serious.
So Stefan complaining about the position of the white ball. I don't know if he's trying to say that it's rolled off there. Certainly one for the theatrics when things aren't going his way.
He absolutely loves it. We're not going to lie to you.
So that mistake from Stefan leads John in on this frame. If he can bring the red into the middle pocket to start with, he's got a great opportunity.
It's a bit tight. He'd have to...
If he makes sure of the pot, then I think he's guaranteed position on his next ball. Last man standing. David Riley's just won there. He needs to pick a name out.
Andrew Appleton, who you saying plays wrong shots between them both?
And Dave Riley plays me next on the last man standing table, so I'll leave you to it, Ryan.
It's alright, they were bored of hearing you anyway, so back down to it. So, John Tui, now on the finish. Just needs a bit of white ball control and it's plain sailing.
How much put on 300? We put 300 on it. You know what? If I see that not coming in me, I'd go back to that. I've got the result of
Saints will win this. Well, I think a few of us do, to be honest, Andrew. I mean, watching a couple of his money matches, it's one of them where if he plays well, and he can pop from anywhere, but shot selection is, I suppose, a big fault in his game. Well, I suppose it's a big fault in all of his games, but at the moment, John Tui playing the right shots here, and he's taking these balls out well. We'll hopefully have the quarter-final draw for you in the next 20 minutes. I think John's got a bit fortunate there with that shot, but it's still, regardless, a good shot. He's on his last ready. Just again, is he going to try screw this back, and does black go in the middle, or screw it back and go for the black in the top bag? It's well, we were looking at the angle then to maybe run it through, but surely he can force this off the knuckle. Is he gonna? What's he looking at here? Well, John trying to, I think, bring the white round it, but looking from the other angle, I still don't think that black will go in that bottom bag, but well, maybe it does, but it's tight. Is he looking at some sort of double? It's
for 78 minutes, didn't he, with a fractured cheek?
so yeah, he's gone for some sort of double, but I think as everybody else will be watching here, it didn't look like they were one there, so
Can I have a
so can Stefan close this out on yellows? It's a good first pot. Got two options. He can either run into the top yellow, bring that out, and leave him 10 on the one down the rail, or screw into the one at the bottom of the rail. Just brought the top and out.
I'll have a commentary with you, a little bit of commentary with you. Try and get rid of Snoopy off the old Facebook page, Mr. Driver.
Is Ryan Driver still boring us with his Facebook chat?
I think he's giving you a bit of slaver, mate. A bit of slaver.
Standard from Huddersfield, innit?
So what are we? 3-2. Develop the yellow. Ooh.
It's going to need a good
One
pot
good
here.
shot. One good shot. Concentrate on the pot. The white will look after itself. Top it through a little bit if you can. Yeah. Thanks, love. On it like a bonnet. That's a good shot, isn't it?
Very good shot by
Good
Stefan,
cueing.
that.
Played it confidently. So it looks like Stefan will be joining the others. What we can do is we can flick over to the Taggart match. If you just click table 2. We're not sure what the... we'll take the scoreboard off because we're not sure what the score is on this at the moment, but we'll find out for you and we'll keep commentating. We'll be with you shortly.
So we're just trying to change the camera now so we can watch the end of Jason Taggart and Liam Watworth's qualifier to get into the last.
Actually, we can't do that. I've just remembered we took the camera out because we had an issue with the one on this main table. So we'll be doing the draw shortly. But what we'll do is we'll just show you the club cam, maybe. Yeah.
That's a cup cam, as you can see. There's still
You're
a
not
couple of
seeing a
games
great deal
going
of
on.
action, but
There's Steve Knight still playing in his last qualifier in the top right against Cy Phillips.
well done, mate.
Steph has just
Cheers,
come up
Scott.
with a big grin on his face, obviously. Said he just had some relief. We'll be back with you in the next 5 to 10 minutes when these last qualifiers change.
Congratulations to Stefan, the 6th player through to the last 8. And then the last match of the last man standing, we've got Jason Hilton, who'll be taking on David Riley. Winner of this one will take the £45 pot.
Harris, so far through we've got seeded Lee Inchcliffe, Danny Byrne, Lewis Gillen and Lloyd Freeman. We've still got Cy Phillips playing Stephen Residi for one place. No, Cy Phillips, sorry, playing Steve Knights for one place. Jason Taggart playing Liam Watworth for another place. And there's also Stephen Residi through and Simon Newby. As you can see, Mark Lamb's just taking care of the match table. The top right of your camera, that's Steve Knights and Cy Phillips finishing off their game. Liam Watworth just informed me that he's 2-0 up against Jason Taggart. See that Andy Appleton's just arranged a money match with him. He'll be pleased with that. Yeah, top lineup, Harris. There's been some quality pool today. I think there's been some good matches on stream as well, to be honest. A good few selections. I can see hopefully a couple of tasty draws coming through this quarter-final, and I won't mind seeing something like Lee Inchcliffe against maybe Stephen Residi. I think that'd be a good draw. Oh, this Simon Newby has been playing well all day. I've just been told he's queuing really well. Him maybe against Lee Inchcliffe would be another good draw.
Just to let you know, on Jason Taggart's losing currently 2-0 to Liam Waterworth. Steve Knights is winning 2-0 against Cy Phillips. But apparently you already know that, so I don't need to tell you. What we will do is just get rid of this ticker tape. What is going on? Ah, there you go. Good stuff. We'll be doing the draw shortly. Put that one on.
Himself a late night last night and he'll run it all day today. I think we're pretty close to him today. Cheers, Andy. It's the first time I've ever been on here, and I know Nick don't do it right often, so for any feedback, it's quite good. It's one of them. Hopefully, we'll get on again at some point when they need us or when they disappear again for another little golfing holiday. So again, guys, we are just waiting for the last couple of games to finish before we do the draw for the quarter-final. It is going to be Danny Byrne on stream. We're just waiting for his opponent. So, score so far, Jason Taggart 2-1 behind against Liam Watworth, and Steve Knight, one of the local boys, beating Cy Phillips 2-1. Again, that's one on the top right of your screen.
All right, whilst we're having a little bit of a rest from the action, I'll just let you know that on Saturday the 1st of November we've got Jason Taggart against Aidan Hughes, followed by Matt Briley against Max Nosko. That's a minimum of 1.5k a man. So that's some great action there. We've just got the two matches that day. Jason Taggart, Aidan Hughes is 2 o'clock. Matt v Max will be a 7 o'clock start. And then we've got the grand final on the 8th of November, which will be the top 16 players that have scored the most points and played in 4 out of the 5 events. So that'll be worked out over the next day or two. There's also the plate competition, which is for the players 17 to 32, based on the same principles, highest ranking points, and must have played in 4 out of 5 to qualify. 15th of November, we've got Ross Doyle against Elliot Glover, Lee Hinchcliffe against Kevin George, and then we've got, we're looking for an opponent for Nathan Prescott, as Dan's unfortunately working away that week now. He's started a new job, so not ideal, but was unaware at the time they did arrange to play. So a busy few weeks coming up. at the start of November. Harris is just saying Max v Matt should be a cracker of a match. Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to that one. Be good to welcome another new player up into the club. So we'll get the details on Facebook very shortly. There will also be details of the Premier Pool Series 2015. The dates have been agreed, signed off, so we will be advertising them shortly.
Well, watching from across the room, I can see Liam Watworth versus Jason Taggart's game, and Liam's on quite a easy finish now. One would say ploppings for a 3-1 advantage against Jason Taggart. And now he's just got his last red over the bag, play onto the black. Left himself a long black, but again, a player of Liam's quality should be stroking this in. And there we go. 3-1 Liam Watworth. Liam Watworth's break. Oh, sorry, I stand corrected. Jason Taggart's break. 3-1 to Liam Watworth, though. So at the moment we are 2-all. Local lads Tea Knights against Cy Phillips. Cy Phillips at the table with a dish on. And Jason Taggart is 3-1 down to Liam Watworth. Jason's just broke off, and just to say they haven't broke too nicely, so Liam will be rubbing his hands together at the moment. So the seventh player through to our quarter-final draw is Liam Watworth beating Jason Taggart 4-1. We're now just waiting on Cy Phillips and Stephen Knights.
Congratulations to Liam, the 7th player through to the last 8. Congratulations to Cy Phillips, completing the quarter-final lineup. I'll just do the draw.
I don't know if you heard that through the speaker, but Cy Phillips has just got through to the last quarter-final spot, beating one of the local lads, Steve Knights, 4-2.
Screen up.
No disgrace there for Steve. We're now going to do the draw for the quarter-finals, and it'll soon be online.
Done. Okay, the draw is Lee Hinchcliffe against Liam Waterworth, Lloyd Freeman against Cy Phillips, Lewis Gillen against Stefan Rosidi, and Danny Byrne against Simon Newby. We'll give you tables out very shortly.
Right, so the quarter-final draw has just been done. If you're all ready, on the stream table we're going to have Danny Byrne versus Simon Newby. On the next table we're going to have Lewis Gillen versus Stefan Rosidi. Table next to that we're going to have Lee Hinchcliffe versus Liam Waterworth. And then the final, which is going to be a mouth-watering one, the final quarter-final is going to be Lloyd Freeman versus Cy Phillips. Hope you enjoy this, guys. It's going to be a good end to a good tournament.
Okay, table 2, we've got Danny Byrne, Simon Newby. Danny Byrne, Simon Newby on table 2. On table 3, we've got Lee Hinchcliffe, Liam Waterworth. On table 5, Lewis Gillen, Stefan Rosidi. And on table 6, Lloyd Freeman, Cy Phillips.
So our stream games between Danny Byrne and Simon Newby. I'm sure that Mark Lamb's going to jump on commentary with me, and we'll take it from there, guys. I agree fully, Harris. It's tough to call any games. I think There's going to be a lot of... I don't think there's many players who can play safe in this pack. It's going to be a lot of attacking. Could be probably the quickest quarterfinals you'll see looking at it. So just to
best of 5, guys. No, sorry, best of 9. Race to 5.
so just to let you know again, it's Danny Byrne versus Simon Newby on the stream table. We've got Lewis Gillam versus Stefan Racidi, Lloyd Freeman versus Cy Phillips, and Lee Inchcliffe versus Liam Waterworth.
Looking forward to this one. It should be a good one.
I can't believe we've only got a crowd of 23 watching. I thought there'd be a few more of you tuning in for this one.
Yep, but you are talking to the 23, not the ones that aren't tuned in, so they're not listening to you, Sunshine.
Bit of comedian there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Survived a sharp bite and is here to tell the tale.
Yeah, he's played in a couple of events as Simon, but never gone this far.
I think it's a close call for any one of these players to win this event. I think it's going to be quite tight. A few big players went out early, and it's left it quite open, to be honest.
You know, some players, Ryan, will moan about the race lengths and, you know, best of 7s, it's a lottery, anybody can win. But that's what makes it exciting, you know. Your best player isn't always going to win this tournament, but you can guarantee that one of your best 6 or 7 players will. It's, you know, you've got to be able to play the game to win this tournament.
I think that's what appeals to the bigger audience, to be honest. I mean,
you wouldn't fill it if you had races to 7. You know, you just wouldn't get 48 players. They'd be throwing the money away.
Exactly. Danny Byrne wins the lag there, so he'll be breaking first. But I agree fully, Mark. I think you've got to expand to the bigger audience, and I think that's what this series does. Any quality of player can play in it, and any quality of player's got a chance to win in it. They've just got to put their head down and win them 4 frames.
Yep. November.
Is that when it is?
Yeah.
Should be okay, but it's like 3 weeks, isn't it?
Yeah, about that. Yeah, it is, yeah. So all the matches just about on the way now. Lloyd's won the lag on his, Lee Inchcliffe at the table, so...
We'll do his best to keep you informed on all scores, but let's concentrate on this stream for now.
Yep.
Danny Byrne makes a red off the break there. Balls are spread quite well.
There you go, mate. Yeah, Danny does have pull Tourette's. Well, just general Tourette's, I think.
We've had to restrain him from getting hold of a microphone, as you can imagine. He's not the best person to hold one.
Yeah, he's. I've actually turned the microphone off on the table. He won't realise that, but...
I didn't even realise that, to be honest, and I'm sat next to him.
Exactly, yeah. You've got to box clever with these lads.
if any ever watched the old classic Vegas bar, I'm sure you've heard me and Danny Byrne on there before and seen the complaints what come through.
Matty Middleton's getting a bit too close to that power down there, which is where we had all the issues earlier. Just turn that table off, that end one there. Turn it off so no one gets on it. Matty. And 4 as well, mate.
Yeah, no, but if we'd have ordered large, because we did it through the app, we didn't do it. So we paid more for
All right. So Danny has just gone in off. Oh no, has he avoided it? Oh, yeah, he's avoided it. He'll say he knows his angles.
He just runs his through. He's on his last ball in the on his second to last ball in the middle, or he could place this in top, and that's a better option.
You enjoyed it today, Ryan?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, I have quite enjoyed it. It's very rare I get a weekend off, so to be honest, it's nice just to get the weekend off work. But to come and it's been a lot of old faces, and it's been enjoyable watching a game I love to play. To be honest,
You have to do it from over there, but hit the button under the power button. Just point it. Yeah, just point it. There.
it helps that we're getting a few free alcoholic beverages, but
Diet Coke for me, sir.
Lammy's on the
no, I'm
Diet
good,
Coke
thank you.
because he's got a family to look after tomorrow. He's going to have to take him out for spending his day in here today.
Football tomorrow. 9:30 onwards. Oh, well, he's missed it. He's missed that one. So, so they've. So Simon's got a chance he didn't think he was going to get in this round. I can tell you that Stefan's missed a shot on the other table, and Lewis is looking like he's going to make him pay for that and go 1-0 up. Liam's on a tricky black. He's going to have to play it off the yellow.
I know a few people watched earlier when Lewis Gillum played Lee Stowe, but that were one of Lewis's probably the worst performance I've seen him play.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think
He's a machine.
He is probably one of the best young potters around in the game, and he's just he's going to prove it. I think in this match he's 1-0 up at the moment against Stefan. Lee Inchcliffe is 1-0 up against Liam Waterworth.
No, Liam's just gone 1-0 up against Lee.
Sure.
Yep.
Sorry, my mistake.
That's all right. It's turned into a little bit of a tactical game, but it's open now. You would, at this stage of the tournament, you'd expect players to be able to get these. So. It's the first chance to have a proper look at Simon. It's worked out quite well. Neither of the guys have been on the stream yet, I don't believe.
So another good shot there from Simon. We'll just show you what it's like, what Nanny's looking at. So total snooker there.
It's percentage pool that he's playing.
So again, I think Simon's going to keep trying to pull 2 shots off Danny Byrne. I don't think he's going to attempt these with 1, to be honest.
See, look. It's on there. Right.
Sending up. Oh, not there. Oh. Yeah, look. See that?
Just check it. Yeah, show it again. Good plant. It's just landed a little bit tricky. Should still go. So just stretching over the table here can make it a little bit tricky. Oh well, it can be a little bit deceiving when you're watching it on this stream. It's it made it look a lot easier than it looked.
So all of a sudden, Simon Newby's looking good for the first frame here.
Yeah, he's going to clip the red here, possibly. Has he got the one visit? I do apologise. I've been trying to look at a bit of everything here.
Stefan Rasides just missed another pot against Lewis Gillen and left Lewis at the table, but Lewis is in a lot of trouble here. He's got a couple of balls which are covered by Stefan's. So
All on this shot here now for me. If he plays into the red and to send the white down past the black is an option. He'll be on the yellow into the middle or the yellow into the corner. Oh, he's managed to miss the red. Well, he's got half a chance, hasn't he, now as well? Certainly isn't as easy as it should have been. I think he thought he was hitting the red because he wouldn't have hit it as hard. Well, we're seeing a little bit about Simon here. He's a percentage pool player as opposed to an attacking one.
So again, I think Danny Byrne can pot this ball. It's straight down, so. Oh no.
Well, there you go.
Safe to
That's
play.
a bit of experience there from Danny. Trying to get a nice snooker. He's not left a pot. I don't believe that yellow went. So, well,
It's flick back on. It's me in a rush to get it back onto the normal screen, but
yeah, it doesn't. I don't think he goes past
I don't
the
think
the
it
black,
goes, to be
so.
honest. But again, if he can flick off the side of it, he's got a chance of returning the safety.
Yeah, just separate the yellow and the black. Yeah. Well, that's a bit ambitious. Not too sure what he was trying to achieve there.
To be honest, looking at it though, it's not turned out too bad. It's left Danny with a long pot or a struggled safety here.
Stefan's going for a side cushion shot, and he's left Lewis a bit of a chance. Liam looks like he's about to go 2-0 up. It's the business end. We're not messing around here.
Good pot there by
He's
Danny
left a
Byrne.
double. So Liam Waterworth goes 2-0 up against Lee Hinchcliffe.
Danny Byrne on for the double here.
Lewis has just missed a yellow.
I think he's fluked to snooker
looks
there
like
though,
1-all.
Lammy.
No chance.
I don't know.
Well, I
Stefan
don't know.
doesn't
Stefan
look
does
happy.
not look happy.
I think the baby's
Bit of a
the doll's
swerve.
out the pram again.
He's all right there. He's swerving it around him.
He's not. He's
Did
just
he play the DF and play the black over? Did he play the black over the pocket?
I think Stefan's just played the
Well,
DF on
yeah.
purpose there and left Lewis a chance.
No, he didn't. He hit the. There was
Stefan-
no DF there. He played a legal shot. Anyway, let's commentate on the match we're watching. Common mistake that I make. Too busy looking everywhere else.
Good shot there by Simon.
Yep. Bit of a scrappy first frame then. But he takes the...
So it seems it was a DF on Lewis Gillen's table, and Lewis is on his second shot with two balls in open play and the black in the middle of the table.
Simon takes the first frame and now gets to break. Drop it in the middle and go down table.
And Lewis Gillen goes 2-0 up against Stefan Reseda. How's he getting ready here for Simon's break against Danny Byrne? And that's a big break, to be honest. I think I'd be fancying yellows here, if that's a straight cannon. Well, straight plant.
Yeah, he should be able to take that. He's certainly nominated yellows. He's just developed one of the tricky reds, though. So if he misses, he'll... well, he's got a good angle here now.
He's playing with plenty of confidence. That's
good
one
angle
thing you
to
can
put
say
in.
about him.
Yeah. Take the yellow into the bottom corner and go into the 2. Well, no. It must be a straight plant. It must be. It must be an absolute gimme. Yeah.
Well, Simon's definitely flowing. He's not taking his time about this.
No, absolutely.
Perfect.
You'll just sort of screw the white up to the towards the blue spot. If you're looking at it as a snooker table.
Perfect again.
Take your pick, screw it back, stun it in, drop it the black into the middle, or whatever you're comfortable with here.
I'll probably just roll it through.
Yeah.
It's the right shot in my eyes, and
yeah, doing as little with the white as you need to.
All being good. 2-0 up. And there
It
you
is
go.
indeed a break dish as well. So you can't argue with that.
So we've got the break runs up there for you. Let's see how many.
Yeah, we've had a few today. We've got a few today.
So Danny Byrne to break. Let's see if he can return the favour. That's another big break, that.
You put crack on this one too if you want. Do this for a bit. So just making his mind up here, taking his time. He's taking his time. He's just having to wait for Lloyd to play his shot, I think, before he addresses the table. You can just see Lloyd's backside in the screen there. Jason Taggart and the vest is going. I was just saying that Jason Taggart and the vest is going. You've made a bit of a name for yourself wearing that today, sir.
Again, if anybody wants one of Jason Taggart's vests, if you just go to USC.
To be fair, I think Lloyd wore one last time, so...
Now Lloyd's took his fashion advice from Elliot Glover and gone for the gay sailor top.
For Simon at the table. Work to do here. The yellow at the bottom left of the table, I think, is going to make it interesting. Looks like it might go past the red into the corner.
Well, just to let you know, on another table there, looks like Lewis Gillen is going to go 3-0 up against Stefan Reseda.
Well, that's a great shot, is that, from Simon. He's developed his bad yellow.
And it is, Lewis Gillen is now 3-0 up against Stefan Reseda.
He's just made a very, very... well...
I think he's got to go the one on the cushion now, to be honest, and play across.
Yeah,
Just got to be very
natural
careful
angle.
where he leaves the white.
Just natural angle.
If he plays it too hard, he's going to leave himself a bit scuppered.
I'd almost play to come off 2 cushions. Yeah, that's the way.
That's a good shot, is that?
Gives him a bit more room for error doing that way. So just top this one through. The one nearest the cushion will be the first ball. Land on the yellow into the opposite. But, well, he hasn't. He's played it confidently. I think I'd have just dropped it in and played the yellow into the opposite middle. But
again, I think we're looking at 3-0 here.
yeah, he's from a pretty scrappy first for him. He's done 2 visits. He's broken dished, and his first visit to the table in this frame, he's pulled out a pretty impressive clearance. Where's this lad been hiding?
And there you go, 3-0 Simon Newby, but I think we've all got to remember that Danny Byrne has that bit of class about him. It still could be a close game.
Yeah, maybe the shark attacks. Maybe he's just about being bitten by another shark. To Simon Newby against Danny Byrne, 3-0 to Lewis against Stefan. Yeah, no worries. Ryan's just going to go and have a look at some scores for us on the other 2 tables. 2-1 to Liam on against Lee. And Liam looks like he's in a position to go 3-1 up. Well, that's a very poor break. Very poor rack. That wasn't very good at all. I'll watch the replay. I'm pretty sure 4 balls at the cushion, but... So, again, I think... yeah, plenty of balls at the cushion. Simon's just gone yellows. Just have to reach over, as I'm not in control at the moment. The match between Lloyd Freeman and Cy Phillips is 1-1. So Liam's 3-1 up. Lewis is 3-0 up. Simon's 3-0 up, as you can see. Very clever shot there from Danny. Is it Danny? Yeah. Yeah, he's landed a little bit awkward there. He's got the red into the middle. But he's just tied that red up, which is... So just whilst I'm on my own, just want to say thank you to young Matty Middleton. He's been running around sorting the tables out for us in between. Julian, he's been doing a bit of table maintenance in the this morning and in the early part of the day. Had a couple of minor issues with one of the tables, but he soon sorted that out. Matty Parker, Nick Calveri, both came and helped out with our commentary and organisation a bit earlier on. So a big thank you to those guys. Not to mention the wonderful bar staff and owners. Sharon, Fiona, Charlotte, Sophie, Hannah, Ash is in now, Chris, all been helping us out. Meanwhile, the boys are over in Portugal, sitting under an umbrella, drinking cocktails, wishing they were here. So a bit of action. Oh, that's unlucky. Is that? He's got a shot. He's got a shot on the long red, I think. I just don't think he's even looked at it yet.
Andy's been called up to England, what I know about rugby, I understand.
He's not looked at the other shot. He's trying to scuttle this into the come off the cushion, back scuttle it into the big bag where the yellow is. Oh no, he isn't. No, he isn't. He had 2 shots.
It's not an issue, Harris. I think I had it covered, slurring my words every so often, but
Yeah, no, don't worry, Harris. We could see you weren't well, mate, so we didn't pester you.
I can't play the game, but I can certainly babble on. It's well cued, is that by Danny Byrne?
Oh, he's just snatched at that a little bit. Snatched at that, and he's let Simon in.
Well, it looks like Lewis Gillen is going to go 4-0 up against Stefan Rasidi.
He's not taking any prisoners, is he?
Absolute machine at the moment. He's definitely found his form.
Yep.
I don't think any of us are expecting this.
3-1 to Liam. 3.
Lewis Gillen's 4-0 up. Nathan Prescott just making a point then that Lewis Gillen's a bandit wanting to play him for cash, but again, if anybody's out there who does want to play Lewis Gillen, is looking for a match.
Yeah, but he isn't 18, so he won't be playing a money match here on the stream. Yeah, certainly not. There is talk about him playing young Aaron Hughes, who is a phenomenal player as well, but it'll just be an exhibition match. Aaron Davis, sorry, not Aaron Hughes. It'll be for... he is a player. That lad can play.
I think so that rest of Leeds team, Maris, to be honest. I think if Lewis had played this far back then, you'd probably made it a lot easier to the last 16.
Yeah, it's not as excitable though, is it? It's not as excitable. It's a huge different amount of different pressure down in Yarmouth when you're playing for a team rather than yourself. It's
especially when you've got a Bramley team behind you as well. When us Bramley boys get there, you know what I mean? That's when it's all happening.
Yeah.
Even Mick Sawyer stood behind you, and that's a name you wouldn't think you'd...
It don't matter where Mick stood, he's behind us, isn't he? He'll be listening. Well,
that's a good shot from Simon, that. Perfect.
Do you think he was trying to get into it, or
No,
or
I think
leave
you
it?
were trying to play into it there. It's
Yeah.
Ooh, he
he's hit the
snatched at
cushion
that
there.
bit.
He's hit the cushion very early. I'm not sure whether he
2 shots.
He tried to develop it, me. Oh, he had 2 shots. He didn't need to develop it. Well, 4-0. Danny's Tourette's is starting.
Well, these quarterfinals could be shorter than we think.
That's what we want. Want a good bit of pace and momentum now to see us through. Stefan looks like he's going to take a frame back.
Look there. Told you, didn't I? It's got 300 quid on St. Helens minus 4.2.
Schoolboy error there. He's still learning. He's got the L plates on his Ryan. He's talking to himself. I'd turn the microphones off.
I don't know why he'd turn the microphones off. Obviously, we're fed up of me babbling, but
Yeah.
as I say, Aris, I'm looking forward to April, to be honest. Hopefully, you can get a full team down there, same as us,
4-1.
and get Lammy out of Asda and away from family for a weekend. It'd be nice.
Well, yeah, I wasn't right happy about having to pull out, but can't afford to lose a job over a game of pool, unfortunately. They do tend to get behind each other down in Yarmouth. Not when we're up in Leeds, but when we're down in Yarmouth, they do seem to support and get rowdy for each other. It's good to see. And it's good in a way that we're not like that up here, otherwise there won't be that rivalry and a little bit of tension, you know. It's all part of the fun. As long as it's in good sport, of course. Yeah, you're right, Harris. It has to, unfortunately. Wish it didn't. Wish it weren't the case. Wouldn't mind getting them 6 numbers on the lottery. Then again, I suppose I'd have to do it first.
We're not back in Stone Age. Find us out some scores.
It's 3-2 to Liam Watworth against Lee Inchcliffe. 4-0 Lewis Gillen against
4-1.
Stephen
Right.
Reseda.
Stick with it, son. Stick with it. It's 4-1. I announced it a few minutes ago. Oh, Lloyd just used all the pocket in his. The pace has definitely stepped up a bit here. All the players are mad at it.
Danny Byrne now on a dish. Can he pull a frame back here?
Mr. Lang, who's he replacing? Well, I think they might have to have. Well, I'll
Danny
tell you
Byrne.
what. I think
Oh dear.
he's about to snap his cue. It went straight in. It didn't get kissed in, so you'd have to consider that being a bad shot. Meanwhile, Stefan's pulled it back to 4-2 if he just drops this simple black in. Yeah, well, there's a few contenders. Dull and Duller will always be looking for help. They've drafted in Nick Calveri, so maybe a bit of Langy as well. It's Dull, Duller.
David Riley, you know that. I've had you smiling all day, and that's what it's all about, you know what I mean? I don't know much about the game, but I know how to pot a ball sometimes. Very bad shot by Danny Harris. I don't think any of us would expect him to do that. I think he's had a few too many woodpeckers, to be honest.
Well, to be fair, he's not been playing the game really.
No, I think we have got to remember that Danny hasn't really been practicing since his
Lucky
injury.
to be with us, full stop. Lucky to be with us. Lloyd's playing well.
A lot of respect for Danny for coming today and getting on with it.
Yeah, he came to knockout on Monday, I believe, and he was queuing all right, and he just said, put me in, chuck us in. He'd already paid anyway, because he was one of the original 48, but...
And he's leaving with a bit of cash just to line his pockets, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll pay for a few more woodpeckers.
And David,
Lewis is on a break dish. He's going to have to pull a shot and a half.
I won't be replacing any of the stream team, but whenever they're not here, I'll happily step in if they give me a bit of notice and I get the time off.
So I'm just watching Lewis on a break dish to go and no, I'll tell you what. Lewis has a chance here. I thought he was actually going for black, but there's a chance of break dishing to go 5-1 and book himself a place in there. Oh, he's rattled it. A little bit of a tension.
I think that just shows youth there, Mark, looking at Lewis's game. He's got down and just hit that without actually weighing up the pros and cons. He's give Stefan another chance now. If Stefan takes this out, it's 4-3.
Yeah, meanwhile on the table we're watching, Simon's just he's gone for a bit of a tricky shot really, but he's 4-0 up. He thinks he can take that opportunity. There's nothing else on.
I think you're right there, David. I think you were concentrating too much on his celebration, which I'm sure if you have seen on the news, it's a hooded guy with glasses who keeps shouting obscenities down the camera. That's what Danny wanted to do, but we've so far kept him away from it.
We've muted him. He doesn't know it, but we've muted him. We've turned the camera mic off.
It's now getting a bit tasty in Stefan receives
I think
Lewis
it's 4-3 now.
4-3 to Lewis, sorry.
What's that, Liam?
Played it. Oh. Try break from Stefan. Lets him in. Danny Byrne to break here. He must have won that one, 4-1. We've got his eyes everywhere. We do apologise. We'll concentrate on the match that we're watching and try and give you some commentary. A dry break there, so it's reds all day, apart from the red at the top of the table. There's no yellow to start, is there?
I think if he nudges that red up the cushion, he'll probably cover the bag at least. Again, it's not all about potting.
Well, it is at the moment because he isn't on it. He's not on anything. It's a dry break, so he's going to have to pot one first to get control of the table.
Just drop the red in the bottom bag, I think.
Yeah.
Make sure you bring it out enough to get on your other bad red on the bottom cushion and take it from there, to be honest. It's a bit of an interesting one, to be honest. 7 of each colour left, so it's basically saying to Simon, you pick and you go for what you want. Simon's opted for yellow, so let's see how far he gets with them. Again, 4-1 to
I've got a
Simon,
missed call from Phil Bailey, so just let me phone him. I'll give him a ring, see what he's got to say.
Remember, Phil Bailey's the technical...
Hello, sir. Are you well?
Phil Bailey, the technical genius behind all this, is Mark Lamb's just rung him in Portugal to see if everything's okay. Another shot there by Simon, and again he's on another finish here. Drops this in the top. Beautiful. Cueing really well is Simon. could be a name out the blue here, which takes this series if he carries on queuing as he is. I know Danny ain't queued right well in this quarter-final, but give Simon all the credit here. He's playing really well. And looking at this now, you should say it's all over. Lewis is going to beat Stefan here. Lewis is on the dish here against Stefan for 5-3. Let's see if he holds it together. Red and black left for Lewis. And Lewis is on a straight black for 5-3. Lewis has just gone in off on an impossible angle for 5-3, and it's now 4-all. Lewis Stefan, unbelievable show. I won't say he's a bit straight on this, Harris. I think if he just digs into it, he's I think if he just digs in. Sorry, a bit behind on this. Danny Burns now at the table is too busy concentrating on Lewis's game there. I can't believe what's just happened over there. It seemed an impossible angle and he's managed to go in off somehow. Danny Burn now at the table.
Yeah.
All balls in open play.
It's all your game.
Right, so.
Sorry, Harris. Again, it's one of them where I were looking over when Lewis Gillen just got in off on a black for 5-3. It's now 4-all in that game and got a bit carried away. Back onto this game, Danny Byrne at the table. He's got the clearance on.
He just got in off on a black. They were an impossible angle as well.
So Danny making short work of these reds.
How much you taking off that? Oh, mine's a Smith's. Mine's a Smith's.
What for? You know, I risked the go.
I told you, didn't I, what it was about?
Danny Byrne just for 4-2.
And Danny Byrne
And
takes
takes
another
4-2.
frame there. It's alright, Dave. If you want to pay for this coaching, it's I'll charge you a pint an hour if you want to try a drink with me. Again, while the rack up here, I'm looking at Lewis Gillen's game, and it's a bit of a tight frame. This
I can't see out. There seems to be a bit of a crowd gathering now. So Dave lost Andy in the round before this. He lost 4-3, I think. Well, the Cy Phillips Lloyd Freeman game looks a close one. A little bit of inexperience there from Lewis. He's still angry from that previous frame, and I think he's just gifted it to Stefan.
I know what you're saying, David. I'm struggling here, but I'll get there one day, love. I'll get there one day.
It's not that he can't sup a pint in an hour, it's he can only handle a pint in an hour.
Oh, here we go. They're all at it now. Pick on the fat man. Well, he was free up, Andy, and to be honest, it should have won 4-0. It's one of them things.
So he's yeah, Danny's on it again. Danny's on another clearance. Work to do.
Oh, he's just killed it. Tell you what, Lunny, you're extremely lucky that Bowen just hit that like a retard. He had a 4-man overlap.
So Danny Burton on the finish here, looking good for it as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
Could
he
be a
wants
big
it-
comeback here. We've seen a couple today, but
he wants to leave the red into the middle as his last ball, so he's got the black. Ideally.
he could even hold this if he just drops this in. It's
Yeah,
drag
he's
the
got a
white
natural
ball.
angle. Natural angle to come for the ball. What?
I was thinking,
He's changing his mind. He needs to just make his mind up and be confident here. Otherwise, it could go wrong.
well, he's going this way, red in middle, black in bottom. It's still there.
I think he's going long into corner first. Screw back. That's the way. And then just drop this in.
A good finish there by Danny Byrne.
Good work.
3 frames in a row. Let's see if he can hold on. We've still got a very tense and
Right, it's a tactical battle now, this one.
tight match. Stefan Reseda versus Lewis Gillin at 4-all. And Andy, I think he'll have something to say about that if you do rib him, because to be honest, some of the games he did win, he played really well. I think he'll play well tomorrow as well if he carries on. So, Simon Newby to break. And it's a very good break. Danny definitely is a comeback kid. He's come back from a lot of things. Adversity, death. What more can you ask from a man?
Well, I'll tell you what, Stefan has just missed a black to win 5-4 and now handed the game back in the hands of Lewis. Bit of work to do.
So he's a
bit of work to do, but
Oh, I don't think he does because
it's a tweak fest.
he makes that red anyway on this game now.
Meanwhile, Simon's on reds here.
Yeah, but do you know what? He could play shot to null. In or over.
He leaves it in the opposite corner.
He's playing something else, look.
Well, he's...
Well, I think inexperience has caught up with Lewis there. He's left himself a bit out of position, and
However, Simon Newby's on a finish for the match here. He'll just drop this into the corner and pump the white above the black.
well, if Lewis has covered that top bag, he's played a cracking shot here, and Stefan's looking a bit worried.
Don't worry. They can't see the match that we're talking about, Ryan, so... We'll keep you up to date with that, but meanwhile, Simon is on the red. Stefan nearly broke his cue there, and he's left an angle for him to develop his bad red.
Well, on the other table, Lewis has got a long red followed by a by a black for the winning the other semi-final.
That's a great shot there by Simon Newby. Oh, well, actually, it's not quite.
Lewis Gillen is on the black for a 5-4 win against Stefan Reseda. And
Well,
it's
he's deserved it. He's
Lewis
deserved
Gillen
that,
into
to
the
be honest.
semi-final, his first semi-finalist. Beats Stefan Reseda in 5-4.
So Simon's just rattled the red. He's not left anything too easy. There's a lot of work to do with that black.
I think Danny's got to think about trying to claim 2 shots here in some mannerism, but again, full credit to little Lewis Gillen. Is through to the semi-final against.
And Lloyd as well, the second player through to the semi-finals. I'm just going to go do a little bit of admin. Just bear with us a second.
So Mark's going to leave the commentary with me, which is a brave thing. But we've got Lewis and Lloyd through to the semi-finals, still playing. We've got Danny Byrne, Simon Newby, and Lee Inchcliffe, Liam Watworth. We've now got Mark Lund coming in to commentate. If anybody knows him, it's that tall guy with the big ears. And he's in and on now.
Nice to see you, Ryan.
Very nice to see you, young boy.
Must say you've done a sterling job on the commentary today, sir.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. You've been my inspiration all my life, and I'm just hoping to be as good as you one day, Mark.
Well, it's an aspiration that you're going to have to work to. It's no mean feat, I'll tell you.
As you can imagine, Mark's sat here all cocky with his big head, just trying to be special, but...
Well, I can't really be cocky after today, can I? I've played like my mum today. But it happens, doesn't it?
And
to the best of us.
Looking at big shocks, I don't know whether you'd say, but David Fisher beating Half and Dad 4-3.
It's a bit of a shock. Obviously, our fans, one of the favourites of the tournament.
Matty Parker, one of the local boys, not really heard of on the big circuit, beating John Gillam 4-1, which were probably a big shock to all of us, including me, who was one of Matty's teammates.
Yeah, John's a little bit... I'm sorry what I'm saying, obviously, because he's not practicing as much as he used to. He's a little bit a miss.
He still is, but even at a miss, he's still a class player in his day. Yeah, no,
I'll take your point. He's a very capable player, quality player.
Young Mark Lund going out before the quarterfinals is a big shock to everybody.
It is. It's the first time I haven't cashed, but you guys get to I get to grace myself with it in the commentary. So I suppose it's not all bad, is it?
Exactly. You guys,
not for you guys anyway.
I've got a treat. It's like having Sheldon Cooper sat next to me in the body.
Andy Smithy says Mark is very special needs. That's pretty cock on.
Pretty cock on, Andy, but he's just won a bit of money at rugby, so we'll leave him be for now.
Well, you don't need to win at pool when you win at darts and rugby, do you?
You don't, mate. It's quite true. We see how this commentary is flowing now between me and young Mark. It's a special occasion. I'll let you all just sit and bask in our glory.
How's about Danny? Was he 4-0 down, 3-0 down?
He was 4-0 down, and he's now. I think he's got 2 shots here, and a player of Danny's capability here is looking good.
You got to fancy him. We get these with 2. Absolutely.
Well, he did beat Mark Lund, the Mark Lund, earlier. So
he did beat the Mark Lund.
He's played that well.
Fresh from his month stint out in Bulgaria. With his life-threatening...
When he was playing a tag team with George.
What's that, sorry?
When he was playing tag team with George.
Tag team with George, that's what he tells everyone anyway.
Well, Andy Smithies has just sent a message saying Dad Smithies sends his regards, Mark.
Alright, yeah, Dad Smithies, I remember him. Decent player, back in the junior days. Don't know if he still plays, actually. Don't hear much about of him.
Well, Andy, have you got any information? Does he still play? Does he know what he's doing? Does he...
This has just got a little bit tricky for Danny. I mean, I'm not sure the camera does it justice, but I think he's got a little bit more angle than he would like on this.
Well, he's just got down to play it. If he drops it in, he's got it in the middle bag, which he has done. He's just going to have to...
Yeah, he's wrong side on the yellow now, though.
But he's going to have to play... We're always going to have to play this black well. He's just made it that bit more difficult. If you can
Although he has got two, he can just drop this in and double the black over towards the opposite corner, can't
exactly that, Mark.
Got to make sure he doesn't double kiss the white though. See him playing this with a bit of drag on right hand side. Double it across towards the bottom left corner as we look.
Well, he's thinking about it, and there's not much Danny thinks about.
Well, it looks like he's going behind it.
Which is
Would
it.
have been my choice of shot. And that's why.
Congratulations to Lloyd Freeman and Lewis Gillen, both through to the semi-finals. Commiserations to Stefan Rosini and Ty Phillips. If you want to pop up, you can get your money.
Yeah, a bit of a weird shot that from Danny. I mean, he hasn't really played it with any conviction. He's trying to just dolly it onto the bottom cushion and back out, but he's got no shot now. He's got a difficult cut or a bit of a nothing safety.
Well, he's going to play the nothing safety by the look of it, and
oh well, he's played it terrible.
He's played it really terrible. He's give Simon Newby the perfect opportunity to bump this in and leave him set on the black. And
the only chance Danny's got here is if he slightly overruns the position,
and he's left himself quite an easy cut here, and it could be good night, goodbye, Danny Byrne.
Yeah, it looks that way. I hadn't heard of Simon before. Is he a regular?
He's a regular in the PPS, but other than that, you don't really see much of him. But he's queuing well.
Congratulations to Simon Newby, 5-3 winner over Danny Byrne.
And that's it, guys. Simon Newby beats Danny Byrne 5-3. I think a lot of us were shocked then to see Danny Byrne's last safety shot. And
Where's my millions?
Yeah, a bit of a strange little shot that from Danny. Again, it all stemmed from the bad shape on the second last yellow. Meant he got the wrong side on the very last yellow, and then left himself with tricky two shots on the black. So
we've got
shows you the importance of being in position, right?
We've got Ty Phillips here trying to tell us that Matt Lund knows nothing. I don't know.
I can't say. Oh, he's walking away with money and I'm not.
Yeah, he's walking away with a bit of cash and.
Sniff it, big boy. Sniff it.
Matt Lund's now sniffing these 20s and it's making him feel good.
He's wishing he could get to quarters.
Danny Byrne's back now. He's blaming the sharp bite again. It's
right. I think I'll leave you to it, Ryan. All the best.
All the best, Matt Lund. Are you going to take him home now?
I might do.
Show him what for.
Well, I've got to show him how to play safeties. Obviously. Although I can't say, he's got further than me, hasn't he? So.
Well, yeah, he did beat you earlier on in the rounds. Danny Byrne's looking very apprehensive, but he's just hit himself in the face, and I think he's got to take the positives from this. He's come back from a life-threatening injury and got to the quarterfinals with quite a decent event. He's just looked at Lloyd's shirt and said, "Does he think he's Elliot Glover?" But it's one of them. I'm going to leave you for now because I'm going to go for a bit of a toilet break. But coming up is semi-finals. We've got so far Lewis Gillen versus Simon Newley, and it's either Lee Inchcliffe, Liam Waterworth versus Lloyd Freeman. Just to let you know, we are going to have Lloyd Freeman on stream, so he's going to play the winner of Lee Inchcliffe and Liam Waterworth. The second semi-final will be Lewis Gillen, Simon Newby. So the last quarter-final playing at the moment. Lee Inchcliffe is 4-3 up against Liam Waterworth and on a finish, so it could be running down to Lee Inchcliffe first Lloyd Freeman, which would be massively tasty for this stream. So Liam's got 2 shots here, ball in hand, to try and get it back to 4-all against Lee Inchcliffe. Yep. Again, Liam's had another good day. He's played solid all day. He's played a good shot there. I don't know if you can see, bottom left of your screen. You can't see the full table, obviously, but them balls you can see, the last balls on the table. So a couple of little pop-ins here for Liam Waterworth and his Almond Dry ready for the final frame. Takes this to 4-all against Inchcliffe. Wiped his feet, as you've probably seen, but it's dropped. And there you go, it's 4-all, Liam Waterworth, Lee Inchcliffe. Makes it a decent decider. So it seems the first semi-finals underway as well. Simon Newby versus Lewis Gillen is underway in the top left-hand top left hand side of the screen. It's
It's not the best picture in the world, but you can see in the far corner as well the first of the semi-finals taking place. Cy Newby just taking a 1-0 lead there against Lewis. Yeah, the camera that you're looking through at the moment is purely designed for the interviews, really. Not for commentating on or streaming, but it's doing a job.
On this table nearest to you in the bottom left of your screen is the last of the quarterfinals. Lee and Waterford now on a dish on Reds against Leachcliffe for a 5-4 win. Currently 4-all.
Someone giving Lewis a bit of a pep talk there. Not sure who that was. Can't see. You don't need no pep talks. He just needs to be left to get on with his game. He's more than capable. Lewis has landed a bit. Sorry. Liam's landed a bit awkward. You can't see much of the table, but he's landed touching a red, pretty much. He is on reds, and pretty much the only ball he can play to pot is the red that's on that cushion, which is tricky in itself. So you might see him go in or over.
Oh no, he's going for the one next to the black, as you can just see over the top of the... Oh no, you can't, I'm afraid, on the YouTube channel, but he's going for a tight ball here next to the black.
Well, that's come away, that. And he's left that, I think.
He's left Hinchcliffe a finish here, which is a dangerous move in any game, but...
JP Whiteley's turned up. About 8 hours too late, and probably 10 hours too late.
Lee Hinchcliffe on the finish here. Could be the last player into the quarter-final, and what a semi-final that'd make. Lloyd Freeman versus Lee Hinchcliffe.
Yeah,
sure you'll all agree.
It's all on his position onto the black, because the black is a little bit tied. It goes in.
His yellows are quite simple.
3 corner bags, but that's about it.
The yellows are quite simple. He's just got to, as long as he gets half decent on this black, I don't see anything wrong with the way he's playing it.
Yeah, he needs an angle here. He might be a bit too straight on. You can't see it, but what he needs to do is force that white off the cushion. You want it to be slightly closer to the middle bag so that he could stun it across. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Might leave a little bit to luck here. Meanwhile, Cy Newby certainly walking around the table very confident. And he's gone for it.
And he's played that very well.
Kit on a.
He's got a difficult yellow now up the rail, as you can see. Well, you can't see, sorry, because it's just our YouTube stream, but you just got to roll this yellow up the cushion and hopefully land on the black. Lammy's just had to go help out at the bar. There's been a bit of a technical fault, but Lee missed yellow up the cushion. It's now left Liam with a chance to play through to the semi-final. If that happens, it's going to be friend on friend. I know Liam and Lloyd are good friends, and I know they back each other often, so it'll be a good game between them on the stream. But Liam's got a good opportunity here. He just needs to concentrate and roll these balls in his. Oh, he snatched at that a bit. He's left him in a bit of a tight angle. He's going to have to force this a bit. On the other table, Lewis is on a straight black into the middle, if you can see it in the top left of your screen, if he drops this in. He's dropped that in now, so Lewis is 1-1 against Simon Newby. Another good result. One of the local lads, Leeds team. Liam's unsure of this pot here, as you can see. He's been up and down and walking around the table a bit. It's to make it that bit more interesting. He needs to try hold for his last ball, but if you just think of it as a really fine cut from where he's playing, it's not easy. But he's done it. That's an absolute belting shot. Unbelievable shot. He deserves a frame from here. Deserves it. That's his last red, and you can see where the black is in the centre of the table, so and he's left it into the top bag. So again, you can't see where he's putting it to, but I will tell you, if he sinks it, it's a simple rolling. And it's Liam Waterworth wins 5-4 in an absolute stormer of a game. So your stream game for the semi-final will be Liam Waterworth versus Lloyd Freeman. It's going to be a cracker. So the semi-finals are going to be races to 5 again. Lloyd Freeman, Liam Waterworth on the stream table, and it's currently
Congratulations to Liam Waterworth.
Currently 1-1 between Lewis Gillen and Simon Newby.
To Lee, just losing 5-4 there in that quarter-final. So the final semi-final will take place on the stream table, table 2, between Lloyd Freeman and Liam Waterworth. In a race to 5 again, please.
So again, the losers in the semi-final are going to play for the 3rd, 4th place playoff. The winners go through to the final. The final quarter-finalists have done well to get through quite a strong field, to be honest. Them all important ranking points. We'll be back in the next couple of minutes with Lloyd versus Liam.
So Lloyd's won the lag. He'll be breaking. Pretty sure. Is your pizza on its way, Ryan?
Yeah. First
Good
bit
lad.
of food I've had all day. Been here since 20 to 9, so I don't think I've done too bad. Got a bit of extras to run off, so...
I'll just update Facebook.
So a big break there from Lloyd, but dry all the same. Gives Liam Whiteworth first choice at what he wants to go for. And he chooses reds. Link on that for Eamon. A bad miss by Liam Whiteworth. Puts Lloyd in at the table. Not the easiest of balls to run into, but a player of Lloyd's standard should be looking at taking these.
Right, sorry, he's on what? Liam's on reds.
Liam's on reds. Lloyd's just got to the table now. It's on yellows. One shot.
Yep. Lewis has just pulled the frame back. I'm not too sure what the score is over there.
I believe it's
lost track.
2-1
Is
to
that
Lewis
2-1?
there.
To Lewis?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
So Lloyd on the finish here on yellows. He's played that quite well. He's just going to run up to the top end of the table, you would think. 2 balls on the top cushion. Played the last yellow, his last ball to get onto the black.
Yep, so Lloyd will be fancying his chances here. Nothing too complicated.
Just needs to screw it down to the bottom end of the table, and it's happy days. Oh, he's going to that a bit too much.
Yes, he's caught it too far. Little punch of the table there.
Two options here. He could either play the yellow for the big bag, but I don't think he'd get anywhere near getting on the black, or just a simple bump off the cushion and play it safe. Hope Liam don't clear up. Looking over to the far table, Lewis is still playing some good stuff. He's stroking pots in. So
Don't know about you, but my bum's vibrating with that disco downstairs.
oh, there's some
right tunes getting.
there's some right partying going on downstairs, and Lloyd's gone for it to just bump it over the cushion. It's not a bad shot overall. He's not left Liam an easy out.
Eamon struggling to get on the link. I have just clicked it. It is working. I'm watching it as we speak. So language, Timothy. You might have switched your mic off, but mine isn't. Oh, that's a tweak. That's a tweak there from Liam. He won't be happy about that.
And he concedes that. Lloyd goes one up.
We're watching you, Lloydie.
So Liam to break.
Lewis is won. My goodness, blink and missed.
So Lewis is through to the final of PPS 5. Massive result. Very good young player. So Lewis makes short work of that, beating Simon Newby 5-1. Again, I think you'll all agree that's a big result for any player, but a young lad like Lewis, it's a very good result. Lewis now waiting for the winner of this, Lloyd Freeman versus Liam Waterworth. Simon Newby will be playing in the 3rd, 4th place playoff. Harris, it were a bad shot from Lloyd, but Liam tweaked and give Lloyd the frame back. And bad shot there from Liam Watworth. Pots a yellow ball, which gives Lloyd Freeman 2 shots in control of the table. Looking at these as well, you'd fancy Lloyd. I don't know. We'll have a look after the shot whether the ball goes down the cushion there. And that working? You're not turning that on them.
Congratulations to Lewis Gillen, the first player through to the final. Commiserations, Simon.
So again there, that yellow on the cushion does not go down the rail, so Lloyd's going to have to find some way to develop it.
See you later. See you later, Chris. Don't know if you'll see me.
So you can watch. I'll try and get it done this week.
So again, Lloyd trying to move one of his bad balls. Still got 2 shots left, so
Take it easy.
yeah, Lloyd's got 2 shots here. 2 bad balls, but well, let's give him a chance. It's if he can get on his bad ball, he's
Yeah, he's played that well. He's going to use the black to hold.
Beautiful shot. Drop this in. Should be on the black.
Nothing with the white at all. Just pocket pace. Drop the white in, as you say. Lewis is getting a bit of slaver on Facebook, saying he's a week late.
But he's done it when it counted in his eyes when the money were there.
Yeah.
And that's Lloyd 2-0 up. And Lloyd's break in the third frame.
You're right, Seb. He certainly has. Seb put on Facebook, Lewis must have improved massively since his first match on the stream. Absolutely, he's nailed it. He's come out fighting and he's shown us what he's made of. Simon's done very little wrong all day, and for Lewis to come and take it 5-1 in relatively super quick time, that's no mean feat at all. Big break, ball potted. Yeah.
How much is it? You have to do a third, fourth player. Who's he playing? How do you know that? The player.
Oh, no, oh yeah.
So it's 8 quid for 4.
My co-commentator's just going for his pizza, so I'll commentate for a bit. Lloyd's on yellows.
Right.
I think that's the next improvement for the Stream Team edition. I think we need a couple of them walking the players out. Sorry, I was just watching the darts in the background there. And clever little shot there from Lloyd. He was totaled. Left half a chance for Liam. Lewis's performance today should have pretty much guaranteed him a spot in the grand final. I will try and get that updated over the next day or two. It's one of Phil Bailey's specialities, to be fair. He kind of looks after the spreadsheets and the technical side of things. But if it's easy enough for me to do, I will do it. I know people are eagerly awaiting the results. Bad miss there from Liam, he's not happy with that. Still tricky this, he's going to have to force the yellow in, play the white off the side of the red and off the bottom cushion, and hope he gets a little bit of luck. That's the only way I can see it going. He's going to screw it. Yeah, he had a lot to do with the white there. It's understandable that he's missed that. He's not happy with it, but it is understandable that he's missed, or why he's missed that pot. A lot to do. Well, a newcomer, Simon Newby, today. He's done well. He's got to the semis. He's played solid pool. He stood in for Alex, I think it was. I will be releasing the dates for 2015 pool series later on this evening. The Stream Team have got together. We've agreed, along with the owners of the club, what dates we're going to go for. We've looked at the EPA Tour, the IPA Tour, the senior tours, so we've done what we can to accommodate everybody. We're going to have a nice little gap as well during July, August for the holidays, so we're going to have a couple of months off there, and we'll do some one-off events, something a little bit different. Meanwhile, Liam's flying. Looks like he's going to make it 2-1. And does so. 2, wouldn't they? Yeah. First to 5. Check the 8. I'll be back with you in a minute. I'll just go sort Simon out with his winnings. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll leave him on reds. I think this possibly a break dish. As long as he just bounces off the cushion here, which he will naturally do. You don't need telling that. Good work. See you later, mate. Cheers, Danny. Yeah. No worries. Take it easy. Cheers, Si. No worries, mate. Good stuff. So 2 apiece and a break dish. Lloyd to break.
You don't know what he's got? As long as that.
Well, another big break there from Lloyd. Potted a ball. Probably take yellows here. No obvious easy red to start with. 6 and 2 threes. As they say. So his nominated yellows is Liam. Sorry, right, Lloyd. For most players, you'd say there's a one tricky yellow, but he's going to hit it early. Exactly what he should do. Looking pretty elementary. Another break dish on its way by the looks of things. You don't have to say a great deal when you're watching this. It's a pleasure to watch. It's 2 minutes behind anyway. So, yeah, there's another break dish for 3-2.
I'll take over for a bit and let Lammy grab a bit of a bite to eat. It's been a long day. In the semi-final, it's going to be a close one. Two good mates here. Lloyd Freeman versus Liam Waterworth. We've got little Lewis Gillen sat here smiling away, waiting for the winner of this for the final. Another good break there from Liam. Again, it's a bit dodgy this, whether he goes red or yellow, but I think I'd be going red personally, and if you can plant this towards middle bag, I know he's got an easy yellow, but I think I'd still prefer to go red. So Liam taking plenty of time about this to decide which balls he actually wants to go for. Well, yeah, I see what you're saying, Harris, but I'm one of them, I'm a bit ambitious. So Liam goes yellows.
Yeah, he's got a good chance here to play this yellow and try and develop the two that are clustered together next to the black. Doesn't need a lot on it, just a little flick. Well, I thought he might have tried to screw into it, me.
Try playing trick side there, and it's just not taken at all. He's left himself quite difficult here, but I suppose he's got the yellow into the top bag and the yellow next to the well in the middle of the table does go in the bottom bag.
It's understandable that it's slowed down in the latter stages. We were bang on time up until really that quarter-final's always a bit of a slow time because the guys know that they lose at the round before the quarters. They're going home with nothing, so that you tend to get one or two matches that take a little bit longer than the others. And then likewise now it's all about making it to the final, and certainly for Lloyd, I mean the money will be a motivation, but you know certainly, well Liam he won't give it. I don't think he's bothered if he wins the tournament. He's all about the money. I think for Lloyd it's more about winning the tournament than it is the money. That's the added bonus. But they've got a certain young Lewis Gillen to take on in the final.
It's one thing that I hadn't looked at there, Harris, but yeah, he could actually screw this back if he screws it back enough and lands on it. The bottom yellow, actually does go past. Will be the shot
I think
to play.
both yellows go. He's tried to create an angle there.
I suppose.
He's tried to.
Does it double?
No. No, not for me. That red's right in the way. Treble. You watch, he'll probably bang a double in here now.
Well,
I'll turn my microphone off and go home.
He's certainly
with all
looking
the
at
money.
it. Certainly looking at it. So.
Not for my money. It's a treble more than a double. He's got to hit that red, surely, in the middle of the table. He's got to hit that on the way through. But does do tricks with you when you're watching it on the screen as opposed to the. Yeah, the treble was the shot. But
And he's missed his left Lloyd in here, I'm afraid. He's got an easy first pot as Lloyd. It's just what he's going to do after this pot in the middle. Or even not go for the pot in the middle and play safe, which I think he's going to do.
yeah, he's going to go off two cushions up behind them reds. Well, I'm not sure if he went for double there.
So look on the other camera
It was a very
to see
slack shot, that.
what
Loose
Liam's
shot,
left
that.
with. Well, from that angle, it looks like he's left with the
A
shot in the
straight
middle
pot
bag.
into the middle. And then
He
where
just-
he goes from there, he's got cross doubles, he's got options, but it's not easy by any means, but a little bit of a loose shot there. I'm not sure whether he went for the double or went for the snooker, but he got neither.
And there you go, Liam sank it.
So, up the rail or double, what do you fancy?
I think I'll be going double here, to be honest.
Yes. It's probably an easier shot than playing it up the rail.
Oh, he's gone for it. He's not got it. He's give Lloyd another opportunity, a perfect angle to run into these 3 balls here.
Yep. Yep, that'll be his first shot.
Lloyd wasting no time whatsoever there, and he's landed quite nicely, to be honest.
He's playing a snooker. Yeah, it's a very good one.
Again, let's go on to the second angle so you can see. That's what Liam's left with there.
So Liam's thinking it's worth trying to get out of this by the looks of it. Give him one shot, or either way he's going to give him 2 shots, I think. But there's no real advantage of playing a deliberate foul with Lloyd, with the balls where they are. He'd have an obvious opportunity to develop one first. So it's
Well, I think Liam were always
2
against
shots.
it with that shot, but Lloyd's now got 2 shots, and you would be thinking he'd be taking these out. So again, no real pressure here for Lloyd. Where the yellow is at the top of the table, he can. I suppose as long as he don't leave the double on, he's safe.
Yeah, he probably just play the red off the side cushion to try and block the yellow. Just opens both of these balls up. He could play to clip the red off the cushion and screw the white back behind the black and red, as you can see what he was looking at there. But he'll develop both balls. Well, he's missed. Well, he missed. I think he was trying to play it off the other red to develop them both off the cushion.
He's left.
He's completely missed it, that shot, to be fair.
It's a really poor shot because he's left Liam a sneaky peek here. Liam could go for the double here, and if he gets it, he's going to leave him 10 on the black.
Well, the double's the right shot because sort of anywhere in and over in that vicinity, he just makes it a little bit more difficult for Lloyd. You go for the pot.
Liam, a very good player on his day, is definitely capable of pulling this off, so... Ooh, bit of a lash
Right
there.
at that pace. Not left
Is-
anything. Well, it's a cut into the corner, but
It's been quite kind to him there, to be honest. I don't know whether I'd maybe just bump this red off the top cushion and leave the white just above the middle bag on the top end of the table as we look at it.
yeah, I can understand you thinking there. It's not a bad shot. Maybe he
Lloyd,
should
being the
have.
attacking player he is, has gone for it, and
Well, he's left a little tricky one here. The pot's not so much of the difficulty; it's the where the white ball's going. Doesn't want to slide off the red and send the white towards the corner. He
I think if he slides off it, he might kiss this red. If he kisses this red, he might be able to hold for this black.
he's kissing the red on the bottom cushion. I don't think he's kissing the red that's in the open.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If he kisses that, he's got a chance of holding for this black.
Yeah, there's
He
also
just
a
needs
chance
to
of
hit it.
snookering himself. That's the difficulty. You can't hit it too hard because if the white goes past the black, there's no double on. There's no easy pot. So it's a very tricky one. He's gone for the double. He's tried to use the red.
Again, though, here it's Lloyd's got a ball on the cushion, both sides of the table. It's not massively easy.
Personally, I'll be taking this red into the middle, send the white up towards the bulk line, so that I can nip that red into that corner and send the white back down the table. Probably not the conventional way to go, but it's the only way that I can. You don't want to be leaving the two on the cushion as your last two balls, ideally. So here's a chance now. You can pot this and go run up the table. And as long as he leaves an angle to bring the white back down towards the middle bag, he's got the red into the bottom left as we're looking. Yeah, that's the way. So just wants to he'll send the white towards the middle bag now.
As you can see, Liam in the background looking a bit frustrated there. Feeling he maybe should have done a bit better with his last shot, but
Yeah, well, I tell you, I wouldn't have gone that way, but I'd have been happy to leave that red till last, if I'm honest. Just
Lloyd's
from a
left him-
percentage point of view, give yourself the best chance of getting a shot on it. It's not a difficult pot if he leaves the white where the red is towards the bottom left. It's not. He has options there. I think. Tried to be a little bit too clever, maybe.
Well, as it is, he's left it quite difficult here because he could play it too pacey and leave himself.
Well, he's going to struggle to hold for it, so I think he's looking at another safety here.
Oh no, he's looking at the pot, and it looks like he's going to play right hand side. So whether he's going to try,
Well, he's going to have to go
just claw
up
it in
and down the table, isn't he? He's going to have to.
Well, unless he plays right hand side and plays towards the middle bag on the top half of the table, and
He loses the white here because if he does play it with the right hand side, the white's going up towards the corner bag. So if he's going to play it the rail shot now, he's got to play safe for me.
Shouldn't you be in bed getting some rest, Harris? If you've
He'll
got,
be there with his lemsip,
get a shot of whiskey.
dressing gown, slippers,
Pipe on
lemsip,
go.
lemsip. No pipe. I don't think he's. And he might even have X Factor on in background.
Oh, you can see it now. Magical.
Fire on. I don't think there'll be any X Factor.
So it looks like Lloyd's still going for this in bottom bag.
Well, he's
It's
played
a
it
good
well.
pot, and
He's
he has played it well.
Took his time to compose himself, which was the right thing to do. And certainly his ability to pop balls has got him out of trouble there. Them sips of the future, says Harris. They probably are when you reach your age, mate.
What are you trying to say by that,
40.
Mark?
No, I'm just saying, you know. So. Get yourself to Asda, they do the flu jab.
Here
13
we
quid
go.
or something.
Putting Asda on the map on the stream. You know what I mean? Definitely
Saving your money every day. So Lloyd's just taking a little comfort break.
So 4-2 Lloyd.
The Polish are beating the Germans 1-0. That tends to happen all the time until it comes to the major tournaments, and then Germany turn up. I tell you, I mean, there's an element of fatigue that comes in at this time of the day with the players. You know, they've been playing all day. So both of these players, so Liam's played one additional match to Lloyd, so Lloyd will have played 6 matches so far. This is his 7th. This is Liam's 8th.
It's up to you to do Friday.
Just talking to Lewis about what the race is in the final. If we have a time, we tend to do 6, but if they want to do 4 or 5, that's up to these guys. They earn the right, as I say.
Well, we're up to 32 people now watching.
Yeah, well, you know, it's about now that Simon Cowell's made his judgments and told them how great they all are on X Factor, and the wives start to let them tune in. Oh, magic break.
Ooh, black ball and white.
He'll be
Good
happy
break
with
there
that.
by Lloyd.
He'll be happy with that. It was only earlier he was saying that he should win frame for that. So, mind you, not with the white going in. I suppose that would be loss of frame, wouldn't it? It's an interesting debate.
I wonder whether they'll ever bring that in. You know,
I doubt it, to be honest.
putting black ball off of the break in the English pool game. Whether it'll be frame 1 like they do in the 9 ball. It's one we were debating earlier. Me and Lloyd were discussing it. If you've got any views on it,
I'd like to see it purely from. You know, it's not a skill shot, I suppose. Really, it's luck, isn't it, as much as anything else? But I think it'd certainly encourage people to split them up a bit more from the break. Although,
don't give me that, David Riley. Partners, we know you're Louis Walsh's biggest fan.
yeah,
It's a good break there by Lloyd. Ball's open now. If he's got the minerals, he could be taking these and seeing his send through to the final.
yeah, and
I think I'd be going yellows personally.
yeah, yellows all day. A little bit surprised he's taking this one first, but
And there you go,
Well,
Lloyd
that's
on
good,
yellows.
use the black now just to hold for the yellow into the opposite corner. Might not need to, but he actually probably wants to land low on this yellow, so he might just play it through a little bit. Leave an angle to get on the yellow down the rail. Yep.
What do you mean to be sure, David?
So we want to land on the yellow on the rail here. Yeah,
Yeah,
played
it's
it
well
well.
cued, is that? Well, the frame's at Lloyd's mercy here.
It is. You think one good shot here, really. Just gets the white ball. Just back out off the cushion, really, is what he's looking for. If you can screw it up. Well, that's a long way to screw it up the table, but as long as he avoids the jaws of the middle bag. He's
See how well he's
try and
queuing?
draw it past this red. Draw, screw. Oh, yeah. Again, the angle of the TV screen has done me there. Nothing to do really with the white here, just Ploppins. So this will be Lloyd's second final if he can pull the finish out here. Harris was just saying he was just a bit straight down that rail, he was, but he played Mark Lunn in the previous final that he was in, and what a game that was. I think there was 5 out of 8 break dishes in that one, so just let me do a quick congratulations and I'll be back with you shortly.
Congratulations to Lloyd Freeman, commiserations Liam. Couple of minutes, we'll have the final. I think Matty might just brush the table down for us. We'll be with you shortly.
Just to brush me. I want to win one. I want to race. We're going to race to 5. It's race to 5. Alright.
So it's been decided. Commiserations to Liam Watworth. Played well all day. He's just come short against Lloyd Freeman. But the final is going to be a race to 5 between Lloyd and Lewis Gillen. So Liam Watworth takes third and £120 with that. Well done, Liam. So the table's just getting a quick brush before the final. Final being Lloyd Freeman, who beat Liam Watworth, and Lewis Gillen, who beat Simon Newby. Race to 5 to win the PPS 5 at 147 Sports Bar.
We're just about to start the final of the Premier Pool Series Event 5 between Lloyd Freeman and Lewis Gillen. They've decided to play a race to 5 and split the pot. So if you're in the other room and you fancy giving the lads some support, get yourself through. Congratulations to both players. Well done to Liam, who came third. And we'll speak to both players after the match.
I'm going to go back fucking down. That's the first one I've won.
And away we go, Lewis wins a lag there. So, steady break there by Sinks one of each. Nominate yellows. So Lewis here can open these up and go for the finish. And he does, and they open up very well. Excellent shot by Lewis. And all being well here, drop this in, dig it back a bit in the middle, and Lewis could be 1-0 up. And Lewis on the break dish here for the first frame in the final.
I can't believe it. All I've done is update Facebook and I've missed it already. So, right, okay, let's go. 1-0, 1-0 on break dishes. Let's see how many we get here, because this'll be fireworks. Keep your eye on Facebook, because shortly after this final I'll be advertising the Premier Pool Series for 2015 dates. The team have got together along with the owners and we've agreed the dates. They're in the diary. We'll be taking deposits at the Grand Final on the 8th of November. £25 will secure your place and we'll give you first refusal basically to all of the events.
Well, that were a monster break. It definitely meant that one.
There's no messing with that break.
And
he's
in
quickly on the yellows.
Oh, he's just landed on it.
He's alright, he's alright there. He'll just be able to... He won't do too much with the white here. He'll just come back out and leave a yellow into the middle. Unless he tries to develop it. Oh.
Ah, good shot there from Lloyd.
Yeah, he's just got to get back on the black. That's what he'll be thinking, leaving himself the best opportunity to do that. He'll go middle and then down the rail here. He's gone too far, he's gone across the middle. So, Lewis, back to the table. Double quick time.
Well, personally, Lammy, I don't think we could have had any more attacking players in this final between Lewis and Lloyd.
No, you've definitely got two of the most attacking players that we've seen today.
I think we could be done by, it's 9:30 now? By definitely 20 to 10.
10. 10 I'm going for. It'll slow down towards the business end.
Well, I'm going to vouch before that.
He's chasing this clearance now.
I'm going to say 5 to 10, I reckon they'll be done. I reckon 25 minutes.
25 minutes. Look at that.
Absolute.
He's still chasing it though. So he's going to go 3 cushions here, maybe 4. Well, I can see what he's tried and why he's tried it, but he's left the black safe if nothing else. But
well, exactly, a bit of a shot to nothing if he leaves it around the bottom cushion with the black where it is.
That's worked in Lewis's favour, not Lloyd's. I thought he might have just dropped that into the middle, and left the angle on the yellow into the middle at the top of the table to try and get into the black. With the yellows being where they were, he was guaranteed to be on the one into the middle. But who am I to argue with Lloyd's ability? Well, very simply, I'm nobody. Van Gerwen seems to be taking the darts. Well, he has. He's took it. He's won. So after seeing the Knockout Challenge Cup final, what a punch that was. Many a boxer and many a UFC fighter would have been happy with that.
I'm just wondering whether we're going to let Flower play for him again after that episode, especially in a grand final after
He'll be
2
banged
minutes.
up, won't he? Surely the police will get involved with that.
I think he thought it were Adrian Morley, but without the tackle.
There we go. That's a poor attempt of tying the game up there from Lloyd.
This could see Lewis Gillen 2-0 up if he holds his nerve.
Yeah, he's got nothing to do here. Slightly awkward cueing, but again, he's a snooker player predominantly. Really, Lewis. He's taken the youth snooker scene by storm.
And there we go, 2-0 Lewis.
Is he the national under 18s champion or something like that? He's won some big tournament recently. Very talented and accomplished cueist. And he's come away tonight with £300 for his efforts.
I mean, at this age, it's different. There's no fear, is there? It's do what you can when you can, and to be honest, his ability backs it up.
He just rushes. He didn't even get down for that, did he? He just absolutely wellied it.
But
Blinking, you miss him.
Even from that, now he's got a chance to get into the pack.
He's tried. You can just see there with his cue action that he's. I got told off for saying old man earlier when referring to his dad, John. But I'm sure his old man will be proud. Well, he'd probably give him a clip round the ear for a shot that he hadn't quite done perfect. But you see again, he's tried to create a plant there, and he's tried to play red, yellow onto the red. We're in the final round, and I'd just like to say thank you for all your help and support today, mate. It was extremely kind of you to volunteer and step up. Long day, sat down commentating, especially when you're commentating all day. It can be hard.
To be honest, I've enjoyed it. It's been a good bit of banter. A couple of co-commentators which we've got on with. Lloyd himself, who was in the final, Nick Calveri and Matty Parker.
Yep.
It's been a good laugh between us all, so I've enjoyed it.
Good. Half a chance he'll be playing with a load of check sides to try and get in and develop that. Oh, wow.
So lucky that from Lewis.
Wow. I mean, he was up against it in that frame anyway, but wow. You don't need that, do you?
Give Lloyd a frame and Lloyd's break.
Yep. So 2-1. Lloyd to break. Here we go then. Both these players have been in practicing this week. Lloyd a few days. I know John and Lewis were in on last night.
Well, it's another massive break. It's just
See
a
you
bit
later, mate.
unfortunate
Take it
the
easy,
Black's
pal.
hand over the bag.
See you, Nathan. Cheers, pal. Morley massive on the way home. Watch the darts.
Not the result they expected, but I'm sure they've had a good day.
Yeah, they always make it enjoyable. They tend to sit next to the top table, and the banter between them certainly keeps you alive and awake, because otherwise you're on the receiving end of it.
It's definitely nice having Danny Byrne back and in good spirits, to be honest.
Yeah.
Always brightens up anybody's day.
There's definitely a little bit of fatigue on.
Oh, it's going, is this, if it carries on?
Yeah, there's a bit of fatigue in Lloyd's game. I think he's missed more shots in that semi-final and this final than he will have done all day. Well, he's cued that too well, and he's gone enough.
Oh, he's gone enough.
So it's you could arguably say, cheers, Danny. You could arguably say that Lewis is giving Lloyd frames here. Take it easy, Dan. Sorry, mate. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, if you could just cut that out of his game, Lewis, it would certainly move him to the next level, and they're the bits that his dad will be giving him a clip round the ear for tonight or tomorrow, whenever he watches it back. It's age though, isn't it? It's a bit of youth, a bit of you can't really say inexperience, because he's playing in tournaments all the time, so he's got more experience than 16 than I've probably got at 40. So
it's good finish there by Lloyd. It's good black.
Yep.
So it's a wall here in the final. Lewis to break.
So 2 apiece. Race to 3.
And the first try break of the final.
No. Nobody can drive it like I can, man.
I know I drive it like I'm still with it.
I do every day of my life. That's what it's built to do.
Well, they seem to be having a competition on who can screw the ball back the most.
I agree with that. I think they're both just trying to get this over with as soon as possible. Looking at it, it's be interesting to see what Lloyd plays here. Whether he tries cutting this into the top pocket. Oh no, he ain't.
I think sometimes when they agree to split the pot, it kind of takes the edge off the final, because I know they're playing and they want to win, but you know, when there's £200 on a match, on a race to 5, you know, you don't make them mistakes. You take your time.
But it also takes a bit, when they split the pot, it takes a bit of pressure off it.
Well, it does, but you know, for me, they've both got to the final, so they've earned the right to do whatever they want. So, you know, I don't
see that one the right shot to play. Yeah. Nowhere with that the right shot to play. But
he had to hit that ball a lot harder for it to straighten up. Look at that.
Ball's missed left, right, and centre.
This is what I mean. It just. There's definitely a bit of fatigue, I think, with what we're watching. Well, he's just opened them all up for. Well, he hasn't for Lewis, but. It's turned into a bit of a chop fest, hasn't it?
Or as Seb Webb said earlier, tweak fest.
Well, he's not tweaking because they're not. They're just chopping at it. They're just. I think he's miscued that a little bit. It sort of seemed to slide. Great pot. That's even better. Well, the DF. He's going to try and slip the yellow off the top of the red. Yeah, just not quite hard enough. It was a clever little shot, but just not quite hard enough. He'll probably try and cut this yellow down the rail. If he gets it in, he's overcut it and potted the white. Nice little shot there from Lloyd to develop that. Might see him just play this yellow. This red, so that he can develop the red. Well, he doesn't need to develop it as such, but certainly get into it. I'll keep quiet, me. I think we'll let the poll do the talking, because I'm talking nonsense. So here we go. Just drop it in.
And Lloyd should be 3-2 up after this. Yeah, it's played it perfect.
3-2 up with the break. He'll try and step up again now, will Lloyd? No doubt about it. Credit to both players. Both players came through the winning half, so both unbeaten today.
And it's another monster slam from Lloyd here.
Yeah, it's messy though.
It'll be interesting to see if he plays the plant here straight away on the yellows over the far bag.
This isn't easy. He's going reds.
Well, that's not turned out too bad, to be honest, but...
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to plough into that yellow to develop them, but...
I'd have played that a bit more pace, to be honest, to try develop them, but...
Well, he's putting his way into trouble here. Does he think he's going to take the red off the yellow and try and develop them? Nope,
Just gone to
he's
cover the
trying
red.
to take control of the table.
It's a very good shot.
Well, it is a good shot. He's going to need a little bit of luck when he develops them. Yeah, you can see what he was trying to do. I think I'd have maybe played to get the yellow closer to the bag.
Let's have a look at the other camera.
Just,
don't need to, he's going to pump
play
this
it off
out.
the back cushion. Right, now's the... he's got a chance here to I weren't sure there whether or not he would have been tempted to play the yellow at the top left as we look at the tree at this screen and plough into the black and send the black up that top end of the table. Right, so will Lloyd have a go now and try and develop?
Well, we don't know if you can hear it, but there's definitely some bass coming from Stroom. Those commentators are having a little wiggle here. We can't keep still.
They certainly are, Mr. Boombastic. Well, he's certainly ploughed into him.
And that's not a bad result, to be honest.
He's come out.
Couldn't
Come out
work
trumps
that much
there.
better. He's just got to drop this in, he'll come around the back of it and game on.
Yep. As you know, mate, all you hope for when you do that is a shot.
Well, he's not played that as pacey as I thought he would. He's going to have to come below it. But, again, a player of Lloyd's calibre.
Boom.
That's a cracking shot.
That's probably one of the shots of the day.
Well, I don't think we've seen many better shots than that today, and I've been sat on the stream for most of the day, to be honest.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that one. That's one that he'll watch back with a smile on his face.
And that takes it 4-2 in the final. Lewis to break.
Lewis to break up against it. Agreed with Harris. Me stream chat's gone funny, so do apologise. Just let me close it down and come back. Let's try again. Just currently lost the chat, so yeah, Harris made a point on the stream just before I lost it about the issue when two mates kind of play each other, or two players that know each other and have the respect for each other's game, play each other. There's no edge to the game, which I think is the point I was trying to make, is when they agree to split the pot. If there was the 400 for the winner, 200. You're playing for 200 quid, so that kind of creates that edge when you're playing your mate. But as I say, if you get to the money stages, you earn the right to decide, do what you want with the money.
So a bit of a disaster there for Lewis, breaking off and going off the table. Serious foul, giving Lloyd 2 shots. And to be honest, it's not the easiest looking table, but again, someone who can play like Lloyd, you're looking with 2 shots, they should be taking these out.
Well, I mean, that's just a hack. I mean, you could have done that, Langy.
Well,
he's got 2 shots, hasn't he? So
I could have tried, I might have got enough, but you know, there were no harm in trying.
No, he's got 2 shots, hasn't he? So he's just tried to develop them and hope that they all split, but not the case.
I don't think that could have worked out much worse for him, to be honest, with 2 shots. I can't see the finish now unless he plays something special.
Yep, I do apologise to all those of you on the chat. I've lost it. So it's an open table, still nothing decided after a dodgy break and a dodgy split. We will have to wait for Phil Easy Lover Bailey to get back from Portugal, and he might decide to just break a couple of the matches off, because as it stands it's just going to be one heck of a long video on YouTube. But we'll certainly update you when we can, if anybody's wanting to watch anything. Yeah, well, that's a good, sensible shot, that. He's 4-2 down and, you know, giving him a little bit of grief. They're both wanting to be winning. I'm not saying neither of them want to win it, but
I'm just wondering whether does this red pass the yellow or does it bump it out?
he just DFC for my money.
He's looking at it now, but
Red onto yellow, put the yellow and leave the white right on the back side of that yellow. So he's got to waste his first shot.
I don't know, he's queuing there to...
That don't pass there. It don't pass there because he can't hit the right side of the red even if it did. Yep, that's the shot. He wanted the yellow to drop there.
Were that 2 shots as well? Is it yellow
No,
first?
no, it's not 2 shots. It's a legal shot. It just... A bit unlucky there from Lewis. I can see what he was trying to do. He's in control though now. He's going to double this yellow back over towards the red. Yep. Now he's going to try and get one of his reds. Well, not now, but it's not his shot. But I thought he might have put a bit of weight behind that shot. Stefan is just saying, how come it says race to 5? As per previous posts, Steph, the players decided they wanted a race to 5 given the time, so if that's what they want, that's what they get. Well, there's the foul.
And 2 shots back to Lewis. Lloyd's been quite fortunate there. He's He's not left a first pot. Well, not an easy pot anyway. Lewis lining up the plant here. And it's a cracking shot.
Well, a good shot here. He'll leave a nice angle as well. Play the yellow off the bottom of the red. Well, it's a bit hard. You still
Needs
see
to
him play
take his
that.
time here and judge this right.
Yeah, great shot.
Great shot.
4-3. So 4-3.
4-3, Lloyd's break.